when it comes to raising our consciousness. It's ma'ala not. There's no other way. There's no other frequency that I would rather be in. There's nothing else. I'm the lie. Man, listen, if you rather the lie, then just have at it. But I want to give Hindu and adoration to everybody that supports and keep this going, because we get questions that I think are not, that I would never ask. I would have never asked a question about luck. I would have never asked a question about feng shui. But we get these groundbreaking, monumental answers, hours long answers of just pure, consistent consciousness raising, high vibrational, just the truth. And this is something that you can implement in your life to change your life for the better. I myself, as well as Amunet, as you pointed out, I have done the same thing. I have instituted a lot of what I'm learning, and I'm constantly learning. I just want to learn, but instituting this into my life, right? It's not a part of my life. It's actually me transforming and Kepara into my true higher calling, right? Raising my consciousness. This is why I'm here every week. I'm here every single week, no matter where I'm at. I've been on the podcast in Mexico, out the country, and in other states. I'm here. Saturday night, I'm not at the club. I'm not hanging out. I don't want to be there. I'm here. I'm trying to learn because I'm trying to raise my consciousness. I'm raising a family.
Buddy, as I want to get into a little section where the brother Menkor Ra, who's on the panel right now, I have it advertised. I have it shown in the title. The brother, since we just left me giving advice on how to help somebody's actual physical life or death situation, and we're on the topic of this helping lives. I want everybody to know, new people, old people, the Tehuti podcast. This is what I am all about. Thus, this is what we are all about. Because you wouldn't be here if I wasn't about it. If I was about drama and whatnot, you'd be wherever I was over there. If that was so, because I am about bringing this. They say when the student is ready, the teacher will appear, and the teacher teaches you to change your life. So we have a witness, a testimony from a brother right here. Because I used to always be asked when I was a little bit younger in the knowledge, I used to always be asked, yeah, man, there's a lot of good knowledge, but what's it doing for, how's it going to put money in your pockets? how's it going to put money in your pockets? I've created wealthy people. I've influenced people. And I'm just the sab. I open the door. When I open the door, if you receive, your life changes. So here's a brother, Menkor Ra, whose life has changed on many different levels. And he's going to talk about right now about how his life has changed financially through the teachings of Tehuti. And then we're going to get into the answer to the next question and some shout outs to the donators. Go ahead, Menkor Ra. This is Menkor Ra here. They put him on big screen so everybody can see him. He's Menkor Ra now. He wasn't Menkor Ra a few months ago. he was like JJ
Arthur Richardson or AJ Super Mogul.
Oh my, his name was Arthur Richardson. He went from Arthur Richardson to this new name, and now he's actually changed his life, and his income has changed and everything has changed. So go ahead, brother, and talk to the crowd. Just tell them a little bit of how teaching of Tehuti has changed your life.
Peace. Thank you, Saba Tehuti, master teacher. Thank you for all that you are and all that you give to us, your guidance, your protection, your wisdom, your love, and your dedication. So basically, coming into learning about Saba Tehuti, it was never about money. I love history. I love culture. I love art. I love music. I love our people. And I have been doing community work for a while. And I was always seeking the truth. I just wanted the truth. Like Arcad said, And it really started on my journey. I was watching other scholars and listening to people, and all of those things led me to the Killer Priest podcast. And once I started watching Saba on there, I was like, there was something different about him, something very special. And so from the Killer Priest podcast, I saw him on Sonetter a couple times. I saw him in a couple debates. And then I just started hitting him up. I was like, because he said on the Killer Priest podcast, if you're interested in one-on-ones with me, hit me up on Facebook on Messenger. And I think I hit him up for like 8 to 10 months before he replied to me. And I was so consistent. I was like, there is no way there isn't something different, and he isn't above and beyond them. And if he's doing classes, I want to know what he knows. I was consistent. I was sure for sure that I needed to learn from him. And so I was so persistent. I think it might be the most thing I've ever been so consistent and persistent about in my life. I was like, I want to learn from him. I just knew. I knew that I needed to learn from him. So I started I contacted him, and he agreed to do the one-on-ones with me. And then there was a little bit of a gap too. And then Saba started the pod class. And so I started doing one-on-ones and watching the pod class, and I could feel the changes in my mind, in my heart, in my body, my car. I could feel myself getting better, healing. And so he started the Meta classes. I joined the teachings of Ma'at. We did the 1-year anniversary pod class. I flew out to LA. I met Saba. I got my RIN, and all these portals opened up. It was a gradual thing. I started preparing myself for the wealth to come in. But I think the biggest thing was my self-worth and my value, understanding my value change, because I saw the energy in Saba and how he lived for Ma'at and how he is Tehuti. Like how he lived his life gave me an identity. It helped me see myself differently, see myself as a netter. And so I started following my intuition. I started having more clarity. I started doing things. I started my own nonprofit. I already had my business, but I wasn't understanding the things that I needed to do for my business to grow. The number one thing that I needed to do for the wealth to come in was to ask for what I was worth. I had to see myself, though, as worthy of more energy, more finances. And that helped me. That helped. What I'm making now compared to what I used to make, there is no comparison. And so the question, I'm only telling you this, I'm only sharing this testimony with you because the question is, who determines how much money that you make or that you worth? You determine it, but you haven't determined it because you're not seeing yourself the way that you need to see yourself. So who's determining what's in your mind and your thoughts? Who's determining your energy? Who's determining how you spend your time? Who's determining your creativity? Who determines how you feel? Your imagination, your freedom, your joy, your happiness, your health, your love, your relationship. Who's determining that? You're determining that. But the difference between me and you guys are, I'm in the Meta class. I'm taking every opportunity I can to do a one-on-one with Saba. I'm at the pod class like all of you. Everything that I'm doing, you can do. What is your superpower? You need to figure that out. And you have to believe in yourself. And once you believe in yourself, and then you have to create the portals for the money to come through. I have a business banking account, I have my personal bank account, and I have my nonprofit bank account. So the money comes, I have a place for that energy to come through. I have a website, I have my own business. I am control of my life. I'm a netter. We're not slaves. We should be free, and we should be benefiting off our own energy. No Tamahu should be benefiting off of your energy as a netter. Arcad said something that was so powerful and so on point. He said, when you're supporting Saba, you are supporting Ma'at. And that was a huge mindset flip for me. And being in connection with Arcad and with Ahati and with Scribe and Saba, that was the energy that I needed to have the courage to live my life as a netter, to live under Ma'at through the teachings of Tehuti is the reason why my business grew and I have more money. So that's my testimony. I don't want to take up any more time, but you have to make the switch. You have to make the change and value yourself. That is the key to getting money. You have to be in the right energy for the money to flow. And I just want to say one more thing. I had a one-on-one with Saba about money. And so you have to ask the right question.
How did you like that answer?
And now you wonder why I left Judaism and the Hebrews, because you just don't get these kind of answers here. I'd like to say something.
The energy. Go ahead, take it to the most.
You know, brothers, good brothers. We use that word truth a lot, and I know everybody in this journey has been seeking the truth. But at the end of the day, this is what's really going on. We have to get beyond the truth to get to the facts, because it's the facts that matter. Christianity has truth. The Catholics have truth. Muslims have truth. Of course, the Jews and the Hebrews have truth. But where are the facts? The facts are lie right here with Ma'at and Tehuti. Yeah?
Great point.
And my son Sleepy. See, he took all my hair. This is Nakshan. He took all my hair from me, you see what happens when you become a father? They take your hair. but you see, that's what happens. So we have to run to the facts. We have to exit the truths, because all these truths gonna keep us going down the wheel with the hamster on it, and just gonna keep doing this. And so this is where we are. We're home with the facts, and Ma'at is factual. It can be proven. All this other stuff is just Harry Potter. So I love you all in truth, and I thank my ancestors for bringing me back home, because the journey's just beginning, but it's been beautiful, and I don't knock any of the experiences that I've been through to get here, because these were all stepping stools to bring me back to where I am, and so that I can have a higher appreciation for what it took for me to get here. And I know we all have our story. Each and every one of us have a story. So this is why I would never, put down. I respect everybody's place in this experience, because we're all on a journey. I was driving my car the other day. Some people stay on the left side of the road, whilst others stay on the right side of the road. The ones on the left side of the road, they want to go ahead And a lot of us not going to want to go ahead. We're going to just want to stay on that right side of the road and just ride the lanes because we either scared of the po-po or, you know, our car don't run too good. You know what I mean? Whilst others want to get in the fast lane and go so they can get to their journey quicker. So these are things that we have to look at and examine because people want the facts. They want to hear these facts. That's why we're so pivotal. We're so important. And I say that humbly. People want the facts, but it's got to be presented to them in a way of peace, love, joy, and happiness. Not, you know, not us fighting one another, bickering, calling each other outside of their name. That's not gonna cut it. We're a different breed of people. Like me and Scribe were talking about. Everybody came through Kemet. Everybody came through Kemet and took something from Kemet and took it back to wherever they were, and they prospered from it. That model still stands today. They're gonna have to come through Kemet. So Kemet needs to be ready and prepared. I love you all in deed and in truth. And I'm so glad I'm home. I'm so glad I'm here and I'm not going anywhere. Like I told a hottie, we're gonna ride or die. I'm down like 4 flats.
I just want to say Hotep Henu to Saba. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle in my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam and it's definitely not a scam. I could say Saba scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and handle to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua, Tua, Tua. So peace and love.
But I just wanted to say Dua and Hinu to the House of Aten for allowing me to do this in the first place. Because if not for a certain spell I found in one of the classes, I wouldn't have found my wife over here, and I wouldn't have been able to have my son.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. But now, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us. Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
If you're the but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
brought out the holy tablets.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per Em Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views, and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing, Hotep? Hotep, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of Atom, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
Here's the problem though with that debate. I cannot say Jabari won that debate because his wife was there helping him. Reggie was there helping him. Sai was blocking for him, even though Sai was a bit more objective. He was giving props to Tehuti when Tehuti was smashing it.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Upmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Upmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
Was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Sign of the TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Sign of the TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my pod class, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes you got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. You do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
A discussion with one of the brothers in our community, Brother Tehuti out of the West Coast. There's several Tehutis. I actually disagreed with him. At that time, Reggie agreed with me, actually. But later, he said he spoke to Tehuti, and he agrees with Tehuti. And I said to Reggie, live on Sonetter's channel, you agree with him, but I thought you said that this opinion was invalid if you can't read the Meta Netter. I said, I read it better than Tehuti. And he said, no, he reads the text. I said, I read the text. He says, but they're good English translations. All of a sudden, it did not matter that Tehuti can't even read 3 glyphs in a row.
I think that's the challenge, right? That's the challenge.
Let me ask you something, Jabari.
Go ahead.
And maybe this is why Sonetta didn't want you to put it up, but let me ask you something here. Okay. Do you see the Meta Netter? And I was going to save this part. I can still use it, but because I'm not debating literal. You see the Meta Netter beside there? See the Meta Netter beside there? It says, what's that there? Harakuti, double per Netzer EE. That the line beside his head says.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to zoom in. Keep talking. I'm gonna try to zoom in though.
Okay, so the image that you put up, the line right there. Thank you so much. So the line right there in front of his head, we see Ra, and then the Harakuti, Harakuti, and the 2 lines underneath give.
Here's the Harakuti and the EE.
The Harakuti, and there's the T, and there's there's the double realm, the per, and then Netzer E, Netzer EE. So that's the double Ra Harakuti of the horizon, the powerful Netzer. Thus says Ankh Usar the Jed. So now, after we read that and look
up here now.
Yes, after we read that and look at that, I'm taking lessons from Sonnetter. Now I guess I can read more than 3 glyphs. Remember, Jabari said I couldn't read 3 glyphs, but
I can't hear you. Say again.
I said, remember, Jabari, a few shows ago, Tehuti can't read 3 glyphs, but that's okay.
Now, brother Tehuti, that was hyperbole, right?
Okay.
You know that was hyperbole, right? What I'm saying is that here's the point, and I know that there's a point that you must recognize. Reggie has tried to attack me on my ability to read the Meta Netter, right? And then at some point, he said he was disagreeing with you on your ideas. Then he said he agreed with you, And I said, how are you going to agree with him? He's not reading. You said, I can't do this. I can't make this argument because I can't read, which is untrue. And he said, well, he reads the text in English, which was a ridiculous statement because now all of a sudden the goalposts shift. They're not even in the same stadium anymore. You know what I mean? Because the reality is that we all read them in English, including Reggie, right? So that was the point. The point is now you're agreeing with him because he reads it in English. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
All right. So, Tom,
let's get to it.
Did you come up with something? And I think you did.
Sonetta, why do you think we would be able to come up with something like this?
No. As far as the nets of being living, that's what I was talking about.
This is good. We're right there. So we're right here. So, yes, Jabari, so you do acknowledge that I just read that. Is that correct?
Of course I do.
Now all of a sudden it was fine for him to read them in English. How ridiculous this is. When I was having a discussion with one of the brothers in our community, Brother Tehuti out of the West Coast, there's several Tehutis, I actually disagreed with him. At that time, Reggie agreed with me, actually. But later, he said he spoke to Tehuti, and he agrees with Tehuti. And I said to Reggie, live on Sonetter's channel, you agree with him, but I thought you said that this opinion was invalid if you can't read the Meter Neter. I said, I read it better than Tehuti. And he said, no, he reads the text. I said, I read the text. He says, but they're good English translations. All of a sudden, it did not matter that Tehuti can't even read 3 glyphs in a row.
Mic check. If you can hear me, press a 9. Mic check. If you can hear me, press a 9, please. Mic check. It'll take a few moments for the 9s to come in, and then they'll just start dropping down. Let's give it a few seconds, and they'll show up in just a moment. Peace and love, everyone. As soon as I see the 9s, I'll continue. Oh, they just popped up. Okay, wonderful. Peace and love to everyone. I see the 9s now. There's 9 from Harass Did, the one who sent in one of the questions that I'll be answering today, the main question. More wisdom, who comes here for more wisdom, not more arguments. And we have Amun Ka Tut Tehuti with the 9. Fatu Kemba with the 9. We're gonna get right into this beautiful. This is another movie's coming up. Fatu Robert E. Williams, one of the greatest supporters of himself and other people. He supports for other people. He's great. Him and Nukpu, wonderful. They've helped out a few people. And speaking of Nukpu, there is Nukpu Kesbetu, who says, Anku Jasenev Nefer Out per M Atin. And I think I saw Angela Gates way up at the top somewhere. There she is, Angela straight out the gate. Boom, boom, boom. Where's Amunet? There's Amunet. I received the email. I don't know if I used yours or mine because I got one too, but thank you, Amunet. Peace and love to everyone in the chat. It's going to be another one. And peace and love to Knights of the Round Table, also called 8th. Peace and love to Knights of the Round Table. And peace and love to you, Oradella, if you're in the background listening. Peace. Peace and love to you. And peace and love to Anid. Let me get this name right. Anid the Jibu. Anid the Jibu. Anid the Jibu 994. And that looks like a new name. So what I do for the new names is I greet you with Wall. And that is coming from the peace to Anid the Jibu. Anid Jabu. I think that's simple. Anid Jabu 994. Wonderful. Peace and love to you. If you're a new person, if you're someone who just changed your name, let me know that as well. If you're new, press the 7 so I can know. And oh, here we go. Boss Fee, who is in Poo. Peace and love to Boss Fee, who is in Poo. I have a song with you in it. I have a track with you, and if anybody wants to know who that is the brother who also used to call himself Black Alucard, who sent in support for transforming his body, and boop, 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 Tehuti got a hold of him, and boop, 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 boop. He turned into that, and that is the man on the screen right there, Boss Fee, Black Alucard, transforming. He said, I don't want the duck chicken legs, something like that. Something about chicken legs. He doesn't have chicken legs now. Shout out to that good brother there. And Anna the Jibba says, thank you, brother, thank you. Hey, Revolver X, are you Zion Horizon? So many names I have to get. The change of names. I know both names, but I don't know if you're Zion the Horizon or maybe that's someone else. Shout out to you. Nights is new, so Nights press the 7. Shout out to all of you, everybody. Peace and love. There's been a lot going on in this class. I hope the brother who's in this class, who got caught up in the mind control, watches this class. Manager, so are you new? I didn't see the 7. I didn't scroll up and see if you pressed the 7 or 9. Anna Jibbo, are you new and saw me on Sonetta, or are you someone who's been here for some years and just changed your name? Knights press a 7. Press 7 if anybody is new, and we just greet you. We accept everybody. You may be Christian, you may be Muslim, you may be a Hebrew, you may be Baha'i. We have all of those here. We've had Buddhists here. People have come full Buddhist too. Came to me full Buddhist. We greet you, we accept you, and then we walk everybody through step by step. I accept everybody on the level they come, as long as their intention is they're looking for ascension. You can't judge anybody for whatever spiritual faith you may meet them, or at least this is my principle. I don't judge anybody on where I meet them, because if I did, I would have left the Killer Priest show the first day I got there. And then most of you wouldn't be here. Everyone starts off on a certain level. And you greet people on their level. And then you discuss how deep they want to go further down their level or enter into other levels. And as long as it's about ascension, most people that come in contact with me, that meet me as Buddhists, we have Hindus straight from India, straight from Indian families in here. They've met me straight from Indian families, Buddhists. I think 3 Buddhists. It doesn't matter what you are. But all those people have Meta names now. So, peace and love to everyone. So peace and love to you, Anna Jabba. Anid Jabu 994. Peace. And peace and love to Mother's Nature 777. I greet you. I see what looks like Sobek. I can't read the little writing there because it's so tiny, but I very much like the image. I have one of my friends, creatures in this house. I call him Sobek the Elder. He's also, we call him more Mr. Nile, but I named him Sobek the Elder because at one time I had two Sobeks, both from Kemet, both large lizards from Kemet. One was younger, one was older, so I named one Mr. Nile. Then when the younger one came in, I called Mr. Nile Sobek the Elder. Peace and love to you and all new people. What do you get? What do you get if you're a new person in the House of a 10 or the POC class? You get a round of applause. And Mother Nature 777 says peace to all with a, looks like a hand clap and a praise sign, which I taught in class with the origin of the two hands together, was peace and love to you. Peace, 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 peace to all. Where's my brother VRI, my son, all the way from London? I call him my son because he looks like one of my sons. Peace and love to VRI, a great supporter. He was just in the last Mednetter class, which other than the ones who got the recording was just me and him. Other people were off in other countries, and there was maybe some miscommunication with others. And the others got it on recording. So he got a wonderful class. Excellent, 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 wonderful. Shout out to, okay, oh, there we go. Shout out to, and the Jibu who says, saw you on Saw Netter. There we go. See? There we go. Whether you're in a, if you come from what appears to be a chaotic situation like Saw Netter, come to the Tehuti pod class. You know what? What did I go? If you come from the toughest environment like Saw Netter, come to the Tehuti pod class. I'll make your car better. Shout out to Saw Netter. Shout out to hey, is this the brother from What Are True Origins in Relation to? Okay. Oh, this must be the brother. He look. There's a twin. If this is the same brother, 904DZ. There's a brother named Hutch who looks just like this brother. If this is, I believe this is the brother from the Saw Netter, who Saw Netter had to get up and say, okay, get the ask Tuti some questions. So it's gonna be a beautiful thing. To you, I'm gonna consider you. You're not new to knowing me, but new to the new in frequency to the pod class. So all new people in frequency also get a round of applause and a heartbeat. So brother, come talk to me, and he can talk about. You know, there's so many realities. We're gonna get it. It's gonna be a beautiful class today, but there's so many realities that us as humans, we feel that we have the authority on all existence in the universe, and if we don't have it documented, it must be pseudo or untrue. And this is, we've become very egotistical as this little menial life form that we've incarnated in. And there's so many new discoveries, so many new things happening. This planet's been around. I mean, just this 4.5 billion years, people cannot claim to have all knowledge on all things. So we come here and we sort it out and talk about it. And we support and give the wisdom. Shout out to you. Shout out to Mother's Nature. Are you male or female? Let's see. Shout out to Mother Nature. Shout out to her. But I don't know if it's Mother Nature, like you are the mother, or you're a male saying my mother's nature. could be either or. Oh, More Wisdom says that's him. Okay, yes. Thank you, More Wisdom. That's him. I figured so. It looked just like him on the picture, but he doesn't have red eyes. Literally. literally. All right, so wonderful. Shout out to Mother's Nature. Oh, okay, so Mother's Nature is a female. Shout out to her. Now you can shout out to her. Wonderful. We're gonna get FRB came in. FRB, I'm gonna still consider her new. Did I just see a little flash of Zep Tip? This class is gonna be. We're gonna get right started. I'm gonna do the quickest intro ever. Just about supporting, and then we're gonna get right onto it. Wait a minute, where's my live now? I saw FRB. FRB says, Ashe. FRB is new, so I'm going to give her a round of applause. She's within 4 months. We'll still give her a round of applause. She's new. Wonderful. Everybody, this is going to be great. Literally. Zep Tepi Slim says, peace and ma'at from the Zep Tepi Institute. What? This is a place? The Zep Tepi Institute of Higher Wisdom. I've been watching Rufus. You keep mentioning. I'm gonna look, see what this is. Rufus the Bull video for a week now. Rufus the Bull. Okay. Rufus the Bull. Shout out to Rufus the Bull. If you've been watching him, something must be good about him. I have no idea what that even means. But peace and love to the Zep Tepi Institute of Higher Wisdom. That sounds like a beautiful name. Is that a name of an actual place, a movement? That's a great name. Zep Tepi Institute of Higher Wisdom. That's a beautiful name. Shout out to you. 904 Des says, what up at harass? I can't read what you wrote though. Okay. All right, we're going to get right into it. New people, how you doing? Peace and love. We're going to start off with a beautiful affirmation with the frequency, positive frequency. We're going to start off on what we are founded on. We're going to start on the count of 3. I'm going to put it on the screen for all the new people so you can read it with us or just at least see what it is that I'm saying, because some of it is not going to be in this language here. So we're going to start on the count of 3 on the good energy. 1, 2, 3. Ankia ma'at, un and es, nin tet aset and ma'at, min. Hapapet and Ma'at, her, and Hukiwi per e kut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Peace and love. The energy is already great. Let me put the support at the bottom. And I'm gonna do a short intro, and I'm gonna get right into the questions and answers that were sent in today. It's going to be another beautiful awakening, another beautiful stepping on the other side of the Saba door. My name is Saba Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. Peace and love to all the new people. Peace and love to all the people that have been around for years. The Min Ma'at. Peace and love to all the consistent. Saba Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. For all the new people, I came about, I will say that, I came about since I was a young child, when I used to be with these out in the woods, out in the ponds, out in the swamps. People say Tehuti, because I'm in California. Tehuti, what set you from, or what hood do you claim? You from Inglewood, Brentwood? And I'm like, I'm actually from the woods. Actually, since I was a child, all the way up until now, but since I was a child even more, I used to go out into the woods, into nature. Hey, mother's nature. I used to go out into nature and spend time with the animals and observe them. I used to use my ma'a. Ma'a does not mean just order and justice. Ma'a means to see, to discern, which is what this class is going to be about today also. I used to go out with my ma'a and watch the animals and learn from them, because I like their discipline. I like their structure. When I was around people, I saw people under a matrix. And yes, I was using the term matrix years before the movie came out. I was a little bit advanced as a youth. So I saw people were in the matrix and they were being controlled by a system, but they couldn't see the system that was controlling them. It was controlling them and making them do things that, when I would ask questions about it, they wouldn't be able to trace why it is they do the things they do. I would ask them, why do you call the Bible? Why are you in the thing called church? What is the origin of it? What's the language of it? Why is it when I look on nature videos and on travel videos as a child, I see nobody with a Bible? Why is it when I go look at the Eskimos, I see no Bible? I see no Quran. I see no Torah with the Eskimos. I look at the ancient people of Hawaii. I see no Bible. I see no Torah. I see no Quran. I'm watching videos as a child of the ancient people in Zimbabwe. I see no Bible. I see no Torah. I see no Quran. I'm flipping through the channels as a young child looking for the truth, just involved in nature and liking nature and travel videos. And let me switch to the Dogons. I see no Bible. I see no Quran. I see no Torah. Okay, the Khoisan people, maybe they got it right. I see no Bible. I see no Torah. I see no Quran. I go back to the pastor and I say, does God love the world? He says, yes. I says, is he racist? The pastor says, no, of course not. He loves all people. And I said, how do I get to heaven? He said, make sure you read your Bible. Do what the Bible says and love Jesus Christ, because without that, you're going into the pits of hell and abomination. And I would say as a child, why does God purposely want certain people to go into abomination? What do you mean, young boy? What do you mean? He never gave them a Bible. The Eskimos are bound to death. They're bound to go to hell. The ancient people of the Philippines are bound to go to hell. The Aztecs, the Mayans, they never heard of a Bible for thousands of years. So all those thousands of years of people that died, bound to go to hell. The Congo, people of the Congo, the Twa people, never heard of a Bible, that bound to go to hell. I said, God chose a certain set of people and gave them Bibles, and everybody else are bound to go to hell? Are they going to heaven too? The pastor was struck. He didn't know how to answer that because none of his answers came from the Bible that he was reading. So this went on as a young boy, as a young child. My mother was very frustrated. She was going to kick me out of the house. So she said to me, we have to come to some arrangement, because I was in there questioning everybody, teaching my brothers and sisters, getting them to break out of the matrix. It was getting chaotic in the household because I was getting people to question religion in the household of Christianity that I was in. So we made a bet that the only way I could stay in my house is if I had a debate with my mother. A debate, and my mother's a judge, and I debate with the pastor. And if I beat the pastor in front of my mother, then guess what? I get to have a roof over my head. And if I lose the debate, I get kicked out on the streets. It's the first time I had to earn a living as a young boy. I knew nothing about a job. This is before jobs, before I had no schooling, because I was expelled from every single school I went to. I was kicked out of every school, so I had a debate with the pastor. The debate went about 5 hours, and my mother kicked him out of the house. I said, so I guess I won. She said, this is embarrassing. How was this 47-year-old pastor getting beat down by this young boy? She kicked him out of the house. A few days later, there was a letter on my door. Me and my mother opened it, and it was a restraining order for me. It was a restraining order for me against churches. And I was like, I didn't know there was restraining orders for churches. We look at the bottom. It was notarized by the courthouse, and it was from the pastor. The pastor set up a legal restraining order for me not to be allowed to go around churches because I beat him so bad in the debate. He knew that I was coming to churches and I was converting people in the churches out of Christianity. So he made a legal document that legally bound me that I couldn't be around churches as a young boy. So what did I do? I went back to the churches and snuck in before they got there. And I went to the Bible study at 6:30 instead of 7 when the people were there before the pastor went. So I would set up questions to ask the people to ask the pastor. Then I would go in the corner, and when the pastor came in, the people would blaze the pastor with questions from my debate. And I realized I created something called the snake style, which is I hide in the corner somewhere. I set up an environment where the people are going to take well to me because I'm an outsider. But if you ask your pastor a question he can't answer and you look up to him, that hits your heart more than if an outsider comes in and debates the pastor. So I would go from church to church, from mosque to mosque, and I would debate. So I would set up questions based on my debate before the pastors and the reverends would get there. And I would walk out with students every time. And that's what was my plan as a child. As a youth, I would go from church to church. I was expelled from the school, so I used to break into the school and hide in the library. And I'd go into the library and I'd gather all the books and information. And when the recess bell would go off, I would go into the hallway and set up question and answer class. I think this was grade 9 or something. I don't know, because I never made it through any grade. But I would set up question and answer class for 15 minutes. And then when the bell would go off, I would go back and hide inside the library. Then it was lunchtime, 45 minutes to an hour, question and answer class in the hallways. And I would hide from the teacher so they wouldn't see me because I'm expelled from every school that I went to. So I was on a mission ever since I was a youth. There was no money involved. There was nothing. I just wanted to break people out of the matrix. I want people to question the reality that they were in. I'm going to fast forward a little bit because I want to get right to the class. As a youth, I had no funds to set up classes of my own. So what I would do is I found a house for sale. It said for sale. And I would monitor every day when the realtor would come and leave. 5 o'clock, he's leaving. I'd watch the place for an hour. What's it called? Scouting? I forgot what it's called. When you sit in the place and watch. So I'm sitting in the place watching the place. Oh, he doesn't come back in an hour. So what did I do? As soon as he would leave, I'd break in through the window. I had no money. So I'd break in through the window with a little hammer. break in through, go through the front door, open it up, and go out to the front where the realtor sign is. And I would take the realtor sign, I would drag it to the back of the property, lay it down, and I would have maybe $10, $15 to my name. So I'd buy like 3 extension cords or 4 extension cords, and I'd find an extension outlet, plug it in somewhere, and run it down the street to go into the house for sale. And I get little lamps, borrow them from people, get little lamps, and I get chairs from people, and I would set up chairs, and I'd have a couple dollars left, maybe $5 left or so, and I would buy flyers. I'd print out little flyers, 10 cents, 5 cents a copy, and I'd make 20, 30 flyers, and I would hand them out in the roughest hoods. Smiley Court, 2-lane court. This is in Montgomery, Alabama. Smiley Court, 2-lane court with the hoods, the dudes there with the big 3-foot guns pointed at me, saying, "What you doing in my hood? What you doing?" And I said, "I'm just here to teach the truth. I'm here to break down the truth and let you know you're part of a gang." And there's a drop in knowledge on him. I said, "Do you know where the gang came from? The word kin, and it meant originally people that were in a relationship, blood related. You know, that's why y'all say y'all are related, and kin bred the word king. They were the original kings that were related bloodline that came from the air, that came from the tribe, the culture of Heru." And they'd be like, "What are we talking about, man? So you said 6-pointed star, the 5-pointed star? What are you, discipled? Whatever you are, I'm the teacher. I'm breaking on the 5-pointed star in the middle of the hood with guns out at me." Because they think I'm from some other set because I have these symbols, and they're not. What symbol of that set is that from? And I'm like, "What wood? We from the hood?" I'm from the woods, man. I'm just here to teach and break you down and have you come to this class over here. It's 5 o'clock. Make sure you get there on time. 4 o'clock till 5:30 because I got to clean up before the realtor gets there. And that was my mission. I was doing this for years and years. My aunt would say to me, "Do you get paid for this?" I said, "No. I'm just selling my little incense and walking around. I'm kicked out of every school. I have no paperwork, no GED, none of that stuff. I'm just going to walk around and break people out of the matrix." At any rate, we're going to fast forward a little bit because we're going to get right to this class. But I'm saying this to say that for years and years since I was a child, I was doing this with absolutely no support. While Fritos, McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, the Weed Man, everything that's selling death and poison is getting major support to keep it going. Jason from Michael Myers from Halloween, Jason have no acting skill. They're millionaires. What do? So I saw that the Matrix was set up to keep their system funded. It doesn't matter if you have no acting skills. You could be as good of an actor as Denzel or be Jason, and you're still going to get millions from killing people on video and with a mask on, Michael Myers, and they would support that system. And everybody would go to the Avengers and pay their popcorn money and all this. And I saw there was a system going on where the Matrix supported itself. All the killers and the wars and all the things that were evil kept perpetuating. And I was walking around as a poor righteous teacher, like I'm just teaching. I'll be homeless, but I got to break everybody out of the matrix. I was young. I didn't care about things like that. I learned how to make a little bit of money by creating a business that was completely underground. And I went back to the conscious community people, and I started freeing them from homelessness. I would teach them how to stop living in their car because you don't have to be a poor righteous teacher. And I would teach them how to make money without working for the man. And eventually I made a little bit of money, and I invested it into magic. And then when everything plummeted, I was on the streets performing magic for a living. But I used the magic to draw people in, so I'd have my classes, and I would set up my magic, like David Blaine and all, I would set up my magic beside pastors. So they'd have the big bullhorn, "Come to Jesus." He was like, "You better come to Yahweh, come to Jesus, come to," and I'd be like, and I'm performing magic, bringing couples together, bringing loved ones together, and they're leaving the pastors and coming over to me. And I'm just transforming people right there on the spot. The pastor's calling me the devil. I'm like, "I'm the devil, but look, I just brought this couple together. I'm the devil, but look, I just brought this mother and son together. I'm the devil, but look at me here, helping people right here in front of you." So I'll continue to be the devil using my magic and my hikka, and I'll be teaching all your people, and they'll be coming over to me. So I started just converting people, getting people out of the matrix that way. At any rate, as time went on, I went to the Killer Priest podcast, and that's where it all exploded as far as the internet. I didn't want to go on Killer Priest because I didn't like what I was seeing. Not him, but the guests that were there. So I stayed back a little bit and just watched. But I said, you know what? I can change this. I love Killer Priest because of his music. So let me go on there. It exploded. 80 took his wallet, dumped it in my hand, said, "Take all of this. He said, I'm not even counting this. Just take all of this, whatever it's worth. We've never had anything like you before. The super chats were $500, $350. I never saw a penny of that, which is fine because I never wanted to. I said, give all that to kill the priest in AD. I'm not here for the money. I'm here to wake people up. That's it. And as time went on, it started getting so busy that I said to Kill the Priest, I have to set up a pod class because there's so many people sending me questions. I have my family here. I have over 40 animals. It's so busy when I'm on the Kill the Priest show. I'm teaching until the end of the show. You guys can't even play music anymore. So I'm going to set up a reciprocity system for the people that want this to continue. I'm going to get you to send in questions with reciprocity and support the movement, support what it is that I'm doing. And I guarantee that after you send your question and I answer it, you will have a testimony. It will be a life-changing answer, a completely different answer than you've ever gotten before. And that set up the Tehuti pod class, which is where you are now. So this is a reciprocity movement, meaning that Heinz Ketchup never has to ask for any support. They're making millions, killing people. Roundup, the Roundup spray on the yard, billions of dollars, killing people. Have never been to your house to ask you for anything. McDonald's, Murder King, all making millions of dollars because the Matrix taught you subconsciously you must buy Lay's potato chips. You must buy this brand of toothpaste. You must buy this, you must buy that. And it's supporting the multi-billion-dollar businesses that are all together in the Matrix. And most of them are good friends with the guy that named Epstein. And Epstein never has to ask for support because you know what the Matrix did for him? He was the one that won the $30 million lottery in the state. That wasn't him. Go back. Jeffrey Epstein, it was him. That's how they funded him, through the lottery. That's how they clean the money. Long story short, the Matrix always supports itself. So whether you're in the movie The Avengers, you're good to go. If you're playing Spider-Man, any type of fictition, you're good to go. If you're in a Santa Claus movie, the Matrix makes sure you're fine and taken care of, even though all of it is lies and all of it is fantasy. This is the truth. This is life awakening information. And we just ask support. Send in your questions, send in your support. And at the end of the question, if you enjoyed it, just say, thank you, Tehuti. Thank you. We are the House of Attend, which is what's right behind me. We have events, we have things set up. All the things that we're doing, everything that I'm doing needs support because I gave up everything that I do to do this for the family. I was the trainer of those people the people that you watch on those reality shows, those those survivor shows where the guys run with their shirts off and swing from place to place. And I was the trainer of those people. They don't want me to say who their name are. They told me that, but I was their trainer. I was the trainer for bodybuilders that won awards. That's what I did outside of here. Performing magician. I am the magician, the black magician for the Harry Potter book. When the Harry Potter book came out and there was a black magician performing, doing magic for the book release. Zoom in on that video, look at the face. I had a little more weight, but that was me. I was the black magician for that. So these are the things that I was doing. And I said, I'm going to give all that up because I want to raise up the people's consciousness as long as the people support. So welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. The support system is at the bottom. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. This is a movement, the House of Attend. This is all about, you saw all the testimonies in the beginning, people healed from hyperhidrosis, people transforming their physical bodies, all type of healing, all type of transformations, families brought together, newborn babies brought into this world through the guidance of the health of the Tehuti Pod class. So many things have happened. There's so many people right here in this chat that have given testimonies because this is about life-changing and ascension. That's why I am against mental and spiritual death, and I'm all about what's called T'Cha. T'Cha was the ancient oldest word for immortality, and the way you drew T'Cha was the serpent. That's where you get the never-ending story from. Go back to my never-ending story. Breakdown is 2 hours. I did a 2-hour breakdown on the movie Never-Ending Story, and I've never seen the movie in my life. So you can send in questions about movies or whatnot. I just know where to get the answers. I know where the answers reside. I tell people, I was on Sign a couple of days ago. I said, this lady did this supernatural thing. How did she do it, Tehuti? I said, consciousness. You can't prove that. You can't prove that. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right where you are. And I'll be right over here. We'll be doing the magic. We'll be healing. We'll be doing all these things. You give me a question, I know where the answers are. I know certain things, and it helps people, and that's all that I care about. I introduced the word family to the in Metanetter to the world. The word is Aut, and the word family is feminine. Aut. And the way you draw it is two hands of a female and a female at the end of it. The word family is feminine. I did a whole class on that. I am here to bring families together under the true meaning of these ancient words. So here we go, everybody. We're about to start. We're going to get right into it. Peace and love to everybody in the room. I'm going to put the link in the room and build with some of you for just a minute, and we're going to get right into the question and answer. I'm ready, everybody. So here's the link in the room for anybody who is a supporter who wants to jump in. And then we're going to get right to this, everybody. I want to get right started. So we're going to get right to this. Look at the questions that were sent in today. Not sent in today, but I'll be covering today. Look at this, everybody. You can come to the panel if you're a supporter and tell me if you've ever heard of this. Young lady sent in a question about the 6-7. 6-7 trends, the true origin and mind control psyops revealed by Saba Tehuti. Mind control frequency split. Mind control frequency split. We're going to get into mind control frequency splits. Mind control frequency splits are when two simultaneous mind controls are happening at the exact same time, but they're happening to completely different genres, and the genres of people don't interact. We're going to be talking about that. That is a mind control split frequency, when the genres of the people do not interact, but the same thing is happening to both, and none of them are in interaction with each other. The new drug addiction psyops is not even a drug. There's a new drug addiction psyops, and the new drug is not even a drug. We're going to be getting into that. This individual here called Skrilla. Is there a Kemet origin to 6-7 trend that was reversed? Is African ancestral magic involved in the 6-7 trend? From Saba Tehuti, the first one to reawaken the world to the truth that Natiru were real living beings according to the words of the ancestors. Tehuti reveals the Kemet Seked, mathematics, and why it was used in the Great Pyramid instead of angles. That got printed wrong. That says angels. Angles. Tehuti reveals for the first time in history the fastest mind control psyops that you have ever seen on children, that has even made the dictionary break the rules of grammar, letters. The dictionary will be revealing that. The dictionary has officially broken the rule of grammar and broken the rule of letters for a mind control system that is taking place. The original 6-7 in the Eye of Heru, consciousness in Ma'at. And then who is that? Who is that in the bottom there holding her stomach? Who is that? Right there. And the first one, she's screaming, and the next one, she's holding her stomach. We're going to get into that. It's going to be beautiful. Send in your live questions with reciprocity. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. We're going to get into all of these beautiful, beautiful things, and at the end is going to be a great reveal of the true origin of the 6-7, and it's going to be wonderful. So there's going to be a lot of topics discussed today, revolving around mind control, the 6-7 thing that's going on. And it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful awakening today. So we're going to get all into it. Shout out to the new people. Here's a new name here. We give shout outs to all the new names here. Here's what we do with the new people in the room. First, we greet you. Peace. Ta-sin. Numerals. And here's how we greet the new people that are in the room, that are in the quad class. We greet you with a round of applause. We greet you with a round of applause. And that is from the heart, the Eid. All right, everybody, wonderful. Peace. And Tashawn, if you could say two things for me. One is, like I did with the other new person, I don't want to say he or she if you're not a he or she. Some people identify with, I don't know, it's a new day and time now. But I don't want to say he if you're a she, and I don't want to say she if you're a he. And also just type in the room, where did you hear of the Tehuti podcast? You can just say the name of the channel or person, and I will give shout out to that person or channel because they play their role in bringing you here. So shout out to Tahsin. All right, everyone, wonderful. And let me ask, who is still here? Is the brother not DZ904 still here? And I'm looking to see if there's any new revolver here. I'm not sure where this is coming from, but shout out to Daylight is one of my favorites. He's a good brother. Shout out to the brother Daylight. Shout out to him. I haven't seen him in a long time. Peace and love to Daylight. Last time I saw him, we were working on a video downtown LA. We're working on a music video. I don't even know if that song ever came out, but we're working on a music video downtown LA. It was a great environment because downtown LA after 5, everything closes and it looks like a Hollywood set. It looks like everything is fake because the streets and even the restaurants, everything is empty, and some of the restaurants have chairs outside. So it's like a Hollywood set. You could shoot good videos down there. And last time I saw Daylight, we were working on a video that was some years ago. And the time before that, I had went to a battle with him. He was versing a brother named Chilla Jones, the great wordsmith. And I got in free because I went with him in the group there. But I still paid him by taking there was some garbage or something on the ground. Picked it up, gave it to him, asked me if he recognized it. He said, no, it's lint, garbage, whatever it is. And then I took a lighter to it, lit on fire, and it turned into a $100 bill. And that's how I said, that's for you, brother, for your incredible performance. He was doing a performance where he kept saying, okay. It was wonderful. It was very ingenious. So I gave him an extra $100. So Tehuti gives reciprocity to those who respects. So I respected Daylight, and I gave him an extra $100 from some garbage on the street when I lit on fire. And he greatly enjoyed that because I used to be a performing magician for the battle events. Wonderful. So shout out to Daylight and all the other wonderful battle rappers out there. There's a group called SONS with Conceited, Heartless, and some others. And they gave me they have their testimonies for me. Shout out to all the battle rappers and everybody who's creative. Peace and love. All right, peace to you, Kefa. Greetings, good brother. How are you feeling? How are you doing? DZ says still here. Female. Peace and love to you.
Peace,
how you doing? Peace. It's gonna be wonderful.
Peace, Abba. Put up, Uncle Justin. Big love, big my heart. I doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing excellent. I'm ready to walk through the Saba doors and go to the other side and reveal this very interesting thing. Have you heard of this thing? Anybody in the chat heard of this? Supporters, you can come to the panel. All those who like the channel, all those who like the movement, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rock SV, and Tashin said you heard of me through Killer Priest. Wonderful, beautiful, excellent. Most people have. Have you heard of this thing? 6-7 thing?
I heard about it lately. Something about 6-7. Yeah, it's weird. It's strange, you know. I don't know where it come from, but I have no idea what it is. 6 and 7. For some reason, everybody know what it means, but yeah, I new to it.
Okay, we're gonna see what really is behind this thing, and something. This is completely out of the ordinary, unusual, because we have never seen anything like this before in history. There's been nothing ever like this. And you're going to see, I'm going to demonstrate the amount of people this has reached, the amount of influence this has had, the switching of personality when this is said. There's going to be a lot of beautiful things that are going to come from this. We've never seen anything like this before in our lifetime in Earth's history, and you shall see. And we're going to get into all that and what's behind it, who's behind it knowingly, and who's behind it doing something magically, and they're actually not fully aware of what they themselves have even tapped into. So it's going to be a beautiful thing. We're going to reveal it all. Then at the end, it's going to be a great reveal. So the link is in the room for people to jump in. And I see Kefa jumped in. I'm going to go ahead and get right started into this.
I want to get right into it. There's a lot of new people here, and they are ready. So I feel good. Thank you for asking, Kefa. I feel good. Peace and love to you.
Peace and love, Saba.
Yes. All right, everybody. So we're gonna get right into this. Amun and Amonette sent me a message. They're not gonna be able to come to the panel. There is Marion Hood. You're the best and you deserve the best, with a red heart, green heart, yellow heart, brown heart. Hey, and good brother Dez, I don't know if you supported the pod class or not, but for the people that I know from Sonnetter, who's pretty known, even if you've not supported the pod class, feel free to click the link, and you can tell us if you've heard of this before. This 6-7, and you said I thought it came from a Detroit rapper's lyric. Okay, you can feel free to come to the panel because I know you from Sonnetter. And Nookpoo, have you heard of this before? 6-7, 6-7. What is that, right? What's happening? So at any rate, we're gonna get started because I want to go for about an hour, hopefully get it done before I have to take a break and get my next meal in. Nookpoo, feel free to come and tell us what you've heard about it. I want to know, is this a popular thing? What's happening out there? I just jumped to where the answer was and came back. So, but I want to know what the world thinks outside of what I saw where I went. It came from a basketball player. See, so we have different answers already. Beautiful. That builds up the intrigue. That builds up the interest when there's different answers. It came from a basketball player. One person said it came from a Detroit rapper. We'll see. The brother Nookpoo says I can jump on later on. Shout out to the people. I'm going to give a shout out to these people right here before I get started. Shout out to sorry everybody. Shout out to the people from last week who sent in a support after the class shut down. Support came in from the brother on the screen right now, Kefa. Support came in from Wardella. Support came in from Mahogany Ma'at L. Shout out to all of you. And your support that came in, I didn't get a chance to announce it because it came in after the pod class closed down. So peace and love to you. And I will go ahead and read one support that came in already before we even start the class, because I love to give respect to the people that are the great supporters. And after I do the answer, we're going to read the rest of the support. So this is already coming in from the good brother Nut Hesama'a. Already coming in with support before the class starts. And then we'll read Sarah's support, and then we'll go right into the pod class answer. So let me go here. July 18th. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. And let's get right into it. So shout out to Nuthead Sama'at. We got a question. Read that question there in the room there, Kefa, for me, please.
No problem.
I can't get to it. I'll put it on the screen. It's on the screen. I'll go ahead and read that.
Notesa Ma'at sent 1661 for coup.
Thank you, Nuthes Sama'at. And what did I say at the bottom there? Read that one for me. The message at the bottom.
From Revolver X, how much to join the Meadow Monday class and what time does it start?
Wonderful. Shout out to you. I already see Sarah's in. Sarah in twice. And I was looking for the brother DZ. I wanted to read his. He said he sent $100 for support. I don't know what his it says new ones. Let me see if there's new ones. Sarah Jean, Lisa. I see Lisa already. Okay. Hey, I want to shout out to Dizali. He's new. Oh, so as far as Revolver X and those who are new, And shout out to Nut Hassan. Let me give him a round of applause. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for reading that. And as far as the Mednetter Monday class, that's for those who don't know, that's this right here. That's let me get this off the screen. Let me get this off the screen. Boom, boom, boom. Mednetter Monday classes by Sabatuti. Private group classes directly live with Sabatuti, walking line by line of the Purim Haru in Mednetter and given mental, spiritual, visual, and physical rituals based on the indigenous Medu words and imbued in tantric meanings from 2:30 Pacific time to 5 p.m. It's actually from 2:30 till about 6. It goes to a minimum 5:30. It's 3 hours long. I'm going to have to correct that because we've never ended at 5 o'clock. You can ask Kefa, the one or two that he's been. We never end at 5 o'clock. So it's about 3 to 3.5 hours of this one-on-one. And the seat is $30 and the recording is $25 if you can't make it. And you get if you send in the support for the recording in the class while we're doing class, when I announce it, you get it a few seconds after I announce it. So shout out to Revolver for asking that question. Now we're going to go into the support from the Dazali, and then I'm going to read Sarah's support. We're going to get right into the pod class answer. Everybody, here we go. So shout out to oh, it's not showing. Come on. Yeah. Shout out to the good brother Dazali. We're going to read his. Oh, that's Nuthead. So who's this? That's Sarah. Where's Dazali? Let me go ahead and save it. Okay, shout out to Dazali. Who came in already with support. And so we got Nuthead. And we got Dazali. I'm going to read his. Then we're going to read Sarah's, who's the one that sent in the question. Then we're going to get right into the beautiful answer, everybody. It's going to be wonderful. Share screen. This should be Dazali right here. He is. So shout out to Dazali. He says, for donation. Thank you, Dazali, for donation. Anybody who's a new person that gives support, you get a round of applause and thank you. Yo, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, everybody, we're going to get right into it. I'm going to show Sarah's support that she gave because she's the one that asked the question. She is in the she says, it says, I don't have a question, brother. That's great. That's great. Now I was actually inviting you to come on if you heard about the 6-7, but that's wonderful. No questions are needed. Okay, wonderful. We got Funkadelic. I don't know if that's a new person, but just like 607 Unk, he's a character. Shout out to Funkadelic. I don't know if Funkadelic is new, but if he is new, round of applause. And okay, we're about to get started, everyone. Let's get started. We're going to put Sarah's question up on the screen and give her a round of applause for that. And then get right into this question, everybody. So we're going to go for Sarah, who is share screen. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and show Sarah. Actually, it's right on the question. So I'm going to put it on the question. We're going to delete that. We're going to put it right on the question because her support is right inside of the answer. So here we go, everybody. Ready? We're going to show Sarah's support right here. Ready, everyone? So here is the wonderful young lady, the great Mutt, Sarah. And I'm going to show her support. I'm going to give her some big, big noise on the screen. We're going to read her question. And then we're going to read her question because she put it also in the email. So here is Sarah, also known as Harass Did, in the chat. We're going to go ahead and get this question started. So everybody get ready. So first, here is the tribute to the support of the good sister, the young lady, Sarah. I think this is her right here. Here it is. So shout out to Sarah Jean, who sent in this question. 6-7 questions sent to your email, Great Saba. $45 sent in for support. Tua to you. And your great support. Appreciate you, Sarah. Appreciate you, Sarah, for your wonderful support and wonderful question. And her question is right over here. We'll go ahead and put her question on. Here's her question right here. I'm going to rewind over here. And here is her question. And her question is 6-7 question. 6-7 to a Great Saba. I recently tried to watch an interview where a person named 607 Unc was interviewed. I was not able to watch the entire interview because of what was being said by whatever was said. What was being said by both interviewer and interviewee. By both the interviewer and 607 Unc. But looking at his name 607, I found that the name eerily imitates the popular trend amongst our children where they say 6-7 and do a hand gesture. My question is the 6-7 trend that these children are saying and doing a ritual that they consciously and subconsciously participate in? South Park even did an episode mocking it and saying it was a ritual, but they play in our face, making something true funny, so people will think it's just a joke. When I first heard and seen our children doing this before South Park, before the South Park episode, immediately thought it was some kind of ritual myself. They have almost every child saying 6-7. Am I overthinking this? And that is a rhetorical question sent in. Oh, did it come on the screen? Yes. Did it show on the screen?
No, only the $45 was showing. What you was reading wasn't showing on the screen.
What I was reading wasn't showing on the screen? Okay.
No.
I'll just show it real quick to show the people that she sent in this question. Is that showing on the screen now?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's her question that she sent in. We're about to get into this this reveal. We're about to get into this answer, everybody. I'm going to take this off the screen. So I'm going to say to everybody, peace and love to everyone. We're about to get into this podcast answer. So get your iPads out. What's the other one called? Get your iPhones out. Get your eyeballs. Get whatever you need to reserve and take in information, because we are about to get into this wonderful podcast answer. While the question is going, if you appreciate the answer, which I know that you will, I hope that you will. I have faith that you will appreciate that what you're about to hear today you've never heard before. And some of it's gonna be shocking, some of it's gonna be extremely interesting, and at the end is gonna be an amazing reveal with the 6-7 origin. As you're listening, support the movement. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, Rock SB, or you can wait till the very end and just say thank you and boom, whatever you feel this movement and this answer was worth, especially if you've never heard an answer like this before. I'm going to get Kefa to jump down into the chat. Peace and love to you, Kefa. We're about to get right into this podcast answer. Peace and love to you.
Peace and love. I'm Kucha Sanem.
I'm good just to them. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. This is Meowku. Meowku is one of my wonderful 40 serpents. The word meow is the ancient word for mind consciousness. The word meow is why you think cats say the word meow today, which they don't. It was an ancient word for cat and an ancient word for the mind. And ku is the oldest word found on this planet for consciousness, going back to Scorpion 1, 3400 BC. And Meowku is a word for the mind and consciousness. And he is named after that for his color yellow and for the fact that he has, show him your lion face on your head. Let's see if he'll show the lion head. Show him this beautiful lion face right there. It is. Show him that. There it is right there. There is his lion head. He's right there, lion print. So we call him Meowku. Shout out to the good Meowku. Serpents keep me calm because if I'm not
if I'm calm and angry or anything while I'm doing these debates or doing these talks, they will let me know. And if certain of my serpents let me know that my energy is on the foul side, our class will end abruptly. So this is what keeps me calm. They're also the ancient symbols for immortality, the word T'Cha. Everybody press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. We're going to get right started. Press a 9 if you can hear me, and we're going to get right started. Shout out to everybody. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Beauty of the snake. Yes, yes, yes. Peace to Meow Koo. Peace to Meow Koo. Peace to Meow Koo. Wonderful, wonderful. Harass with a 9. Angela Gates with a 9. All the new people, if you're still here, press a 9. There is Lisa. You can come on the next. I opened up the panel already. The next time I open up the panel, definitely come up on. There is Ordella. Sorry, press a 9. Ordella with a 9. Got 2 Kemba, press a 9. Robert Williams with a 9. Revolver X with a 9. We're about to get right into it. Everybody ready? Here we go. Meow. Who? Pest Jet is a 9. Lisa Marie says, okay. All right, it's a beautiful thing. Any new people that were here before, press a 9. Let me know if the new people that were here earlier are still here. Press a 9. We're about to get right into it, everybody. Are you ready? Here we go. Let me get these other things off the screen so they do not slow up the screen. Boom, boom, boom. That can go. That can go. What else can go? This tab can go. Nitrous can definitely go. And let me go over here. I'm going to shrink this down so you all can see the screen. Okay, here we go. All right. Let me expand this a little bit. Okay. Ready, everybody? Let me get the timer out. And let me get right into this. Timer on. We're going to get right started. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Get that ready. Timer ready. And good healing is on the way. Everything is on the way. It's going to be beautiful. Everything is going to be fine and great. And let's here we go. All right, we got the clock, we got the timer on. We're about to get started, everybody. Okay. Everybody can hear me good. I see the 9s. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me get the mouse working properly so there's no glitches while we are teaching. All right, buckle up. DZ with the 9. Amun with the 9. Let's get ready. I'm from Africa. Okay, what's going on? Okay, buckle up. All right, here we go, everybody. Ready? We're going to get started on the count of 3. 1, 2, and just on the screen in a moment. 3. Boom. Ready, everyone? Here we go. So there's the question sent in from Sarah. Wonderful. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, the House of a 10. So that's an interesting question. Has anybody heard of this? I already asked that question. This was sent in from Sarah. $45 support. Wonderful support from Sarah. The origin of this is actually coming from right here. This is where the popularity came from. It came from this. As you can see, 25 million views for this right here, the 6-7. And you can tell you're going to be able to tell that it came from this because of the hand gestures that people are using are coming directly from this individual named Skrilla. After a while, there was a basketball player who was of that height, and someone took a video and made a meme of a young boy who was doing the 6-7 and combined them all and made the young boy into a monster and combined it all, and then that started off as the meme. But the origin of it, which you can tell by the hand gestures that the children are doing, are coming directly from this individual who does the hand gestures while yelling that out. And you can tell also, you'll be able to tell that it came from him as the class goes on. The basketball player has been out for several years. The explosion was after this song. After this song, there came an explosion from this individual. And we've had many songs that have come out before, many trends. Nothing like this has ever been seen before, and we're going to get into why that is and what's actually involved. All the way down to it being in the news. All the way to it being in the news where people are putting it on their windows. It's coming up on Fox 5. It's a very interesting phenomenon that is taking place. We're going to get deep into this. So now, when you get into the actual song, I don't know whether to call this a song. I attempted to listen to this, and there's no rhythm to the sounds in the background, and it doesn't comport with much that has to do with the song, but it's called a song. A couple times it's rhythmic, then a couple times it's not. But at any rate, as you can see, this music video is racking up over 30 million views, over 40 million views collectively, over 30 million views, 25 million just on one. And when you see the individual, what's being portrayed inside this song, you're going to see what's called Kensington. And you're going to see images of police. You're going to see guns on the screen pointed at you. You're going to see the individual popping perk, making sure he shows it on his tongue. And this is a very, we'll say this is an adult. This is adult material. So we see this song is full of corrupted adult type material. You find police, guns, him taking perk, making sure that he shows it on his tongue to the audience before he actually swallows it, which he does several times. You see the drugs, etc. So being that this is the case, everybody, let me ask the class, what age group or between what age is this influencing the most? Let me come to the class and ask everybody. Just type in the room. You can type harass, or anybody who's seen people doing this. What age is this influencing the most that you see? Is it people of the age group that you see in this video? What age do you see people that this is affecting the most? And I'm going to actually show who it's affecting the most. Kids, right? Shout out to Drip Skylark, he's here. Shout out to Drip Skylark. We got the youngest, Peace Saba. Youth, right? Youth. The youth. Thank you, Lisa. Interesting. The youth. Small kids, right? Right, DZ? Small kids. Not even elementary, right? Youth, right? Now this is where we're going to get into this in a moment when we go into the overdrive section. I'm going to put the flyer back up on the screen. And this section right here in the blue. Mind control frequency splits on the masses. Mind control frequency split on the masses, meaning that this is affecting youth, really young youth. Youth that would never watch this video. As a matter of fact, youth that would not be allowed to watch this video if their parents are home. There is no 3-year-old children watching this video. There's no 8-year-old children at home watching this video while their parents are there, at least. This is not spreading amongst 4-year-olds from the video, is it? There's no 4-year-olds watching this video coming back to their parents saying, with a little white thing on their tongue, saying, "Mommy, look, 6'7", 6'7", with guns in their hands and perk and the other drugs that I have. No 3-year-old is doing that, right? They're doing something specific with their hand, but what they're doing is not reflecting that they're watching this video, because no parent or teacher or grandparent would allow their youth under 16 years old or so to watch this video in the house. Imagine you coming home and your 4-year-old child is watching this video of guns and perk and prostitutes and cops and guys flashing money. This is not be allowed. But yet we see the majority of the people that's being influenced by this 6-7 are the youth. People say, well, it came from a basketball player. It came from this song. There are no 3-year-olds watching the basketball player either. The basketball player has been around for years upon years. What's the shift? What's the conscious shift that's happened? Because it's not coming directly from the watching of this video. And there's no 4-year-old saying, I watched LeVar, whatever the basketball player, I watched him, mommy, and that's why I'm saying 6'7", because I like this basketball team because he's 6'7". You know how many basketball players that have been 6'7"? So where's the consciousness shift from this song that the youth aren't watching to the youth being the most affected by it? And none of them watch basketball or this song. We're going to get into it, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to get very deep. It's about to get very, very interesting. There we go, everybody. Ready? Put it back on the screen. That is what I want you to think about for just a moment. So it's affecting the truth. What age is it affecting the most? So you already know, but I'm going to put the clip on to emphasize what age is actually being affected the most. Let me put the clip on to emphasize this. Right, everybody? Here is the majority of the people that are being influenced by this. Ready? Here we go.
No, that means nothing.
6-7, a meme kids can't get enough of and teachers can't get away from.
We are not saying the word 6-7 anymore.
Some schools even banning the phrase in classrooms.
You are no longer allowed to say, what number do you think I'm going to say?
6-7. All day, every day.
The trend took off a few months ago, but has re-intensified with school back in session. Thought to originate from a rap song by Skrilla. Experts we spoke to say the numbers really don't mean anything.
It's like slang to like make parents be like, what does that mean?
Do any of these children that you saw, any of these children you saw look like they're watching this video? Are these children here in the schoolrooms streaming this because of the video? What has happened? This is the majority by the thousands that are being influenced by the thousands. Here we go. We're going to take that off. Let's continue. There we go. Ready, everyone? Boom, 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 boom. Three-year-olds, 7-year-olds, 9-year-olds, etc. Here are the people that are being influenced by it. The viral 6-7 phrase, what it means for your kids. What does 6-7 mean? Here's why kids are saying it across the capital region and beyond. 6-7. Anyone hear anyone else hear this all the time? What does it mean? And here's these two right here. They look like they're about 3 years old. Babies, these little babies here saying it. Right? Do any of these children here look like they're fans of this? Do any of these children here look like they are fans of this? No. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Ready, everyone? How would you like to know the truth and how deep this matrix goes? To a time all the way back to West African ancestral magic, to mind control, to the change in the dictionaries, all the way back to German songs. The codes used that you have heard before, but you did not recognize them. Codes you would use right now that you've heard before since you were a child, but you're only going to recognize them when I repeat them or when I ask you to repeat them again. Then it's going to click what one of the origin frequencies of this 6-7 is. All the way back to German songs that weren't even in English. Back to the roots. And all the way back to There's a typo here. All the way back to its origin. Immortality. And the structure of what people are calling the Great Pyramids. Typo here. All the way back to that, and all the way back to, let me get this out of here. Typo. All the way back to the mathematical code of the Fibonacci sequence. We're going to get into all that. But of course, to go into that doorway, what is the time for everybody? To go into that doorway, to enter that level, what is the time for everybody? We're going to get this up as a typos here. Type in the room, everybody. What is the time for? To get all those answers and to step into that doorway, what is the time for? Because we're about to step behind what is on the surface level that you see. What is the time for everybody? I'm going to type it in the room. Just type, what is the time for everybody? Uh-oh. Here we go. You ready, Haraz? Are you ready? Let me just put these answers in the room. Here we go. What is the time for everybody? They're typing. I know the new people in the room are wondering, what is this they're typing? Overdrive. Tehuti, overdrive. Lisa's typing overdrive. Overdrive. What is this they're typing? DZ, what is this? What are they talking about? What are these people seeing? What are they talking about? Do you know what they're talking about? What is all this? Overdrive. Are you ready, everybody? I think you all are absolutely right. I think it's time. I think it's time, Meowku. Are you ready? Peace to the new name in the room. Ra Atum Kepari, 1970. Shout out to the new name in the room. Saw Ra Atum Kepari on the Sonnetter channel, definitely understanding the points that I was making. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to everybody in the room. It's about to get started, everybody. Ready? Word familiar. Ready? Tehuti overdrive. Let's begin. Ready, Meowku? Are you ready? Here we go. Here we see the icon right from the beginning. The icon emblem, the 6-7, the words doot twice, and what appears to be some type of real gun. I want you to take a look at that closer. Do you see the gun in the center, everybody? Have you ever seen a gun shaped like that before? What gun is that? Anybody here familiar with guns? What gun is that, anybody? Can anybody name that gun that's in the center there? It says Skrilla, doot, 6-7, and then there's a gun in the center. What is the name of that series of gun? Anybody familiar with weaponry? I'm gonna come in the chat and see. Maybe you can all tell me the name of that gun. Anybody know? AK-47 was his name. Is that what Ice Cube said? AK-47. Ooh, AK-47. Ooh, AK-47. You all are very familiar with the gun. Angela Gates, you know gun work? Some of the facts are like, that's the SKS. I don't know what you all are talking about. AK-47, SKS. That's a, huh? Let me put Solar Facts. Peace, Lord. Peace, Lord Tehuti. AK-47. I know there's some more answers, but let's look at that closely, everybody. AK-47, right? Are we sharing? Let me show you that. We're going to separate that image there from the rest of the picture. And yes, this is actually a shark hidden in the form of a gun. Both symbols of something that take your life, images of death. Can you see it? Of course, some can see it, but if not, let me make it clearer for you. There it is right there. Let's move this over here. Can you see that now? Can you see the shark swimming around? Did you see that? This image is a superimposed image of this, which is actually what you're looking at. The shark. An animal known for death. A nickname sometimes. AK-47, the shark. What does this mean, Tehuti? This was the first subliminal intent to have the term doot doot, 6'7" shark on the front. So even though 6 to 9-year-old children wouldn't necessarily listen to what they call drill music, mumble rap, or drug perk music, there has to be a subconscious, something subconscious from which children from 3 to 9 years old do actually listen to. And that thing that they do actually listen to that has both of these symbols on it, which is the shark and the doot doot, which is hidden in the form of a gun, but it's a shark in the middle of doot doot. And both of these symbols, the shark and the doot doot, belongs to just one of the videos of this. This is not covering all of the videos, but just one of the videos of the origin of this has 1 billion views. That's more than Jay-Z videos. That's more than some Michael Jackson songs. That's more than President. That's more than the war, the war footage. That's more than almost anything you know. Not a few million views, not 500 million, over 1 billion views. And it's well over 1 billion views because this is just one of the videos. So there's something that does relate to the children subconsciously that's right in the center with this 6'7" that does relate to the 3-year-olds and the 7-year-olds and the 9-year-olds. And that is the words on the other side of this weapon, a symbol of death, which is also a shark, which echoes these two sounds. And you'll say, well, I don't know sharks make that sound. Sharks don't say doot doot. No. The subconscious frequency does. Because is it this with a long gun? No, this doesn't have 1 billion views. This has 25 million. It's this. This is what has the 1 billion views. This is called Baby Shark. And this Baby Shark has an origin, which we're going to get to very shortly. Before it was this Baby Shark, it's going to go back to one of the first YouTube videos ever made, which was not even in an understandable language to you, but we're going to get to that shortly. This is the frequency of this Baby Shark, and you're going to say, well, what the heck? What does Baby Shark have to do with the shark AK-47? This is the Baby Shark. Here's the shark. Here's the doot doot. This has 1 billion views. This is just one of the videos with the 1 billion views. So boom, subconsciously combined with both, with the sound doot doot doot. What is that? What's the sound doot doot doot? What is that? What is that, Tootsie? What do you mean combined? What do you mean doot doot doot? What do you mean doot doot? What are you talking about, Tootsie? We see the shark, and we see Baby Shark, but you may say, well, children don't relate to this shark that's on there, even though they have a baby shark. Well, here is the hook. that is constantly repeated when the 6-7 is yelled out. Here it is. Doot, 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 doot. Then is 6-7 after a certain sentence. This is what's yelled out. What's actually yelled out is the doot, doot, and he starts singing the words of the baby shark, mother shark, father shark, doot, 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 doot. This is the hook that has the 1+ billion views for the 3 to 9-year-olds. What's the hook of that? This is the hook of that. Doot, 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 doot. This is the shark that's associated with doot, 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 doot. Here is the shark and the doot, 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 doot on the song with the shark merged with the AK-47. And here is what the children can relate to when they just hear the doot, 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 doot. That's the song from a children's song. And guess what's mentioned at the exact same time as he says doot, 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 hook with the words of the baby shark. What does he say? He says doot, 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 dump truck. He says baby shark. Does that say baby shark? Is Tehuti going crazy? Doot, 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 baby shark. And right after baby shark, I pop the perk. I pop the blue. Dump truck, baby shark. He's saying directly what the shark represents, which is the children's song of the exact same age group of the majority of the people that are saying 6-7 and that are affected by the sound 6-7. That's the link and the connection to the youth. He's calling out their song, doot, 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 baby shark, with the shark on the center. And as he's saying it at the same time, he's popping the drug, the perk. Boom, here's the baby shark while he takes the suicidal Percus. I don't even know if I can say the whole name here, but Percus, which is equaling death, associating the baby shark, the doot, 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 with the death frequency, because the doot, 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 the doot, 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 doot is the sound that people make when they're making the gun sound, the gunshot sound. They say doot, 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 doot. That's the doot, 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 doot. It's not the doot, 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 doot from the baby shark, even though they're saying it doot, 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 and they're saying baby shark. They're combining the doot, 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 doot of the baby shark with the doot, 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 the song that the Street Brothers say when the AK-47 and the guns make that sound. He's saying baby shark with the doot, 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 doot as he pops the suicidal drug. Let's keep going with this. And further to break the matrix, what if I were to tell you the original frequency storyline of Baby Shark was about death? Does anybody know that? This is not the original Baby Shark. The frequency of the original Baby Shark that they changed in this Baby Shark, you're going to notice that the Baby Shark and the Mother Shark and the Father Shark are all singing with this guy here. They're all singing Louis Fonsi, but as it gets to the end, Louis Fonsi starts swimming away, running from these, because that's from the original frequency of the original song. Does anybody know the original song, Baby Shark? The original Baby Shark was based on a death frequency. What if I were to tell you that the original song frequency of the storyline of Baby Shark was death? It was a human screaming while being killed. Does anybody know that? Let me come to the chat real quick for just a moment. Did anybody know that the original Baby Shark, that they moved the frequency from the original song to make it a children's song saying Baby Shark, doo, 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 that the original one was the frequency sound of a person being killed and eaten, and another person acting out that they're eating another person. Does anybody know that? that was the original Baby Shark? Huh? Hey, Ra'atum? Wow. Now I have to stop my grandkids from watching this cartoon. There's so much more. Anybody know that, huh? Lisa Marie, you didn't know that, huh? A German song, so it wasn't even English. I did not know that, huh? Let me go ahead and play the clip, right, everybody? Let me show you the original Baby Shark frequency. Remember, everything is based on sound frequency. People say, what do you mean, Tehuti? The Game, remember the rapper named The Game? The Game doubted that hypnosis could exist. He's a skeptic, you know? A pseudo, the pseudo, spookity, right? Until you made Darren Brown. Then you're spookity on your couch, crying like a baby. So The Game thought it was not real. A lot of people come to me, they say, Tehuti, magic isn't ever the magic. I say, come over here a second. Come over here for just a moment. Come sit down with me for just a minute. It's gonna take a couple of minutes. The Game didn't believe it was real. Words were used, sound frequencies were used, and The Game went to a different dimension in its consciousness from sound. That's what a hypnotist uses. He uses sounds, snap of fingers, words. That's why there's no mute hypnotist. There's no hypnotist that walks up to you and just says, no, he has to talk because it's sound frequency that's creating and controlling your environment and your consciousness. And the right sounds, the right words, the right tones control your frequency of how you're thinking, which in turn controls your bodily action. So when they make these songs, which I've shown you in video, there's a sound frequency that goes with these songs. That's why when you hear the new music, you're like, that doesn't sound like Big Daddy Kane anymore. That doesn't sound like X-Clan, even if they don't rap. That doesn't sound like Chub Rock. That doesn't sound like MC Light. Something is different. But MC Light and Chub Rock sound like Al Green. And X-Clan sounds like Funkadelic. And Ice Cube sounds like he's rapping over Funkadelic. And Big Daddy Kane sounds like James Brown. And so does Public Enemy. Two different musics, but the frequency is still the same. But this new music, it doesn't sound like Public Enemy or Al Green or the Four Tops. But I can listen to raw bass as a 14-year-old. It takes two to make a thing go right. Dun, dun, doom, doom, doom. And my mother, who's in a different generation, is listening to the same original song. It takes things to make a thing go right. Dun, dun, doom, doom, doom. And we're both there. I'm listening to the rap version. She's listening to the original version. But we're both doing this to the same. And then my mother comes over and she's doing it. But today, doesn't quite sound like Chuck D, does it? It's a different frequency. Let me go ahead and show you the frequency of the original Baby Shark. Ready? Here it is.
Kleiner Hai, kleiner Hai, großer Hai, großer Hai, Riesenhai, Riesenhai, weißer Hai, weißer Hai, I beat them, I beat them, I oral, I oral, yum, yum, yum. Hi, sis. Yum, yum, yum.
There's your baby shark. That's why you see in the cartoon version, the man is swimming away from the sharks. The frequency of baby shark was a person trusting a baby shark. You couldn't understand the words, but in the words, the person is with the baby shark, and the baby shark was just, and the person was fine. It got a little bigger. And by the way, that is a mutated version of Jaws. Go watch Jaws and listen to the music in the background. You'll see what that was. That that's a different variation of that. And the trusting person of the baby shark, the person got eaten, and the person that's acting it out is acting out that it's in her stomach, rubbing her stomach. There's your baby shark frequency, was based on death. This is death frequency from the beginning. Then it became the 1 billion view video. Then it became the doot 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 6-7. All the same frequency. It was a death frequency was its origin, and the death frequency never left. That's why the shark is mixed with the gun. And that's why he says baby shark while he's doot doot doo doo. Ready, everybody? You hear Jaws, right? Because that's what it is. Oh me, oh my, Becky caught the Holy Ghost. Dang, 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 dang. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going. We're going. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. This is gonna be a movie. Ready, everybody? So there's that. Dang, 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 dang. That's the frequency of this. That's why doot 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 with the gunshots match the baby shark. That's why baby shark is called out in it. This baby shark was originally about violence. And that's why doot 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 doot. And that's why there's a shark inside the gun with 6-7 there. Ready, everybody? We're still going, right? Boom, yes. A death story was the original baby shark. A human screaming while being killed. That's what baby shark was about. It began with the trust of the baby shark, and the person got eaten, and there's the end of the story. Yes, the original baby shark was a woman acting out a human being eaten. This is why it was called Baby Shark, because it was a story about trusting something that shouldn't be trusted, but you can't recognize it. Are you with me so far? It's about trusting something that's right in front of you, but you can't recognize it until you get familiarized and comfortable with it. Then you get used to it as the thing is growing and growing and getting bigger around you. And you're still like, this is my baby shark. Dun, 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 dun. That's what the story was about. I'll say it again. Trusting something that is right there in front of your face, but you don't recognize it because you don't see the harm, because it's just like, oh, it's for kids. Oh, that's a little baby. Oh, let the kids be kids. Oh. And then time goes on, and then you're destroyed because you trusted something that wasn't to be trusted, that was right in front of your face. That was the principle. There it is. And now that he combined both frequencies, so now both frequencies are combined, the fact that it is psychologically, frequency-wise embedded in the mind, of subconsciously in the children, all he needs to do now is complete the magic. To complete the magic is to actually have a magical ritual or to do a sacrifice to combine with this, with animals. That's all that has to be done, to attain the success that's needed. But Tehuti, this sounds like some type of conspiracy theory. The only way I would believe that, Tehuti, is if you were to show me that the artist Skrilla himself has done some type of has some type of knowledge of magic and ritual and attributed that to his success. Then you got me, Tehuti. Well, that's the last thing that needs to be added to it. How do I know this? Because you're learning from a magician who has done everything from Chris Angel magic to voodoo to all of this, tikka, and all of it. I know what is needed to combine to make these things work. And one of the last things after the subliminal subconscious changing of your mental frequency and the changing of others is now you have to have a sacrifice. One of the reasons why I left the Loa at that time. You have to have now a sacrifice that goes with it. Either a sacrifice of an animal or another type of animal that's bipedal, if you know what I mean. Let me go ahead and play clip 3. Here we go. So all that's missing now would be the knowledge of magic and an actual knowledge of the artist has some type of knowledge of magic at all. That would be that's all that's missing here. Okay, because I show you a lot of the movie video breakdowns and I say these people do rituals in these rooms, these people do such and such a ritual, but sometimes I just tell you that they do it and show you the signs and hints. Let's get it from directly from the person.
You'll notice the first song on the album is titled after this god right here, named Ogun.
The next one is Ochosi. He's the hunter of the religion.
Just to further our understanding, how much does these figures mean to you guys?
Well, to me, they mean the world. They mean everything to me. Because I can make anything possible with them. Without them, I can't make nothing happen.
And you got to make sure you take care of everything. You got to actually, it's not just you just get it and you got to actually take care of everything and do the stuff that you're supposed to do.
You really feel like you were blessed by higher powers to be signed and all that?
I know, for sure. In fact.
Nothing happened.
And you got to make sure you take care of everything. You got to actually, it's not just you just get it and you got to actually take care of everything and do the stuff that you're supposed to do.
You really feel like you were blessed by higher powers to be signed and all that?
I know, for sure. In fact.
Still sound like a conspiracy theory? And again, because I have dealt in all different types of magic, nothing wrong and against Oshu and Ogun. Those are the ancestors. I just want to let you know that magic was involved, according to his words, with getting the success that you see. You've never heard of this person. There was no Skrilla back in the days when Jay-Z was rapping. You never heard of this. You never seen this person make a come up. This person came out and before this song already making millions with, I'll let you judge his rapping ability. Tell me how he does, beside busting rhymes. Tell me it's his talent that got him where he is. He says, it's the magic he's using, the sacrifice. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. Huh? Here we go. So we have everything in place, even down to the actual acknowledgement of the magic. Okay. So here he is. I couldn't show you the other images because it may be banned from YouTube, but here he is openly performing the practices. Because I sacrificed many goats. I couldn't show you the other pictures I have of it actually happening, but here he is doing the ritual and the practice, performing his magic, summoning the ability of the ancestors to give him the success. And here he is with the chicken. You'll notice he has something in his hand. We'll discuss that later. The higher powers to get you signed. I know for sure. Facts. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, the House of the 10. Let us continue. And this is why. This is the first time. There's a typo there, but this is why this is the first time in human history any trend has spread this fast, and this vast, from the supposed name of a song. You've never seen this anywhere in history. You've never seen this. I don't care if it's Elvis, Lady Gaga, Beyonce, whoever you name doing the Pee Wee Herman, whatever it is that you name, you've never seen anything like this before. No trend in Earth's history has spread this fast from the so-called name of a song into almost every culture, multiple languages, different religions, commercials, and broadcasts. Let me show you an example. We have never seen anything of the likes of this before, and affecting 3 and 5-year-olds that don't listen to the song. We've never seen that before in Earth's history. Let me go ahead and
20 mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, o professor é 6, 7. 20 mais 20.
One by one. Even down to Mexican music. Mexico, of course, influencing children. We have them singing it in another language. And remember, they're not singing the song. We have never seen this in Earth's history. It's not that the song is influencing like a bunch of children, like the 6-7 song, and they're singing the song. They are not singing the lyrics to the song at all. Something else is happening, but they're singing particular words, 2 words that are in the song. But if you ask these Mexican children, do you even know of the song? No. All the way to an imitation.
What does that mean?
You don't know?
6, 7! Somebody tell me! They keep saying it, and now I see it everywhere. There has to be a reason. There has to be an answer. 6-7 is the key to everything. This holiday season, find out.
At Decimal Point Middle, everyone's rooting for 2 numbers to add up.
Why does everybody think we have to be a thing?
Maybe because you keep looking at me like that. But love isn't always easy to calculate. 6-7.
To what's called prepping Disney movies. Is that a Disney movie out? No, it's a prepping Disney movie. It's a prepping movie that circulates and goes viral throughout the internet for the children to see, to prep them. Because if they made a Disney movie about that right now, today, it would make billions. Millions of dollars would be made. Coming out this Friday, 6-7 movie with that theme behind it. This is a subconscious prepping that's happening. Let's continue. All the way from Mexican to prepping Disney movies. That's why I have Disney in quotation, Pixar in quotation, love story of 6 and 7, teaser, prepping, conscious prepping movies for the children. Did you know that restaurants have to shut down their order number? Ladies and gentlemen, have you ever heard of this in your entire life? Have you ever heard of a song having restaurants shut down their order numbers? They shut down the order numbers 67 in restaurants. To broadcasters, weather reporters doing it live, have you ever seen, they're calling this a trend, right? Have you ever seen this as a trend in Earth's history before? Anything like this? Let me go ahead and show you that. Restaurants have to shut down their order numbers. When is Beyonce? I think Jay-Z had a song called 22 Twos. When did restaurants have to shut down order under number 22 because of Jay-Z? 22 Twos. Here we go. That's how it started before they had to shut it down. That's the hype. When your order number 67, the whole restaurant goes crazy. Then it had to be shut down. I'm showing you where that's the excitement part first. Okay? Let me go ahead and show us the other. Here we go. Oh, what's this? Oh, muffins for children. I'm going to get rid of that. Oh, here we go.
Popular. In-N-Out just had to reportedly take it out of their system.
The 6-7 trend. Tonight, People magazine reports that In-N-Out kicked 67 out of its order system because crowds would wait around for the number to be called out. It follows the viral 6-7 trend, which I still don't get.
First of all, 6-7 is hardly even a word. Let's put it that way.
It's two words, right? The number and the other number.
That's how I would put it. I don't know.
Must be old.
6-7.
Should we talk a little weather?
Kid.
Is it going to be 6 or 7
No.
degrees tomorrow?
I'm not going to miss my opportunity this time. Forecast for trick-or-treaters. How's 6-7 for you? 67 degrees.
You've been hearing the phrase 6-7 all over social media. You have no idea what it means. You're not alone. I see you looking, Ben.
Talking about the viral 6-7 phrase. That's right, 6-7. You heard, and you never just say it like 6-7. You say 6-7.
67 degrees. I'm cool. I know what the kids are doing these days.
6-7, 6-7, the high temperature in the River Valley. I think Generation Z is hacked to my weather graphics there. Nonetheless, a pretty decent day. Most folks have no clue what's happening. Truth be told, I don't either.
Chris was mentioning 6-7
Yes.
celebration.
Yes.
And I didn't even realize I could have been making 6-7 references all morning long.
Yes.
Because that is what our temperature is, 6-7.
6-7.
Yeah, exactly. So the phrase started as a joke linked to a rap song and the physical height of basketball star LaMelo Ball. Well, now educators say it's turned into a major classroom disruption.
Okay, 6-7.
Have you heard of it?
Probably heard of it, right?
I've heard of it. I'm still trying to figure it out.
It's confusing because I don't.
I'm going to rewind it back
This
from
is so
here.
ridiculous.
I'm going to come off the screen and let it play. I'll be back. Hopefully by the time this is done, I'm going to play from the beginning. Let me come off the screen.
It's been so popular. In-N-Out just had to reportedly take it out of their system.
The 6-7 trend. Tonight, People magazine reports that In-N-Out kicked 67 out of its order system because crowds would wait around for the number to be called out. It follows the viral 6-7 trend, which I still don't get.
First of all, 6-7 is hardly even a word. Let's put it that way.
It's two words, right? The number and the other number.
That's how I would put it. I don't know.
Must be old.
6-7.
Should we talk a little weather?
Kid.
Is it going to be 6 or 7 degrees tomorrow?
I'm not going to miss my opportunity this time. Forecast for trick-or-treaters. How's 6-7 for you? 67 degrees.
You've been hearing the phrase 6-7 all over social media. You have no idea what it means. You're not alone. I see you looking, Ben.
Talking about the viral 6-7 phrase. That's right, 6-7. You heard, and you never just say it like 6-7. You say 6-7.
67 degrees. I'm cool. I know what the kids are doing these days.
6-7, 6-7, the high temperature in the River Valley. I think Generation Z is hacked to my weather graphics there. Nonetheless, a pretty decent day. Most folks have no clue what's happening. Truth be told, I don't either.
Chris was mentioning 6-7
Yes.
celebration.
Yes.
And I didn't even realize I could have been making 6-7 references all morning long.
Yes.
Because that is what our temperature is, 6-7.
6-7.
Yeah, exactly. So the phrase started as a joke linked to a rap song and the physical height of basketball star LaMelo Ball. Well, now educators say it's turned into a major classroom disruption.
Okay, 6-7.
Have you heard of it?
Probably heard of it, right?
I've heard of it. I'm still trying to figure it out.
It's confusing because I don't really think it means anything. Basically, the kids go, they do that. They do that little hand gesture and they say 6-7.
Then for your weekend outlook as a whole, this
Weekend, September 6, 7, we're going to see a bit of temperature fluctuation. 93 on Sunday, down to 89.
October 2025, the month I realized that I'm just not cool anymore. And I just don't get it. I don't think I ever will get it.
Thomas, did you know about 6-7? You're in the know with all the kids.
Yeah, so this was the 411 I got from my teacher friend because she teaches high school. It means nothing.
It means nothing?
I think that's the general consensus.
Nothing.
It's just fun.
You were like, I don't understand this. So I was saying, it's kind of millennials.
For the
hear me out.
millennials.
Do you remember out there when we would just randomly walk around and scream, Mike
Jones?
That's kind of what it is. It's that version of it.
A scenario.
It's a 6-7 weather day. It's like, not much is going on. All week long, really.
And they had to count off 1, 2, 3. Guess what happened? They got to 6-7. They all giggled. That's all. We're not going to use it in the weathercast. I don't really care for it all that much. All right.
No, this is nothing like Mike Jones. Let's continue, everybody. Let's go. Tasha is like, I think this is going too far. Yes, this is watch what happens. There's a frequency behind this. I think this is going too far. It's intentional. I wonder if this has something to do with balancing. Uh-oh. Ready, everybody? Let's continue. Welcome to Tehuti Pod Class. Support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, Rocky SV. And let's keep this moving, everybody. This is about going behind the veil. That's what happens here. That's what we call Tehuti overdrive and going behind the Saba doors to get to this. We've never seen anything like this before. Nothing like this in our entire lifetime. We've never seen this before. Let's continue. Ready? Oh, let me come off here. Let me come off the screen. Okay, here we go. Okay. Who else is this? Who else is promoting this? Who else is promoting this this frequency? Ready, everyone? Let me go ahead and show this video here. Ready? Whew. Why did the children just go crazy? What just happened there? That's the Pope, everybody. This is how the matrix supports itself. This is how the matrix is the frequency. Set off a particular frequency. Are you telling me the Pope? The Pope listens to Skrilla? That's why he's doing it? The Pope is listening to Skrilla? No. Here we go, everybody. Mind control at its finest. You've never seen anything like this. Yes, everybody. The Pope, Leon the 14th. This is all the way in Spain, by the way. This isn't in America. Skrilla reached Spain. The Pope, the drug rapper has the Pope doing it in Spain. Oh, by the way, everybody. This has also reached, yes, the House of Representatives. You know, where they have the government hearings. Yeah. All right, let's go. Ready, everybody?
Aye. Those opposed say no. It's about 6-7. The ayes have it. Aye. Those opposed say no. It's about 6-7. The ayes have it.
They're playing around with you. Hmm? Yes, it's made its way to the House of Representatives. Hmm? Have you seen anything like this before, everybody? Seen anything like this before? Let me ask the class. Were you ever taught in school the number 6-7? Is that a word? What is 6-7, everybody? Is 6-7 a word or is it two numbers? What if your 9-year-old child, anybody have any children in the chat? What if your 9-year-old child submitted numbers 6 and 7 in number form as his favorite word in English class? How do you think your child would be perceived or received? Hmm? How would that work, everybody? So what if you're not, put yourself back to school again, and you're in English school, and you're going over certain of your favorite words, and somebody asks you, and your teacher asks you to submit a letter or submit some writing on what your favorite word is, and you put the number 3 and the number 2. How would you all do in school? How would that class go for you? What do you think? Lisa says no. Have you ever seen that before? Anybody ever seen that before in school? Not in math class, but in school, can you submit your favorite word, which words have definitions in the dictionary? Can you submit your favorite word as the number 1 and the number 19? Does that happen? You all can press no. There's 63 people. Don't be shy. If you've never seen that before, press no. Can you, or can your child? Would you ask your child to submit in English class her favorite word? What would happen, everybody? Huh? No, when I was teaching my oldest daughter her numbers, she would always skip 6 and 7, and it would frustrate me so much. Negative, right, Angela Gates? You would fail, isn't that correct? Tashin is like, eh. Yeah, it's thick. You couldn't submit that, could you? And if you persisted to submit that, yes, first they would send you to the corner. And if you persisted to, they would call the counselor. And if you persisted to, you would get a home counselor or somebody to check your mental status. If you were in 12th grade in English class and you said, my favorite numbers are 110 and 3 as the number form, you get psychiatric help because they have rules and regulations when it comes to English, right? Those are two numbers, right? You can't submit two numbers. Special needs. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Right? And let me ask the class a question before I go. Oh, let me ask the question before I share the screen. Where do you go for your authority of words? Where do you go for your authority of words, everybody? Peace to the new person in the room. He's asking somebody what school they went to. What school did you go to? He's asking somebody what school they went to. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask the people in the chat because everybody that's in the chat said that you cannot submit numbers as your favorite word in English class. But shout out to the new people in the room. Any new person in the room, Regardless of what your belief is, you get a round of applause. And a heart shout out to John Jones, J69. Shout out to John Jones. So no, you could not submit. So where do you go to for your authority of words? If you have a conversation with somebody, if you're in English class and there's a question about or a confusion about what a word is, where do you go to for the authority that this is the final say, here's what the word means, and the English teachers will take that as an answer because you showed them in the authority. What is that called? The Oxford Dictionary. One person said one word. Oxford Dictionary. The dictionary. Yep, the dictionary. Harass put dictionary. Dictionary. Lisa put the dictionary. Angela Gates put Oxford Dictionary. Webster's Dictionary. Old Dictionary. Some type of dictionary, whether the etymological dictionary, Oxford, Webster's, Merriam's Dictionary. This is your authority of words. And if you can show that your understanding of words match what the dictionary says, then you should do very well in English class as far as when it comes to what words are accepted. So if you say a word to your English teacher and your teacher says, that's not a word, young boy, young man, that's not a word, young lady. And you say, oh yeah, no, it actually is. And you actually open up the Oxford Dictionary and show them that word. Will they not accept it? Of course. Is your English teacher going to try to debate Oxford? No, he'll say, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was another word. Nobody knows all the words in the dictionary, but the dictionary is the authority on what is good English. So we've established two things. You cannot send in two numbers in your English class as your favorite words. You can't send in 13 and 7 as the number form and say, these are my favorite words. And the authority of what a word is in the dictionary, most preferably Oxford, Merriam-Webster's, one of those three, but usually Oxford Dictionary. Well, let's take a trip to Oxford Dictionary, shall we? Encyclopedia is another one. Encyclopedia is more like more informational. But as far as definition of words, just the word itself, definitely one of those dictionaries that are mentioned, or the etymological dictionaries. Okay. Well, guess what, everybody? Guess what? Dictionary.com, the authority of English words. There's a word of the year, everybody. There's a word of the year in the official dictionary, dictionary.com, where your children go to get the definitions of words that they can bring back to school as an authoritative definition of a word that the teacher doesn't know. Well, there's a word of the year, everybody. Want to know what it is? Let me take you to dictionary.com. What's the word of the year? Dictionary.com. The sister would start, the name would start with a T. She said, this is going too far. Want to see how far this is going? Dictionary.com. 2025 word of the year is each year. Dictionary.com word of the year's shortlisted nominees capture pivotal moments in language and culture. These words serve as linguistic time capsule reflecting social trends and global events and define the year. The word of the year isn't just about popular usage. It reveals the stories we tell about ourselves and how we've changed over the years. What's the word that tells us about ourselves and how we change over the years? And for these reasons, dictionary.com 2025 word of the year is the number 6 and the number 7. Boom. The number 6 and the number 7. The Matrix, for the first time that you know in history, has bent the rules and changed the rules on numbers being words just for this. They didn't even write out S-E-S-I-X, the word S-I-X-S-E-V-E-N. They put the numbers. The numbers are the word of the year. Those two numbers, ladies and gentlemen, beat out every single actual word that's in the entire dictionary are used by anybody who's the dictionary. Those two numbers are the word of the year. How is that even physically possible? So which one is the word? Is the number 6 the word? Or is the number 7 the word? Which one is the word? The word. Because I'm going to pretend that I'm back in school. That's why I got expelled from every school I went to. I'm going to go back to 10 years, 12 years old, 14 years old. So what's the word, teacher? The word of the year is 6 and 7. I thought that was a number. Wait a minute, isn't that 2 numbers? Wait a minute, 2 numbers is 1 word? So is it the number 67? Like 67 years old? No, you got it wrong, little Richie. Little Tommy, you got it wrong. It's not 67 like 60, the number 67. It's 6, 7. 2 numbers. Wait a minute, how can 2 numbers be 1 word? I thought numbers weren't words, and even if they were, wouldn't that be 2 words? So therefore 6, 7 is not even a word, but how could 6 and 7, which are 2 things, be the word singular of the year? Somebody talk to me. Somebody teach Tehuti. I need to know. I need to go back to school. Tehuti didn't do well in school. Huh? The numbers 6 and 7, 2 numbers, are the word singular of the year. Cuckoo. Cuckoo puff. And if your child tells you this, you have to say, yes, you're right, little Johnny. Hey, mommy, you know what I learned today in English? What did you learn today in English, little Johnny? I learned today, what did you learn, little Tyrone? I learned today that the numbers 6 and 7 are the word of the year. Go to your room, Tyrone. You're talking nonsense. No, mommy, it's true. The number 6 and the number 7, 2 numbers, are 1 word, and that's the word of the year of all the words in all of America and in the entire dictionary. 2 numbers. Go to your room, Johnny. You're grounded. And then little Johnny can go to his room, get his dictionary.com, open it up, and say, na 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 na, mommy, yeah, 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 we're right, yeah, yeah, yeah. Cuckoo. You're in the Matrix, everybody. You're in the Matrix. Welcome, Neo. Welcome to the new names. Queen of the South 911. You get a round of applause. And this is the Matrix, where things don't have to make sense, where they bend and break the rules whenever they want, and when they do that, they're correct. Now you have to accept in your brain's consciousness that numbers are words, not the writing of it, SIX, but the actual number is a word, and that 2 things can be 1 word. 2 numbers, not 67, but 6, 7. 2 separate things can be 1 thing, 1 word, and that can be the actual word of the year. The best word in all of our culture is 6, 7. You've never seen anything like this in the entire of Earth's history. Let's continue, everybody. Let's walk through the movie. Let's walk through the other door. Let's go. Here we go, everybody. Tehuti's making it up. Huh? You have never seen anything like this before in the entire of Earth's history. You have never seen anything like this before in the entire of Earth's history. Coming from 1 out of 10,000 songs, right? Out of the 10,000 songs that have come out in all genres, rock and roll, pop, singing, R&B, rap, hip hop, true music, gothic, rock, heavy metal, of all the songs that have come out, this has happened. Do you see this right here, everybody? These are 6, 7 stress releasers in stores now. In stores now, you can get your 6, 7 stress releasers. Go to your local store and you may see them. 6, 7 stress releasers. You've never seen anything like this. This is the Matrix showing you something. Why are they showing you? Because the energy of that which composes this influence was made in less than 10 minutes. This is how the world's mind control can control generations or generate millions in reciprocity and control hundreds of thousands of people in about how long to sway? How long does it take to sway the minds of hundreds and thousands of people? 6, 7 minutes, according to Skrilla himself. He said, I just came back. I came back on the highway. Bip, bip. I bip, bip on the highway. When I came back, bip, bip on the highway. It's 6, 7. 6, 7. Under 10 minutes, 6, 7. 6, 7. And he has about 5 explanations of 6, 7. 5 different ones. This is one of them, was that it only took 6 to 7 minutes for this to happen to the world. It doesn't matter about the truth. It doesn't matter about helping people. It doesn't matter if Tehuti does 15,000 Tehuti pod classes, breaking the matrix, 2-hour classes, 3-hour. You can have the greatest skill in the world. You can be the best teacher. 6 to 7 minutes, and you have this influence on the world. This is actual magic at its finest. 6 to 7 minutes, according to Skrill himself, and the PSYOP's message to the youths. Here's the message to the youth within all this. It doesn't take any kind of skill, no time or effort. He said he took the song together in less than 10 minutes, 6, 7. He put this song together in about 6, 7 minutes. So within 6, 7 minutes, you can influence the world, youths. You can influence the Pope. You can influence news reporters. You can influence In-N-Out Burger. You can influence weather reporters. You can influence the House of Representatives with no rapping skill, and in about 6 to 7, if you're backed by this frequency. It doesn't take any skill to make millions, and you can make millions of dollars for yourself too. Don't forget about that part. In 6 to 7 minutes. And you add some demonic death in imagery. Then you're so-called successful. And zombies in the Matrix. Why? Because one of his songs is called The Zombies, which he says he's the king of the zombies. That's one of his titles. The king of the zombies. He said, I'm a zombie too. I'm the king of the zombies. And if you do all this, the Matrix will make sure you get reciprocity. They'll make sure you're taken care of. You never have to work again. Put this nonsense together for 6, 7, work with some magic, work with the subliminal messages, completely submit, 6, 7 minutes, and you have influence all the way from New York to Madrid, Spain, where the Pope will follow you. And you don't have to be a Catholic. Then you're so-called successful. And zombies in the Matrix will give reciprocity by the millions, because the Matrix makes sure its chaos is supported and sustained. The Matrix will make sure of it. And make sure you do the rituals too. Yes, open magic, mass mind control based on death energy frequency. Let me ask. Let me recompound this for you. Remember images of the shark going back to baby shark, going back to the original frequency of the story of a person being eaten and killed, and the woman acting it out. Remember, I just showed you that, correct? All of this baby shark frequency, death frequency. Remember this, everybody? Some of you may say, Tehuti, this is amazing, and I see the death with the shark story frequency, and the gun merge into the shark, and him saying, doot, doot, shooting the gun. But how does the death frequency tie in to the actual numbers? And yes, this is one of the main things that everyone came here for, isn't it? How does the magic and death frequency, how does this number tie into death? Does this number, does 6, 7 tie into death? 6 and 7. Has it been used before this for death? This is what the majority of people have come here for. We're only halfway into the class. Are you ready, everybody? Are you ready? I hope so. Let's go. Let me ask the class, everybody. Everybody participate. Let me ask the class, what is the most popular thing that comes to mind? A police says, when you see this image, and the police is letting the person on the other end know that everything's loud and clear. And it starts with a familiar walkie-talkie sound. You've all done it before. You may have done it even though you're not even a police. You go, and you say, eh. What is it you say, everybody? What is the most popular thing somebody says on a walkie-talkie, especially when you were a child, or even when you see the police, and it's making the person know that everything is, I hear everything you're saying. Type it in the room, everybody. What is that thing? And you always make that noise. And you say, that's a copy. What is that they say, everybody? Type in the room. What is that, everybody? Welcome to the pod class. What is that, everybody? I'm going to put your answers up on the screen. What is that? We used to do when we were a child. We used to grab walkie-talkies. That's a copy that. What's the thing we say after the Let me just put all your answers there on the screen. Badam, copy, 10-4, 10-4, copy that, 10-4, Roger, right? Roger, 10-4, all the above in the comments. It's getting wild, right, Nupu? Welcome to the pod class. What's that? What are you getting at, Tehuti? You see how you all know that? You're not even police. You're not police, are you? You seem to know that one. That one's in the mind. Huh? Huh? Do you know any of the other ones? 10-4, over, copy. 10-4, gotcha. 10-4, copy. Roger that. 10-4, copy. Huh? You all have that programmed in your mind. Hotep, Bijan, Pharaoh. Huh? Ready, everybody? You all got it right. Ready, everyone? Do you read? Yeah, do you got it? 10-4. Everybody got it. You know, I'm going to give everybody a round of applause. Even the new people. Some people may be a little shy to answer, but you all know it. 10-4. Roger. Hey, more wisdom. Are you there? More wisdom in 904 DZ. You all there? The people from Sonnet. More wisdom. You around? 10-4. Copy. Can you hear me? 10-4. More wisdom. 904 Dizali. Can you hear me? You hear me? More wisdom? Let me tell you the truth, everybody. A little side note from this. Little side note, okay? Remember my last conversation with Jabari? Notice he was kind of reluctant? It's to come to California. I'm a performer. How you see me teaching right here? This is how I debate in real life. I don't debate like how you see me in the StreamYard. So this is how I perform when I'm debating. I'm going to be walking around the audience. Snakes are going to be coming from the ground. So shout out to Jabari. Come to California. This is why I'm back interested again. Come to California where let's do a performance. Let's see how that goes. Salute D4. Let's salute 904 DZ. So Roger, salute, more wisdom. Huh? This is how the debate would be. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Shout out to Relate. I just saw him pop up, but I don't see him anymore because I have the other screen popping up. Here we go. You all got it right. You got a hand clap. Fun class, right? This is how my debates are in person. Yes. 10-4. This is a part of what's called a police official code, where numbers are categorized in tens so that only the numbers after the 10 communicate the message. So it's a number set of tens. So there's not just 10-4, there's 10-1, 10-2. Here's the official police report code. Here's the official, it's called Police 1, police codes that they've been doing for decades. Police codes, what are 10 police codes? Take a look at the comprehensive list of the APCO police 10 codes and their meanings. Okay? This is Police 1. Here we go. Ready, everybody? So here's the police code. Want to see them? Here they are. So you see how the bunch of 10s there? 10-0. Use caution. Signal weak. Can hear. That's the opposite of 10-4. Good signal. Good. Then it's signal 2. Then 10-4. Affirmative means I can hear you because of the good signal. Then 10-3 is the complete opposite. Stop transmitting. Busy. Out of service, in service. These are what's called the 10s. These are the 10s, everybody. Right, Tashin? 10-4. These are the 10s. 10-8, right? I saw the brother come in. Now that we are informed of this phenomenon, there ought to be a counter frequency? Yep, that's what the men edit class is for, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Good question. Absolutely. He's a freak. He's wearing a red shirt. Here Here we go, everybody. I drive buses, right? Exactly, right? Tell them, Atun Keparer, so you drive buses, right? 91. There we go. You ready, everybody? Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Let me get back to it. Here we go. Boom. There's all the 10s. 10-4. Message received, understood. Yes, it means a message is clearly received. Now knowing that, let me walk you back through the images of death frequency associated starting with the 6-7 song. Here's all the death frequency. Shark, death, AK-47. Do, that's the shark eating the person. There's the AK-47. There's the Percocet, right, when he says 6-7. Yes, it means a message is clearly received. Now knowing this, let me walk you back through the messages of death frequency associated in starting the 6-7 song. And here are the lyrics, everybody. Here are the lyrics to the song right before he says 6-7. So before he says 6-7, he says something very clearly. Ready, everybody? The first time I want you to know. So he says 6-7 for the first time. So this is the first time in the song when he says 6-7. Here's the words he says right before he says 6-7 to let you know what he's talking about. I want you to know the word right before 6-7. Here it is. So beep, 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 drive on the highway. Beep, beep, beep. The way that switch, boop, boop, boop. I know he dying. 6-7. I just bipped right on the highway. I know he dying. Tell me what sense this makes. Right after he says, I know somebody's dying, then his blurts out this number. This number has to fit within this story. So the way that switch, what's a switch? When you the switch up on somebody, when somebody's trying to shoot you, and then you shoot them back. The way it switch, I know he dying. Then what? 6-7, I just bipped right on the highway. See? That's what he said he did right before he came and made the song. He says, I know he dying. Dying is 6-7. Now let me take you back to the official police police report code. Are you ready? Here it is, everybody. And here's the frequency. Continued. Suspicious vehicle. 1061, stop suspicious vehicle. 1062, B&E progress. Prepare to receive assignment. 1063. 64, crime in progress. 66.5, armed robbery. 66, notified medical examiner. 6-7, report of death. That's what the 6-7 is. Report of a death that's happened. Now do the lyrics make sense? 6-7 is the police code for the report of death. Now that it makes sense? The way that switch, I know he dying, 6-7. Report of death. I just bipped right on the highway. 6-7. Is this death frequency making more sense to you? It's all about death frequency. From baby shark to the gun being the shark to the perk, right as he says, the 6-7. To the, I know he dying, and that's the code for the report of death. Why? Because if you're on the highway, and a switch on the highway, who's going to get the dead body? What's the first thing the police are going to say when they get there? After they say, 10-4, you hear me? We're here, affirmative. What are they going to say when they see the person dead? 10-6-7. Do you understand now? Are you getting it? That's Tehuti making it up. Huh? Tehuti's making a pseudo. Tehuti pseudo. Shout out to the new name here. I.N.I.GT5QC. Good breakdown. Oh, this is some of the most new people we've had in the podcast. Round of applause for you. And heartbeat to you. That's what all the new people get. You don't have to be shy new people. You come here, you get welcome. Woo! Code blue on the color frequency 670. Yep. Oh, by the way, Queen of the South, you know what he says right after 6-7 and pop a Percocet? You know what he says right after there? So I just took a blue. Let's go, everybody. Ready? Boom. Huh? Okay. They really are subliminal all the way into the red tape. Let's go, everybody. Ready? Boom. I took a blue. There it is. Right there. 6-7. Here we go. If you have all gotten a 6-7 breakdown like this, or if there's any 6-7 breakdown, we're in the middle of the class. If there's any kind of 6-7 breakdown like this anywhere on the internet, please put the link to that in the room. If not, please appreciate what you've never heard before. And we're only halfway in. Ready, everybody? Let's go. Harass, you glad you sent in the question? Appreciate your support. This is what happens when you send in a question to the Tehuti pod class. Huh? Woo! Oh, my. I'm going to take a break in about 20 minutes. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. 6-7. Bipped on the highway. I know he dying. 6-7. That's right. Let's break this psyops and the psychological operations. Huh? You still like your children doing the 6-7? They still, oh, it's just a kid. Oh, yeah, come on, man. When anybody does that to you, move away from them. They did that to me. I remember son did that to me. Whenever somebody does that to you, that's the psyops tone. Come on, man. Come on. It's just forget. So they start doing that. Yeah, oh, man. Like, why are you talking like that? Talk how you were talking when we were making sense. All of a sudden, when I show you something that you don't like, come on, man. You know it. It's just, yeah. What is all that? Why do people talk exactly like that? Everywhere in America, their accent, they lose their accent. They're all of a sudden, come on, man. No. Respectfully, here we go. Death frequency of 6-7, and thus, what are the images depicted in the Skrilla video? To absorb your mind into the subconsciously and outright. What are the images, everybody? I'm showing you this about death frequency. Here are the images, huh? That's what the 3-year-olds are listening to. That's why they say 6-7. Here are the images. All those perks. Is he dead? What's that? What's happening here? These vampire, these creatures, zombie land. Death energy, death frequency. Yes, and when he mentions his ancestors and religion, listen close and see what's always mentioned. You see your ancestors, the Loa, the Orisha, the ancestors, the Natiru, whatever African ancestors you wish to call upon, Native American, the Nehi ancestors, the Kachina, whatever it may be, you call upon them for different things that they can do. I've already taught that the original voodoo doll was an acupuncture, was used to heal. And the Greeks took it, and they're the ones that added the pins to hurt people. But the voodoo doll was healing. So you could send your ancestors to help or heal. But since this is about success off of death frequency, what does Skrilla always say when he mentions calling on his ancestors? What is it that he says? I have all these video clips because I'm showing you not what Tehuti is saying, but showing you right from the person's mouth, not the horse, because horses can't talk. You're going to get it right from the horse's mouth. I'm like, sir, that's why I got kicked out of school. Sir, horses don't talk. You mean I'm going to hear it right from the person's mouth? Because horses, that person's acting like that person's the evil snake. I'm like, look at that person sneaking away, capturing the children, lying to the people, taking the people, pedophile, raping this nasty little snake. I'm like, sir, snakes don't commit pedophile. Humans do. Blame it on the humans, sir. Please stop blaming the garter snake. Garter snakes aren't pedos. People are. So don't call the person a snake when they're doing those things. Call them a person, because snakes are looking at you. And they have the right to say, if the snake does it, you people snake, you person, look at you person, it's the people doing it. So not from the horse's mouth, from the person's mouth. Horses don't talk. So here we go. Let's get it right from the person's mouth. Last I checked, it's people that talk. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah, spirits on people too. Like you could put a person's name and like their birthday and shit like that inside the. You could put them inside the agun pot, and like you basically sending agun like metal, like they could get shot, stabbed, something could happen to them.
So it would be something in metal that would kill them. Like,
yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's different ways you could do things. Though, like you can actually put somebody's name in your shoe and keep it or in the bottom of your sock or in your shoe, like bad shit happened to them. Like yeah.
You can call the ancestors for anything. Death frequency. Why is everything mentioned about the ancestors have to do with metal, shoot that person, you want to hurt somebody, something bad, put it in the shoe? Since when is calling upon the ancestors only been associated with hurting people? When did that start? That's what the original Yoruba were doing? That's what the original Ifa was doing? That's what they're doing in Kemet? That's what they're doing, that's what you call the ancestors for? Because that's what the ancestors know? Hurting people? It's death energy. Everything is about death frequency. This is a death frequency. Every single thing that you see happening with the 6-7, from the baby shark to the gun to the police 6-7 report of death to the ancestors, but only when it comes to death and killing, the shoot, you die in 6-7. All of it is dealing with death frequency energy. Let's continue, everybody. Let's walk through. If you've seen any answer like this before, put the link in the room. Let us know. If not, support the Tehuti podcast. This is the only place this is happening. Why? Because Sarah, Haras did, sent this question to a magician. So I immediately knew where to go to get it. Here it is. So yes, this is mentioned pertaining to the frequency he is tapped into. It's all about violence and bad things and death and 6-7 frequency that thousands of children are now chanting. I just bit right on the highway. I know he died in 6-7. How Pittsburgh area schools have embraced the viral 6-7 trend. Kids are hollering 6-7. And let me ask the class, everybody, type in the room, what's the opposite of violence? What's the word that's the opposite of violence? And I'm going to say this part and take a quick break. Nani, you going to be ready? I'm going to do this part and take a quick break. I may be still talking on the screen. Type in the room, everybody. Very simple question. It's not a trick question. It's not a snake style. Just flow with it. What is the opposite of the word violence? Type a word that's the opposite of violence. Let me come to the chat. Since this is all about death, energy, and violence, simply what's the word that's the opposite of violence? We got Ernabud. Shout out to Ernabud. Ernabud is... Oops, that was not Ernabud. I saw Ernabud. Oh, Ernabud here. All the new people get a hand clap. I'm late to the show, but 6 + 7 is 13. Is 13 bad or inverted from good? Shout out to you, Ernabud. Definitely send that in as a question. You'll get a 45-minute class on that. And that's a whole nother magical class. Definitely get that class. Send in that question. Cash App TT Moon. PayPal Rocky SV. Support the movement. Support the mission. That's a 45-minute answer right there of how deep that goes. Beautiful question too. So what's the opposite of shout out to Ernabud? He's new. Or is he new? I'm not sure. All right. So opposite of violence, what? Peace. Ernabud put peace. And look at put peace. Love, care, peace. Everybody knows the opposite of violence is peace. Everybody knows that. The opposite of violence is peace. More wisdom, peace. Drip Scout, peace. Right? Love, which is what, Tassin? When you love somebody, how are you with them? You're in a peaceful state. So peace. Harmony, which is what? Peace. So everybody knows that the opposite peace, kindness, right? Peace. All of this Hotep, which translates to is what? Peace. Everybody is right. So everybody gets a round of applause. Boom. So peace, everybody. Peace is the opposite of violence. This frequency, this 6-7, is violence, report of death, baby shark death. All of it is death energy, violence, and negativity. But the opposite of violence is peace. Let me show you how deep the matrix goes. Are you ready? Let's walk. Let's go deeper into the rabbit hole, as they say. Let's go deeper into the 47 hole. Let's go deeper into hole number 47, shall we? Hole number 47, shall we go? Let's go, everybody. Here we go. By the way, 47 is different from 67. Here we go. So, peace, everybody. Look, this was Oxford word of the year. Oxford. This is different from the dictionary, by the way. This is the piece named Oxford's Children's Word of the Year. So this is from the University Press. So peace was the Children's Word of the Year for a time of 2025. Now this is different from dictionary.com. This is not dictionary.com. That's different. This is the Children's Word of the Year according to Oxford. Is peace. Peace was the word of the year. The opposite of violence is peace. The opposite of violence and death. Now guess what is taking over now? Get Oxford's Children's Slang Word of the Year. Notice with this one, they didn't put any pictures of any children. There's no pictures, right? Oxford's Slang Word of the Year. That now is replacing. Now it's a slang word being associated. It's being replaced now. Peace was the word of the year for children. What became the slang word of the year for Oxford? 6-7. Oxford University with 2 black children. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Huh? Oxford's Children's Slang Word of the Year. 6-7. The Orwellian diametric opposite. Because the children's word of the year was peace. So of course they put in the opposite, 6-7, which is violence. This matrix one's deep. Let's continue to go down the rabbit hole. Hole number 47. Shall we? Let's go. We're not done. I'm not done. Am I done? Can I end the class? No. No, I'm not. Here we go, everybody. Boom, ready? So now I take you back to the hypnotic subconscious message through imagery, baby shark, and the Percocet drug on the tongue simultaneously. Remember, everybody? So here it is. Baby shark, doot, 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 doot. See? Right on the screen. Baby shark, the children's song associated with death and violence originally, is said at the exact same time. He shows his tongue, because he could have put the Percocet in his mouth by just putting it in his mouth. No, he has to stick his tongue out to let you know that he's taking this. This has 25 million views. And this is how the death frequency psyops, after mind control of the masses, of the people opening up to the frequency, now makes the frequency into real life. This is how the ritual works. Goes from mind control, now it's going to seep into real life and actual dying. The 6-7 frequency police code. Are you ready, everybody? Because notice the 6-7, baby shark, Percocet is all said at the same time. In the video, all death energy, everything about this is death. Baby shark is death. Of course, Percocet overdose kills you. Of course, and there it is for you. I think it's nature's Mother's Nature. See, pop the blue. You see that there? Everybody, you see that there? I think Mother's Nature type that. Pop the blue. Right there. You see it, everybody? This is no joke is happening, but they are laughing. Let me introduce you, everybody, to what's called nitrous oxide mortality. It took the lives of less than 25 people in 2019. But it has recently jumped to a death rate of over 1,240. What? 2019, 23 lives, now a death rate of 1,240. What has happened recently? Let me take you to JAMA reports, July 20th, 2025, and to Miley's Children's Health Indiana University the day before the JAMA report. Here it is, everybody. Cream Charger. This is also known as Galaxy Gas. It's also known as Whippets. Ready, everybody? Here we go. We're in JAMA. Tehuti's making it up. Here we go. Let's go to JAMA. Now we're in volume 8, number 7. Boom. Introduction. More than 13 million people in the U.S. report using the inhalant drug nitric oxide. Do you all know what nitric oxide is? We're going to get to that. Because when we were younger, nitric oxide wasn't labeled a drug. But anyways, laughing gas or whippets in their lifetime. So there's nitric oxide. Misuse poses serious health risks. So there's going to be nitric oxide and nitrous oxide. And we're going to find out which one was not called the drug. Okay, here we go, everybody. Nitric oxide misuse poses health risks such as oxygen deprivation, which may result in hypoxia, neurological damage, and even death. Emergency department visits related to nitrous oxide misuse are increasing. Something is increasing this, everybody. Well, comprehensive data on the frequency of poisoning and associated mortality in the U.S. remains sparse. This study examines national trends in nitrous oxide poisoning mortality in the U.S. Now we're going to go to Riley's Children's Health, Indiana University Health. Here we go. Nitrous oxide abuse. Is ready now? Nitrous oxide abuse. The effects of whippets on your brain. A growing number of young people are abusing nitrous oxide gas for a high. Often referred to as whippets, the misuse of nitrous oxide occurs by inhaling or huffing it through small steel-like canisters. These are often found in whippet cream dispensers. Users also get nitrous oxide by releasing the gas into a balloon and breathing it in from there. Nitrous oxide is legal to purchase in certain forms. You can get it at Home Depot, Amazon, allowing access for minors and adults. What was on the flyer for this class, everybody? They put it back on the screen. Ready? What's right there in the red right there? See at the bottom under the zombies? The new drug addiction psyops that is not even a drug. You can get this at Home Depot. You can get this at Walmart. You can get this off of Amazon. What is this thing? Ready, everyone? Let's go. Let me take a quick break. It's legal to purchase, allowing access for minors and adults. Recently, Indiana State Excise Police reports alarming increase in the illegal sale of Galaxy Gas, which are flavored canisters of the nitrous oxide. So they flavored it. Videos of its use spread on TikTok, and public health officials are concerned about people abusing the inhalant, which can cause nerve damage, anemia, and even death. I'll read one more thing. Ready, everyone? Here we go. This nitrous oxide whippets got so serious in 2025 that the Suffolk Health County had to issue a warning on whippets where the nitric oxide Galaxy Gas, an official warning as a Human Drug Administration, and went out the same year, 2025. Here it is right here. FDA advises consumers not to inhale nitrous oxide products called Hot Whip, Infusion Max, Bass Gas, Miami Magic, Monster Gas, Nitrox, Whippet. Symptoms of adverse health events: inhaling nitrous oxide can result in a range of symptoms and serious health problems, from abdominal blood counts, asphyxiation, that's choking, can't breathe, blood clots, definite death, frostbite, everybody, frostbite. I can't even play the video that I want to play for that one. Frostbite, headache, impaired bowel and bladder function, lightheadedness, limb weakness, loss of consciousness, numbness, palpitation, paralysis, psychiatric disturbances, delusions, hallucination, paranoia, depression, tingling, trouble walking, vitamin B12 deficiency. I did a whole class on that. Go back to that class, the vitamin B12. It's one of my diet classes. In some cases, of course, death, because half of the things mentioned here lead to death. For some individuals who regularly inhale nitric oxide, this habit can lead to prolonged neurological effects, including spinal cord or brain damage, even after stopping the use. Here's all the things. See how they make it pretty now? Nice and pretty, right? I'm going to tell you why these things are nice and pretty, if anybody can remember what they're originally used for. Suffolk County Health, December 9th, 2025. An emerging social media trend has our youth. A media trend. Uh-oh. Another trend. A media trend has our youth using nitric oxide, aka Whippets, galaxy gas, to get high. Sold over the counter as whipped cream enhancer. Nitric oxide can also cause serious health risks. See the links in the comments. FDA alerts. Some type of trend has started, and this trend has caused the death to go from 23 to 1,240. I wonder what trend started this. Guess what happened that caused a major effect on the youth and mind mental influence some months before? And also, guess what it got 200,000 views? I don't think I can play the clip, but just months before. You know what happened? See this right here? You know this is a picture of everybody? It's one of these, but this is a specific picture of a certain event. This event right here. Skrilla convinces Adam to take Whippets during an interview. 2004, 2 years prior to. Then by 2005, some new trend starts. Some new trend jumps off, where all the youths are following some trend. I wonder if they're following KRS-One. They must be following Big Daddy Kane, is it? What started this trend? MC Light? What started this trend? The Fugees. Lauryn Hill? What's popular today? What started this trend? It gotta be, was it Lakim Shabazz? No. Busta Rhymes? Nah. I don't know. Something started this trend to make this popular. By 2005, 1,240 people dead. That is 200,000 views. Something jumped to 2 million views. I'm going to show that, then I'm going to take a little break. You know what jumped to 2 million views, everybody? This right here. 2 million views. You see it at the bottom? Skrilla says he's the richest junkie. 2 million views. Do you see it in his hand? I just whipped out on the highway. 2 million views. This is not hidden. It's out there in the open. Why? Because it's legal for all to see. But yet, for some reason, parents across the nations are fine with their children being associated with songs and this music that promotes this consistently. They're doing this in the videos. And no one seems to be able to justify why the news came out and said openly, if you want to control a massive groups of children, even make them cry and react uncontrollably, even make them cry, you only have to do one thing. There's only one thing you have to do, everybody, to make the children cry. Laugh and be uncontrollable. I'm going to come on the screen for a moment. There's only one thing you have to do, everybody. You ready? Everybody ready? There's only one thing you have to do. Thank you. To make the children laugh and even cry. Hold on a second. You come in. Thank you. One thing you got to do, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Perfect. Excellent. Let me go and put this on while I'm off the screen. Here we go. One thing you have to do. Here it is.
Line, the easiest way that any sort of comedy character in a panto can get a laugh out of all the children in the audience this year. Do you know what they do? They only have to say 2 words and all children are screaming, guffawing, laughing, falling out of their chairs, whooping. 6-7.
The Prime Minister got into trouble for that, didn't he?
He did.
He got
Nigel
told off.
Farage did it in his
Told
Christmas
off.
message as well. I think when you've got the Prime Minister and the leader of the Reform Party saying it, I think it means the meme is over. I think it means the meme is over, but clearly not amongst 6 and 7-year-olds who are absolutely over the moon about it. Who knows why? Have seen online the easiest way that any sort of comedy character in a panto can get a laugh out of all the children in the audience this year. Do you know what they do? They only have to say 2 words and all children are screaming, guffawing, laughing, falling out of their chairs, whooping. 6-7.
The Prime Minister got into trouble for that, didn't he?
He did.
He got
Nigel
told off.
Farage did it in his
Told
Christmas
off.
message as well. I think when you've got the Prime Minister and the leader of the Reform Party saying it, I think it means the meme is over. I think it means the meme is over, but clearly not amongst 6 and 7-year-olds who are absolutely over the moon about it. Who knows why? I have seen online the easiest way that any sort of comedy character in a panto can get a laugh out of all the children in the audience this year. Do you know what they do? They only have to say 2 words and all children are screaming, guffawing, laughing, falling out of their chairs, whooping. 6-7.
The Prime Minister got into trouble for that, didn't he?
He did.
He got
Nigel
told off.
Farage did it in his
Told
Christmas
off.
message as well. I think when you've got the Prime Minister and the leader of the Reform Party saying it, I think it means the meme is over. I think it means the meme is over, but clearly not amongst 6 and 7-year-olds who are absolutely over the moon about it. Who knows why?
Check, check, check. Can you hear me? Press a 9. 2 words. And all the children start laughing, fraying at the mouth, and even weeping and crying. Do you all believe they're saying that because they like a song? How do you understand that there's a frequency? Here we go. Ready? Ready? There we go. Let's continue. Let's continue. Just by the mere sound of it, this is the death frequency. So the death frequency, 6-7, has been turned into now death frequency. The do shooting of the guns, the baby shark, originally the eating of a person and a person imitating that they're eating a person because they're of this shark. The Percocet at the same time, 6-7 report of death, and that's why as soon as he said dying, the next number comes after dying. 6-7, I just bipped right on the highway. Report of death. And all of this somehow ties into children that have never heard this song. Ask any one of these children to sing this song. They never heard it. The frequency is changing their behavior. The frequency, the death frequency that they have put into this through the magic also now controls the minds like hypnosis of youth that don't even not even listen to the song. So you see through tonight's pod class how it got changed through original frequency mixed with subliminal messages mixed with actual ancestral magic which was placed in there to go from drugs, violence, opening to a trigger sound that now makes children happy, laugh, and even start crying. All of this just pops up in their head. If you ask the children why they're doing it, they tell you it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't mean anything. How can something that doesn't mean anything make you start crying? Make you start laughing? Children fall to the floor. Because the sound of it and what's been added to the frequency, it just pops up in their head. And that means as soon as they hear it, boom, they immediately react. There's no thinking, there's no slow reaction, there's no sorting it out, there's no discernment. Just you say it, boom, and they react. This is called hypnosis. It happens at hypnosis shows. Hypnosis, sound possession. Parents and teachers cannot explain it. They just say they're watching their child. And then when you say the number 6-7, all of a sudden a complete switch state of mind and behavior changes to something unexplainable, unsourceable, they say, uncontrollable. This was done simply through frequency change. What if I told you that this is what even affected Skrilla himself in the first place? Because when you are on the nitric oxide, the Percocets, all these things that are destroying your brain, he downs it with he downs the Percocets with something called lean. So he takes something called lean, downs the Percocets, and then takes the nitric oxide directly after. When you're on all of these things, destroying your brain cells, you're an easy target for frequency manipulation. You're an easy target to be channeled through. You pick up things easier into your subconscious. You're manipulated easier in your subconscious and your physical actions. That's why people use certain drugs to perform what's called date rape, right? Or they put some K stuff in your drink or some XC or some type of thing, and it changes what your behavior is before you're on it. You're more easier susceptible to it. When your brain cells are not in a state of critical thinking, you become easier to manipulate. That happens on a physical level, and that happens mainly on a sound frequency level. That's why most manipulation takes place through words. You pick up things into your subconscious, and especially if you're doing the rituals and the practice when you're inviting entities in, but for purposes of death and fighting reasons, now you're an easier target than the average person. Whereas the person Skrilla himself is an affected tool. Controlled or influenced easier than the average person under the matrix. And thus, when he was asked what 6 and 7 means, what did he say 6 and 7 means? In one of his definitions, you know what he said? Here's what he said. When does he get the 6 and 7 thought? Or what does it mean? Let me go ahead and play this. Here we go.
Six, seven represents. It just represents my brain, like what comes up in my head.
6, 7 represents my brain, like just what comes up in my head. Yes, when you're susceptible, you're an easy possession. You're easy to be channeled. He just said, what comes up in my head represents my brain. What comes up in my head? So whatever pops up in my head, that's 6, 7. There we go, everybody. And how does it pop up in his head? Because when doing these things, he says he's the king of the zombies. Let me see if I can show you the mind frame that he's in. Here's what happens. Let me see if I even have this one here. Here we go. Let's see.
Look, this is about to be my shot. Get up there. The richest junkies. I'm about to wash it down and look. The witching hour. The richest junkies. Can't disappoint, man. Yeah, but now for sure. Look, I didn't look. I gotta bring it back out. I ain't never seen that. The richest junkies. You hear me? Oh shit. I'm smoke my vape and chill. Yo.
You see? Take this, take that, and then he's like this. When you're in that state and you're constantly doing that, you're an easy target for yourself to be manipulated, to be the manipulator of the masses, and you yourself don't even understand how deep of what's happening. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, huh? You glad you asked this question? Here's who asked the question. Wow, I'm definitely going to make Sky watch this class. That's her daughter, and I hope she does. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Let's get back in. Let's go. This is how Tehuti answers questions. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. It just pops up in the head. Yes, this frequency represents his brain, but not just his brain. It's whatever comes up in his head. Whatever pops up in his head. You see what happened? I already played that clip. What happened to him? What state is he in? Easy manipulation. Easy work. Now here he is. Does this look like a person that can defend himself consciously? Does this look like a quick, sharp, quick-witted person that can defend? Especially when tapping into magic? When tapping into ancestors? When tapping into ancient magic and rituals and sacrifice? And your mind state is like this, does he look like somebody that cannot be easily manipulated himself? Huh? Does he even look conscious? When you're tapping into that side, I don't care if you don't believe in magic or not. Come over, let me show you some things. Huh? I told you I had Jehovah's Witnesses come over to my house. Mormons. Jehovah's Witnesses come over to my house and try to convert me to Jehovah's Witnessism. They came over and they tried to convert me, and I said, "You want to see something?" And what the person was thinking, I said, "I'm going to demonstrate something for you. Tell me if this is Jesus." And the person's thinking a thought, and I show them my arm, and someone starts writing on my arm what's on the person's brain. And they ran out of the house. And the Mormons came after, or before that, sorry, and they ran out of the house and left their shoes. I had to chase them down. Yo, you left your shoes. What's wrong, man? Jesus is going to protect you. Don't be afraid of me. I'm just little old Tehuti. Don't be afraid of me. Huh? Magic is not real. It's okay. They left with their shoes in my apartment. And when you're tapping into those kind of things, and then you're on influential, you are open to all the entities that are on that side. So you open up into a ritual to Ogun, Oshun, Yemiya, Shango, Obatala, and you open up the door, but you're like, in that room is not just Shango, Obatala, Yemiya. Huh? There's others there as well, looking at you as an open target. Oh, you came here for Shango? Or you came for Ogun? Huh? Huh? You came here for this? But there's others things here too. But you're open up. Let's go through you now. You have to be sharp and quick-witted when you're doing the rituals. You have to be healthy. You don't go in drug. What? You go in there sharp, quick-witted, because things on that other side can change into other things. It's okay, man. You all stick with Kemet, the netters or principles. Stick with that. I'll stick. Here we go. I'm glad some people stick with that anyway. It's safer for you. It's safer for you. Don't come to the magic side if you're not ready to come here. Here we go. And definitely you don't come here doing drugs. So this is what's called overshadowing, we call it. This is called overshadowing. Overshadowing in the ancient Medu, and now we're going to get into the ancients. Overshadowing in the ancient Medus is called Kur-Aku. Kur-Aku. This is the conscious overshadowing of weaker consciousness, and it's triggered by sound. Here we are in the ancient text of the legend of Ptah Neferhetep in the princess of Bekten, and it states here in the English and the Medu Netter. And when a man of learning arrived in Bekten, he found Bent Resht in the condition of a woman who is possessed by a spirit. The Netter principle, the principles, principles possess spirit. You don't want African nothing, man. You don't want African nothing. Stay there with Albert Einstein and stay there with whoever you with. Huh? Here it is. Possessed by a spirit. Explain this principle, people. Principle until a spirit gets you, huh? Possessed by spirit. And he found, now here's the word Kur-Aku. Now Kur-Aku is this right here. This is called a Kur. What this symbol is right here, this is the midsection of an Aku. The midsection of an Aku, and the middle section is the midsection of a Netter symbol. The rest of the symbol is a Netter coming up from the Aku. Go back to my class, what is it? Medidet Habu. Medidet Habu class, and I elaborate on this symbol. It's called the Gur or the Kur. And it's a word that means two major things. One is to be under something. That's why that's the Aku. See, that's the Gur and that's the Aku. So the Gur is to be under the influence of the spirit here. The Gur Aku, under the influence of the spirit. When they had found, this is the Cam. See, this is Can-MF. This is Can-MF right here. Can-MF. Huh? Can-MF. What's this? This is something was found. Huh? Kur-Aku. Possessed by spirits. That's the Kur-Aku. Ready, everybody? Here we go. So you notice two apparently separate things are happening, yet both are mind controlling, and you will find these two separate things have one thing in common. One is the song that is influencing people. It's actual sound itself. That's easy to figure out. The song is sound itself, which of course we know is sound influence. The listener's consciousness becomes susceptible to the song. That's why when you all are, listen, let me come to the screen a second. Let me come to the screen a second, everybody. Huh? How many in here, females, males, how many in here are good dancers? When you hear a good song, you like to dance? You all like to dance, right? Even Denzali said the music today has no soul. Huh? What is it about it? Do you all like to dance? How many here are good dancers? My favorite dancer is Oxy. How many people here are good dancers? Any good dancers in here? How many people just like to dance to music? How many people like to dance to music? You all like to dance? Somebody, scientists, atheists, whatever, non-believers, can you all come in here and tell me what's happening? Somebody tell me what's happening. Scientists, I need some scientists. I need some atheists. Can somebody tell me what's happening? Lisa, I need some scientists to help me out. Bring the scientists in the room. I need to help me out because whatever you say, my cat's not doing it. Whatever you say, my parrot's not doing it. Get on the good foot. Huh? I'm black and I'm any music you like, whether it's salsa, my dog is sitting there looking at me. What's he missing, sir? What's happening? The dog is just looking at me like this. Huh? The people in the room like the cat is like this. Meow. What's wrong? What's happening? Scientists, type it in the room, please. I need the scientific explanation of that. What's happening there? The fish is swimming around. My parents, we're like, the parents like, what's happening? Huh? Patterns, right? What's happening? Do you know the bee? Do you know how a bee communicates to the other bees where the honey is? It dances. It does a dance in the hive. It comes back to the hive and it does this vibrational dance and it walks around and the bees watch the dance. And by watching the dance, the bees know exactly where to go to get the honey by watching the bee vibrate and dance. So they have major pattern reading abilities. They're vibrating and moving to that. But they're not moving to music that we listen to. No matter how much your dog loves you, no matter how much an ape does things like a person, why isn't it the ape like and when you're doing that, somebody tell me, why are you doing that? You don't know. You don't know why. Tell me why. Tell me why you're listening to music. What in the world that has to do with your right shoulder? Huh? How come you can listen to anything else, but when you listen to the song you like, all of a sudden your shoulders start moving? What is this doing for you? Is it helping you? Are you exercising? What is this doing? What exactly are you doing, everybody? You don't even know what you're doing. But you don't feel like you want to stop. You feel something in you, and all of a sudden you're doing all this movement. What is the movement doing for you? Is it good exercise? No. But you're uncontrollably moving. And when you're moving, sometimes people can't stop you. When you're in that groove of the dance, and you're in a club or and your favorite song is on, nobody can, sir, what are you doing, sir? What are you doing over there, sir? What's going on? You're like, move out the way, crisscross and make it jump. You don't care what nobody's saying to you. What is that energy right there that's happening? Could it be sound? Does anything else make your body uncontrollably move like that? In happiness, not you being electrocuted. But does anything else make your body uncontrollably move like that other than sound? What is it about sound that's making your body move? But none of the other senses that you pick up is making your body move. You can stare at your favorite picture and you're not moving. What is it about the sound that's making your body move, but your pet frog is not moving? Here we go. And your dog is not moving that has better hearing than you. Here we go, everybody. Sound frequency is what's controlling thing. Sound frequency is what changes your conscious mood, which changes the way your body moves, which is why the children, they're weeping, crying. I thought you only cry when you're sad. Here we go, everybody. Woo! Oh my goodness. Here we go. What kind of class is this, huh? There we go. Right? If you notice, the two, they're totally different, but here it is. So that's one. The song is one. And before we get to the other, remember that the ancient word I use, that I teach, is for spirit possession. Please remember that the word for spirit is ku. The word for ku is your consciousness, your intelligence, because you are consciousness. This is what's called an overshadowing of consciousness, right? Which results in overshadowing of your behavior. Some sound is overshadowing, causing your behavior to do dances, and you can't tell me why you're dancing. You have no idea. Why'd you kick your foot just then? How come you didn't move your hand? You're kicking your feet, you're moving your hand, you're doing all these different things, and you can't say why you're doing it. You say, I feel the rhythm. I feel something happen, I feel the rhythm, and you want to dance. Sound is controlling your physical behavior. Overshadowing and sound can also carry consciousness. Of course, because the way you speak your consciousness to somebody is through sound, unless you're telepathic. Overshadowing of your behavior, and their goal is to remove your consciousness, to dumb you down. Similar effects to the nitrous oxide, except children are too young to take that. You can't have the 3-year-olds and 8-year-olds taking nitric oxide. The children, the parents won't allow that. So the older ones take the nitric oxide, influenced by this type of music, and the 6/7 frequency, and the perks and all the drugs. The 3-year-olds can't get drugs. They can't get perks. But what's the connection? The connection is both are controlled by sound. One is the music that they're dancing to. I just bipped on the highway. I just bipped on the highway. I just bipped on the highway. The sound, now they're seeing the visuals that go with the sound. But just like the baby shark is a children's sound, just like do 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 do, the children relate to it. That's the frequency that connects to them. But they need a visual too. But they don't ever get to see it. It's just a visual that's there for the ritual. Because what were those things originally used for? You know what they're used for? To blow up balloons for children. That's when the children see those things. When you're at the carnival, mommy, give me a dog. Give me a balloon dog. Okay. That's what they're taking. That the children can't get. The children just have the same dumbed down reaction from the frequency. The other ones take the thing. Just like the children, though, they don't listen to the song. The baby shark is in there. It's combient magic energy. People that don't believe and people that don't do magic, you have no idea what I'm talking about. I don't care. I don't care. What did Stephen A. Smith say? I don't care. That's combient magic energy. You're combining two things because the two people on the physical world, they don't have to each see the thing. Only the other side does. Huh? Tehuti pseudo. Let me be pseudo. Until you come over. Come on over. It's been a day. And let's play. So combient magic. Combient magic, the shark, the baby shark song, that's for the children. That's the frequency there. The children never have to listen to the song. They have to make sure the baby shark is in there. Then the taking of that, the whippets went from 24 people died to 1,240. Something sparks that. That same is a thing that's at children's birthday. When the clown comes over, that's when the child sees that thing. Every clown has that thing. They pull it out. What you want, child? You want a doll? You want a parrot? It's combient ritual magic. So on the adult side, they're taking the nitric oxide from the thing that's used to blow up balloons that's associated originally with birthday parties. Because back in the day, nobody used that for drugs. That's why only 24 people died 2019. Then all of a sudden, 2023, 2024, 1,240. We had access to those things. They're in Home Depot all the time. Nobody cared about that. All of a sudden, now they're coming in flavors. Now they have the little designs and things on it. That's what children like to see. Go to a carnival. But now the adults have those pretty things. It's combi and magic. I don't care if you don't believe in it or not. I don't care about that. You don't believe it, but you're seeing it happen. I don't believe in magic, Tutti. There's no mind control, and you're seeing it happen. It's just a big coincidence. Yeah, okay. Have fun, man. Have fun in the Matrix. Here we go. So they're too young to take it. They're too young to take it, to be targeted. So the adults now can take the whippets, the thing that was used for children's balloons and birthdays, right? So here it is. Here it is in the ancient papyrus, 1250 1250 BC. There's the coup. That's this word for spirit is your intelligence, your consciousness. So the words that we use in ancient time, kur, aku, kur, to overshadow something. What's being overshadowed? What's being possessed? Your consciousness. Why? Because you are consciousness. So thus, if you control the consciousness, you control the person. If a song can control your consciousness and make you start dancing, your arms move, and you don't know why you're moving them. You say, man, it's a sound. The song got into me. The song got in. I'm in this, man. This is the groove right here. Because sound controls your consciousness, which in turn controls your physical body. So how is their intelligence overshadow, creating similar dumbing down effects? Less than easier conscious possession effect. Let me take you to the Washington Post, October 21st, 2025. Here it is. The nitric oxide effect on the children, where they don't need it. Why kids keep saying 6'7", it's really beautiful. Why? Because it's dumb. Because it's dumb. That makes no sense. That's the point. Huh? Because the same thing that's happening here, dumbing the person down, the same thing that's happening there, dumbing the person down, right here, with the perks and the lean and the whippets, that's what's happening there because they're old enough to do it. The song affects them like that. The children can't purchase that. So they get affected by the same magic, affecting them the same, making them attracted to dumbing down their consciousness without needing the perks, without needing the whippets, without needing any of that. Their mind just tells them that that's what they like about it. It's dumb. That's what's beautiful now. The word for beautiful in Medu Neter was nefer, and it meant a longevity, as in health. That's what the word beautiful was. Now beautiful in this new frequency of death is because it's dumb. It's dumb. That's why it's beautiful, because it's dumb. It makes no sense. That's the point, Mom. It makes no sense. It's dumb. So it's beautiful, Mom. You don't get it? Huh? We're the youth, huh? Possession at its finest. Mind control. You are seeing the largest mind control operation you have ever seen openly in front of you in your entire life. Classroom and hallways have been echoes with cries of 6'7" for months. Triggers. What's the triggers? Hearing of words. 6'7". Hearing of word 7 or any situation involving the numbers, but you hear the words. The sound triggers. Because it's the sound frequency that causes the conscious possession. Tehuti pseudo. Yep, I'll be pseudo right here. I'll be pseudo right here. Huh? Me, Osiris, and Shango will be pseudo. Boom! Sound frequency triggering. Just hearing the words while simultaneously having them associate. The beauty of 6'7" is because there's no intelligence within, thus dumbing them down. This is double split programming, double possession programming, double split possession. One using the song, which is sound, then influence of the drugs, the nitrous oxide, that lowers their consciousness, causing mental and physical death. then it's invisible, ritualistic, connected, magical sound possession of 3-year-olds, 6-year-olds, 9-year-olds, and 7-year-olds being attracted to something that is unintelligent and dumb, both dumbing down, one using the song and the drugs, the other just using mind control manipulation. Because some child had to say we like it because it's dumb, and now tens of thousands of children are saying it's all over TikTok. We like it because it makes no sense, which connects the exact same song that most of them have never heard before. That means they don't have to hear the song to be influenced. Just the frequency controls them. This is pure possession, overshadowing magic at its finest. And I'm telling you, because I'm a magician, and it may not hit you as hard as what I know until you yourself start studying magic and seeing things. And man, okay, keep playing around. Here it is, and there it is. All the dumbing down, it doesn't matter, right? Your higher powers that got you signed and all that, yes, because that's what makes anything possible, for sure. Facts. Doing all this combined, the nitric oxide, the perk, the lean, doing all this with the magical rituals, opening the doorway while being drugged up. And now the influence of that is exactly what the beings on the other side want to influence. Death and chaos, because death is the same thing as this. Both sides are being infected with the lowering of consciousness, and one side doesn't even know about the other side. The kids know nothing about the words to the song. The kids know nothing about the Percocet. The kids know nothing about the goat sacrifice. The kids know nothing about the nitric oxide, but both sides are attracted to what dumbed their brain down. I can't show you the video because it's probably copyright protected, but Skrilla comes to the screen and he puts the nitric oxide in a balloon. Go look up Skrilla documentary, The King of Kensington. He puts it in a balloon, and when he's putting it in, he goes, woo, 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 and he drops the balloon and said, what happened? He said, yo, I almost got frostbite. Because the thing that they're inhaling is freezing cold. And it showed the balloon because it escaped the balloon. It got on the outside, then it started turning to ice. And he goes, woo! And then he holds it up in its ice form, and he says, yeah, that's what happens to your brain. That means intentionally taking the thing that's dumbing down the brain, equivalent to the children saying, we like it because it's dumbing down our brain. But they don't need the nitric oxide. Shout out though, if it's true, to the influence of the of this young gentleman Skrilla, because as of the next few months or whatnot, he's supposed to be stopping the nitric oxide and some of these drugs. So hopefully he'll snap out of this himself, because he's not the one behind this, by the way. If you think I'm saying Skrilla is consciously intelligent enough to be behind this psyop, nah. No. Oh my goodness, man. If you think listen, let me come to the screen a second. Listen, everybody. Listen. If you think the worm on the hook of the fisherman that's wiggling around, the worm on the hook is wiggling around, and the fish are like, yo, every time they go for that worm, they get sucked up into this other world. They get killed. Some net comes down and kills my brother, and it kills my sister, and it kills my friend. Every time this little worm comes down, that evil worm, look at that worm. The worm is on the hook too. When the fish gets hooked, the bait is on the hook too. The unseen force that's holding the fishing rod. Okay. Keep playing around, man. Keep playing around. It's okay. I hope you all wake up. Here we go. Boom. Wake up, everybody, please. Please know what's going on. You're seeing there. I'm glad they did this. This is I'm glad. Thank you for this great reveal. Because they think the masses are so stupid that everybody's going along with anything anyways, so they think the masses are stupid. No. You're revealing what you're doing. Boom. Mass hypnotic mind control, sound frequency, killing consciousness, health and spirit affecting two completely unconnected worlds. One, adolescent to adult, drug influence, drill music, listening audience to the sound of a voice. Two, post-kindergarten children, 4 and 8-year-olds that have nothing to do with one, knowledgeably, all through sound of voice. This is all through sound of voice. For the code 10 and then 6-7. 6-7, report of death. That's been going on for over 50 years. Let's go. Ready, everybody? Is death frequency. Okay, guess what the 1,000-year-old word for cur? You know that word I gave you all, cur, right? The cur aku, the possession, this word right here. Let me go back to it. This one right here. See this? Cur aku, possessed by a spirit. Cur aku, possessed by a spirit. See that? Guess what that word cur also means for possession? Because what did I just teach you all? I just taught you all about the sound frequency. So the 3,000, it's actually over the 5,000-year-old word. The 5,000-year-old word, this one right here, kuraku, for possession, guess what it translates to? Huh? Voice, sound. The word cur is the word for voice and sound. We knew the ancient understanding of possession was that which controlled sound frequency. That's why almost every ritual practice that you see in voodoo or true Heka magic rituals, they're chanting something. That's why the original people of the Nile Valley, they were called Nehesi. Nehesi is the real word for what you call Nubian, which there's no such word. Ramesses never heard of that word. The word for Nubian, they hid the real word because the real word was for the magicians. They were called Nehesi. Nehesi means the enchanters. The enchanters, the ones who use Hika, the enchanters of magic. Sound frequency, because it's sound frequency that controls things. That's why one of the creation stories starts off with Ptah. Ptah controlling things with the tongue, creating things with the tongue, sound vibration. Because the way you possess or control the thing is heavily through sound. So the word, our Meduneta language was so beautiful that we knew that, oh, the word for possession is the same word for voice. There it is. See that? Possessed by a spirit, cur, there's cur, voice, sound that controls you, and that's why there's a paddle there. Do you see this right here? No way, man. Yeah, what's happening? Oh my God, what's happening? Come to Cali, Jabari. I want to talk to you. Here, the cur. So when you look at the cur, what you're seeing is you're seeing the placenta of the female right there. That's the sieve placenta, because the placenta is known for cleansing the blood. That's the real Jesus, the one that cleansed his blood and died for your sins, and sins of female, and shedding of the blood is a shed. The word shad is the word for vagina. Boom, shedding of the blood, the woman's menstruation is the word shad, it's the word for vagina. And the placenta is what cleansed the blood. So it's the word cur, placenta, and ka and and then beside it is the thing doesn't make a sound. See that? Is that right there? That's a paddle for the boat. Why is that a paddle for the boat, everybody? You know why? Because the paddle is what you use to control something's direction. Huh? That's what sound does. It controls your direction. Whether it's the sound of somebody speaking or the sounds that are used for mass hypnosis and mind control. That's the cur. It's sound, which means possession. That's what our ancestors taught. I'm here to tell you what the ancestors taught and what's happening today. Boom, sound of voice. And Skrilla himself Skrilla himself, like I said earlier, may have no idea all this is happening. And I will definitely say there's over a 99% chance Skrilla himself doesn't know what's happening in this pod class. He's doing what he's doing to open the door. Then boom, it gets him. He doesn't know about this and the current, the frequency and all. He doesn't know about that. It just works through him for the massive mind control. The worm on the hook. But he's the worm on the hook that's participating in some of it, which makes it even more powerful. because he was just raised up in ancestral summoning ritual, and he wanted success. He said that the magic got him the success in music while simultaneously being raised in a drug-infested Kensington. Go to Kensington, everybody. Pull up Kensington. It's called Zombie Land. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible if you've ever heard of Kensington. So a combination of being raised with Ogun, Oshun, Shango, Obatala, and the Orisha, and the Loa, and opening up those doors that can be done for positivity or negativity, while simultaneously being raised in a place where you're calling yourself a zombie and you're taking the nitric oxide, the perk, pop and perk, and the perk and the pop and the lean, and you're taking all that and mixing it zombie land with the real zombie. You're mixing that with the real Walking Dead. You're mixing that with the Orisha. Of course, you open the door to other things, and then boom, chaos begins, and the Matrix can utilize that person very easily, right? Simultaneously being raised in drug-infested Kensington, because remember, he said to him, 6 and 7 is what? Whatever comes to my head. Oh, there's an image. There's an image of the headless goat ripping off the goat's head. There's this. Whatever comes to my head. Huh? So now that I've taught you, wow, this is more than I thought I was going to teach. You did this. This is what happens when you sit in a question of the Tehuti pod class. This will happen. This has happened. This is how it goes. So now that I've taught you all of this, of course, you must now know everything they've given you that works for the negative is an inversion of that which we use for the positive. And I'm going to give you the origin now of these two numbers. Somebody said, well, what is it about these two numbers? What were these two numbers originally used for? We're going to give you the origin of these two numbers that were used together pre-matrix, that was originally positive. I want you to make note that there's an interesting hand gesture, and this is going to go to one of the sisters, I think is Mother's Nature, or the sister's name starts with a T, or somebody said, hand gestures subconsciously that goes with the number 6, 7. There's hand gestures that go with it, right? The hand movement gesture is that of one of measuring. And I'm going to show you the root of 6, 7 and its association with this and measuring, and the measuring of something, which is discernment. Something like you're trying to decipher out two things, trying to mathematically calculate two different things. Every time you make a decision, let me come to the screen, please. Oh my goodness, boy. Listen, every time you make a decision in your conscious and subconscious, every time you make a decision, that's discernment. That's the weighing out of things. That's your critical thinking or your spiritual thinking. Your ability to know good from evil or bad from good is the only way you can survive in the world. If you don't know good from evil or bad from good, if you don't know what's good or bad, which is all done by your senses and your higher sense, but your sense, that means your original sense of tasting something and knowing, like the ancient man before any writing, this is bitter, poison, bitter, poison. Let me touch this, this is bad touch. Let me smell this, that's a warning. There's a bear 5 meters away because I can smell. It was sense of discernment, making judgment for your biological imperative. Your ability to survive was to make a judgment of everything around you. That was weighing out things. That's why when you get a big decision you have to make, what do people say? Man, we're gonna close this big deal. This big thing has happened. Let me weigh it out for a moment. Let me weigh out the odds. Why are you talking like that? What are you talking about weighing out? Huh? Are you talking about a scale? So discernment in ancient times and even today, judgment is associated with a scale and weighing things out to make a good decision. Weighing things out. Go look at the lawyer's desk. Tell me what that thing is on his desk. It's a female with a scale, right? Weighing things out to make a good decision. That was discernment, to calculate things in your head. That's why the word for computer was a human that computes. There was no computer. It was a human. Calculator was a person. Go research how far back calculus goes, where you get the word calculator. Go research how far back calculus goes. That's a calculator. That's calculus. And go see if that's not older than the invention of a calculator that you now think is this thing in your hand. No, the calculator was you originally. We were the discerners of things before we had all this internet and we had the real World Wide Web. But now that's spooky pseudo spooky pseudo. Here we go, but it's really not. To decipher certain things. See, look at the image of the 6-7, 6-7. How a random rap lyric. Look what she's doing. Like she's weighing out two different things. She's putting her hand in the scale. I'm going to show you this and show you where the 6-7 originally came from. As it literally states it in the Washington Post, trying to describe what it looks like when they see children doing it. What does it look like? Kids say, I like it because it's dumb. Down here at the bottom, by palms up gestures that sort of look like a pantomime of comparing two grapefruits. That's what the pantomime is. The pantomime is a decision comparing measurements. Measurements. The one who made the best decision was called the measurer. The measurer. Decision making was associated with measuring things out. Let me measure things out. They even call wisdom the measure. The measure. What's the measure, Nanny? What's the measure? What's the measure? The measure, right? And the best measurer, the best decision maker, is called the same thing as the tool you use to measure things. Huh? What's the highest person in a monarchy called? A king? But the king is a what? Huh? Slick Rick has called it too. Type it in the room, everybody. What's it called? I'm Rick the... What's Slick Rick called again? I'm Rick the... What's he called? Somebody type it in the room. What's a king called? What's a queen called? They are... Oh, what's this? Ruler. Oh. The same tool you use to measure things? Here we go, everybody. Let's go. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. That was the discerner, the ruler, the measurer. Oh my, harass. I gave you the works for this one. As you can see, it is reverse of what the hand gestures are doing. The hand gestures are showing signs of comparing, which is discerning, mathematically calculating two things in comparison. In other words, using your intelligence. While the Matrix has children saying they love it because it doesn't mean anything, which means your intelligence is lowering. But the original thing was a sign of discernment, using your consciousness. The movement is the exact opposite. The movement is a gesture of discernment in the mind, judging two things, weighing things out, measuring things out in comparison. But they have it's opposite. 6-7. Now it's death energy. Now it's beautiful because it's dumb. So that means it had to be the opposite originally. The 6-7 had to be originally something to deal with life energy and weighing things out for proper discernment and consciousness. Now it turned into just this foolishness here. Let's go back to the original. Ready? Everybody? You're going to learn this. Some for the first time. It's July 18th, 2026. What a class, man. Oh my gosh. Woo! Here we go, everybody. The ancient symbol of discernment was this. Here's the ancient symbol of discernment. It was a symbol and word for sound health. Because the sense of discernment were functioning. It was called watch it. Have you ever noticed something, everybody? Huh? When you hear something, the same thing as cur, the word for possession, you say, I hear that sound. That's the word you use, right? What's the word they use when they say you're in good health? Or you're in good mind? They say you have a blank mind. What's that word, everybody? Can you just type it in? What's that word when you have a good mind or you're in good health? Or for the Nuwabians out there, blank right reasoning. Remember that, everybody? Blank right reasoning. Type it in the room. 70 people in the chat. 70 people watching. Don't be shy. Go ahead and type it in. What's that word? Huh? Why is that the word? Interesting, right? Sound mind. That's interesting, right? Why is that the word? Sound is just one of your senses, isn't it? This picks up sound, this picks up smell, this picks up taste, this picks up sight, this picks up touch. But why is that the only sense that's associated with good health? You never see, you have a smell mind, you have a sight mind, you have a taste mind, you have a touch mind. But the only sense that's utilized that deals with being in good health, in a good sense of consciousness, is the same word they use for the things that your ears hear. The same thing that makes something make you dance, sound, because sound frequency is the control of things. That's why the same word for a sound mind was a word that you're going to see as a word for all the senses called uwachit. Huh? My spider senses are tingling. 67 people watching. Let's go. That's right, FRB. Sound, right? Where's the Nuwapians at? Sound right reason. Where are they at now? They're usually always in here typing Rahu Bata, whatever. Typing. Okay, now I'm saying one of your things now. So go ahead and show yourself. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Ready? We walk and talk with everybody. I don't shun anybody. Nuwabian 5%er, more Science Temple, whatever you may be, we walk with you with whatever stage you're at. Because as you're seeing these classes, whoever your Nuwabian teacher is, whatever your imam is, whatever your pastor is, more Science Temple, if you ask them a question about 6-7, you're not getting this. So here's where you come for this. This is where your religion is irrelevant, because none of the religious teachers are answering like this. So here's where you come for this. This is the smorgasbord of knowledge. It was a symbol for sound health. See it right there? What did I say? Sound, flourishing, health was associated with the word sound. Watch it. But look, it's an eye. See that? It's an eye for sound health. Give me some water. Like I'm choking one of the rap battles. Give me some water. Its expression of discernment, measuring of one's environment, was imbued with a mathematical code. This was the mathematical code of imbuement, which was 1/2, 1/4, 1/8, 1/16, 1/32, 1/64, which all of that equals 1. 1/2, 1/4, 1/8, all these fractals, it equals the number 1 and equals a particular shape. All right. Now, if you're one of my students, or you've been coming to the pod class for several pod classes before, you may be familiar with the mathematical equation that I told you was called the Hikat, right? Everybody knows the Hikat. But today, July 18th, 2026, I'm going to introduce you to a new word, a new understanding of this, something new. This is the mathematical equation of what's called Seked. This is called the Seked now. What's a Seked, Tehuti? It's a mathematical calculation that calculates ascension as opposed to the angle. I keep putting, is that angle? That one's angle. It should be, which we will be getting to that shortly. We will be getting to that shortly. This is the Seked now. So I taught you about Heket, and now this is the Seked mathematical equation. Here it is right here. Okay, this is the Seked. This is what they use to build your buildings today. This is what they teach you. This is the Pythagorean theorem. This is called the Seked. Here's the Seked, everybody. See right there? So it measures the ascension rise as opposed to the angle. And there's a reason for that. This may look strange at first, but this is actually a mathematical equation that created what's called the hypotenuse triangle, found in the oldest mathematical text on earth, what's called the Reveaed papyrus. This is from our good brother scribe, Moses, who put together this. And as you see, I have arrows. So this is a Ryan indicted by the scribe called Moses. This was between the years 1788 and 1580. Moses, the older document which refers to dates, even goes back older than that to 1849 BC, 1801 BC. Now, what I've done, I have arrows in the Reveaed papyrus. So the earliest mathematical equation shape, which represents what's called ascension, is called the Seked. This is what measures, doesn't measure angles of the Great Pyramid, the Great Aku, but this measures the slope. There's a reason why So this right here, it doesn't measure the angles, it measures the slope. But it created the first 90-degree right angle. I know this is over someone's head, and we're like, holy smokes, how do we go from 6'7" to this? Okay, this is what's called the run and rise. Get your pen and pads out, get your iPads, get your iPods, get your eyeballs, and get ready, because this is called the run and rise. Notice I have rise capitalized. This is called the run and rise. This is the slope, not the angle. So here it is right here. What is this? This is the midst of the slope measurement, what's called the second run over rise, which equals 180 cubits over 250 cubits. This is what's called palm measurement. Palm measurement is palms and there's fingers, and this is 5 of 1 over 25 palms, which are the cubits. And this is what happens when you get the math. There's a mathematical equation problem that's asked in the Rhind Papyrus about the difference of 250 cubits and 360 cubits, which is the height of the Aku pyramid to one of the length bases of it. And in order to get that, you have to use this slope called the run and the rise, and you find the run and the rise is on the side of the pyramid measuring the slope, and the run and the rise is inside of the Aku pyramid, creating this hypotenuse triangle. Huh? The reason for the focus of the slope while harassed, I don't know what happened. I got possessed. Huh? I got possessed, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this long ride we're on. This is beautiful. I said, you all can take the nitrous oxide. I'm going to take the netzer oxide and get this podcast answer. Here we go. Let's go, everybody. This is I'm glad you asked me a question about magic. You asked me a question about magic. I get to teach my magic and Kemet and the psyops. Oh yeah, let's have fun. The reason why the focus was on the slope of the rise as opposed to the angle was because this shape was necessary for the mathematics called today what they call the Great Pyramids, right? And is a Medu-Neter word meaning. So this shape that you see, this is a Medu-Neter word. This is a word. So the reason why I focus on the slope which is the ascension, is because this itself was a mathematical code of the run over rise, 180 cubits over 250 cubits, 5 and 1 over 25 palm cubits, which actually creates a Medu-Neter word. Look at that shape. Here's the word, which is why it focuses on not the mathematics of the angle, but the mathematics of the slope. Why? Because the slope was the word ka. Here's the word ka. Ka'it. It means to be exalted. The same as ka. Excuse me. The same as ka, the bioenergetic template that projects out the pure energetic projectable double that you call the soul. But it's the ka, which is the template, which causes the ascension, which is why ka means what? It's the ascended. And how do you make the ka sign? With your hands up. If you ever wonder why the ka symbol in Medu-Neter for your inner soul, which is really the template that projects out the soul, is the two hands up, because the man with his two hands up, his two hands up is ascension. That's why it's a slope, because the slope was the hypotenuse. The hypotenuse called the second, which is the shape in the middle and measures the slope, which is the ascension of what's going on inside the pyramid, not the angle, while simultaneously producing the 90-degree angle. But the slope was because the center was that which is going through an ascension, a resurrection, a rebirth in the afterlife. Come to California. Boom, the ka, the ascension of consciousness, which means to exalt, and that's when you become the netzer. That's one of the ways to become a netzer, because the exalted one, the ka, is the other term for the God. The exalted one, that's a God, because the God, the exalted one, is the netzer also of what you become in the afterlife. And when you are exalted here as a being, because you can exalt your spirit energy while you're still alive as well. And then you're ka'a netzer. Huh? Somebody's going to get that Ren too one day. Ka'a netzer, remember that. So ka. Look who's like me, that's my name next. Ka'a netzer. Here is so boom, ka, the ka, ascension consciousness, the exalted one. because you can become you are the netter. Huh? You're not a principle. The stories of the netter, you can get principles from them. Just like you can get principles from any of your mother's story too, but you still have a mother. Here it is. Boom. With full senses, heightened senses, working senses that represent expansion, it expands in a sequence of what's called creation, today called the Fibonacci sequence, in ancient times called the Hecat. If you look at the fractals, see the half, one half, 1/4, 1/8, 1/16, 1/32, 1/64, all of these equal the 1, because all of these turn into this right here. This is the golden ratio expansion, and the golden ratio expansion creates this perfect square, which is one square, but it's multiple parts. Here we go, everybody. This created the hypotenuse triangle, the base measurement that was used for the structure. It was also symbolically the structure of the building of the ascension, not but of yourself. Of yourself. So the building of a structure was also the symbolism of the building of yourself. That's why the same word for pillar that used to strengthen the physical structure, the pillar is also a principle of your real spinal cord, called the dejed, that which makes you stand up firm, called the dejed, but it's a real spinal cord. It's not mythology. It's not a principal spinal. It's your real spinal cord back there that causes you to stand up. That's also the word for the pillars of a temple, because the body is the temple of man. Boom. Here we go. It was also symbolically a structure of buildings of ascension of yourself because of the spiritual mental cleansing and discernment. The only way to create that shape of ascension was using these two specific angles. So let me angles. I keep spelling it angels. I give up. Is that right? Angles. Well, angles are angels anyway. That's another class, but angles are angels anyways. Anyways. All right. How do you measure things with the... Okay, forget that. Angles are angels. Here we go. So shape of the ascension was using only these two specific angles that form the slope. Here it is right here. Only these two specific angles form what's called the 40.6 degree, the 49.4 degree, and then it forms the angle of a 90 degree right there. Only these two tools can be used to form the hypotenuse, 3688, the slope. The slope is not the angle. The slope is the focus of ascension, resurrection of your consciousness, resurrection of yourself into the afterlife. That's the hypotenuse. But only these two things can form it. These were the only tools that were able to be used for the measurement to create that shape that was ascension, your spiritual ascension of consciousness, because Ku, spirit, is consciousness, that slope, and simultaneously used to build the greatest structure that was ever built on earth, which represented conscious immortality. And the word itself, Ka, which was conscious ascension, only these two tools could be used mathematically to create the shape. Only these two tools could be used to create the shape. These two here. One is called the royal cubits, and one was the cubit, or the palms measurements. Only these two could be used to create this shape of the hypotenuse. Only these two tools were used physically and then symbolically to represent the ascension of your consciousness into a God, into a netter. Only these two tools. There were only two versions of measurements of these tools, and only it sounds like a song. It's a chorus. Only these two versions can be used to create the shape of mental consciousness ascension and to build the Great Pyramid. So there's only two tools that can be used to create the shape that represents the word for mental consciousness and how you become a god. And only these two tools can create the mathematical shape that creates the slope of the 180 over 250 hypotenuse to build the pyramid. Only these two. One measurement. Only these two tools can do this. Guess what the measurements of these two tools were? What were the measurements to do all of this mathematics that I just showed you? The 6 palm cubits and the 7 palm. This was the 6-7 original sound frequency, original qubits that created the images of life, not reversed to death, but life. This 6 and 7, this was the 6-7 that created everything, and all the mathematics that I just listed can only be created by two tools. One equals 6 palms and one equals 7. That was the 6-7 in ancient times that represented life. The original two numbers of the only two different qubits needed to create what they call the Great Pyramid and of conscious ascension, and the only two numbers that can create the hypotenuse mathematical slope that created the metaglyph sound frequency, ka, the inner body that echoes out of the physical. Only the 6 and the 7 creates these things. Those were the tools that were used. Only that, the 6 and the 7. Huh? Class isn't done yet. Stay after school now. Here we go. I'm still going. Class isn't done yet. That was the 6 and the 7. Huh, Robert? Huh? Tehuti made it up. Oh, man. Here we go, everybody. The 6 and the 7. That was the 6 and the 7. Specifically, those numbers in ancient time. The original two numbers, 6-7 of life and consciousness, mental ascension. Now reversed by the death frequency, psyops, and now to be the numbers of death and the loss of consciousness. Do you see it? I just bipped on the highway. I just he dying. You know he dying. I just bipped on the highway. See? The opposite. This was the two numbers of mental ascension and the greatest structure on the planet Earth, the building of ascension and immortality, the great Aku, now turns into the report of death numbers. Because remember, you can use the frequency for any direction you want. A gun is not bad. A gun is not good. A gun can be used for anything. These tools right here, you can use these tools to build the great Aku, or to symbolize your spirit, energy, consciousness. You can use these two rulers to build a house for a serial killer. The tool is the tool. What you use it for is where you guide the consciousness. And I am not saying that Skrilla knows any of this. Remember, Skrilla said 6-7 is just what pops up in my head. 6-7 is what popped up in my head. This conscious Isfet war goes far beyond him. He wasn't even born when this frequency war was taking place. There was no Skrilla. These are tools being used by the Matrix that they can get to people. Huh? Because they're one of the people. Huh? They're one of them. In slavery, the Uncle Ruckus, the house Negro, was still one of the slaves. He was just the one that reported back and ran on the other slaves and living the better life than the Uncle Ruckus guy. But he can't go anywhere either. You see? Skrilla, these are not the sources of the issue. These are all pawns in the matrix. But the pawns in the matrix look like the slave in the field. Makes the slave in the field a little more comfortable. And he starts talking his business of how he's going to escape. And the house Negro goes back and tells Massa, we sick, the Massa, they do. Because he's one of us. Huh? Here we go, everybody. Boom. Here we go. Let's go back to it. Watch how we end the class. Here we go. Woo. Boom. Oh my goodness. Huh? Here we go. So I'm not saying that Skrilla knows any of this stuff other than he's opening up ritualistic doors. And he does the nitric oxide and the drugs and stuff, which opens us up. Once you open up the doors, anything come in now when you're on the drugs. Remember, Skrilla just said, just will pop up in my head. Just like the children, when they do it, just pops up in their head. This conscious Isfet war goes far beyond him. This goes far beyond these people. So they transferred it to two numbers that was the mathematical equation of heightened consciousness to now the loss of consciousness. So again, back to the symbol that attains the consciousness, this right here. Each of these mathematical symbols, each represents a sense for discernment. You see what happened here, why this got lost. There it is, boom. So see, half, so smell, nose, sight, thoughts, hearing, taste, and touch. These are all senses of discernment and judgment. Each of these are only fractions or fractals that can mathematically add up to the growth of the Fibonacci sequence in the golden mean ratio expansion of creation. So each of these, when you take these fractals and you expand it at this rate, 64, 64, 1 over 32, 1 over 6, 1 over 8, 1 over 4, 1/2, it's expanding at this Fibonacci sequence here. At this, at 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34. That's what these numbers are expanding at. That's what this is expanding at the top. This is the golden mean ratio, 1.68. Expansion, similar to the Fibonacci sequence of creation. And what is the mathematical significance of this? Let me open your eyes again. This is the only sequence which represents conscious expansion and a specific mathematical code that forms a perfect square or box, perfect square that expands in the sequence called Fibonacci. The expansion is represented by awareness symbols. So the expansion of the Fibonacci sequence originally was symbolized by symbols of awareness, your heightened consciousness. That's what the Fibonacci was originally associated with. Today's just associated with numbers. In ancient time, associated with your conscious expansion. That's what's expanding, represented by awareness symbols. How many awareness symbols create the exact mathematics? There's certain symbols here. How many of them create that mathematics? 6 of them. Do you see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It takes 6 of these to create the Hekat symbol, which is associated with the Seked, which I already showed you is created by the 6 and 7. And when they demonstrated your awareness rising and your senses, they didn't say 5 senses, they said 6. And these mathematical 6 form a shape. So yes, 6. Let me put this over here. Boom. Don't worry, some years from now, you're going to see a lot of people using this to do their presentations. So get used to it. Senses of consciousness awareness of those exact mathematical fractals that form the universal, not university, the universal sequence of the perfect square. So it takes 6 of these to form the perfect Fibonacci square at the expansion, which represents awareness. It takes the 6th cubit and the 7th to form the shape word Ka of awareness, which is the hypotenuse that sits in the center to create the triangle. So it takes 6 of these to form this, which is the 6 comes together to form how many fractals? How many fractals does it take for the 6 to form the Fibonacci sequence? Are you ready, everybody? Let's count them. So these 6 make up, because this is double, Fibonacci's double, the first one, 64, 64. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. That was the 6, 7 again. The mathematical code of the Fibonacci sequence of the expansion of your awareness, just like the Ka was the 6 and 7, that represented the only 2 rulers and shapes that could form the hypotenuse. Slope that created the Aku pyramid that represents your ascension of consciousness. The symbol of the ascension of consciousness, which was sound mind, was Uwachet, which is composed of the 6, and the 6 expanded the Fibonacci sequence ratio to form the 7, making you the exalted one. That was your 6-7. Both of the most ancient mathematical equations, one of expansion, one of consciousness and immortality, and the slope ascension to become a god, Neter. The most mathematical, that's supposed to be and the most mathematically amazing structure on the planet Earth, the Great Pyramid, 6-7. That's what that was, original frequency before the Matrix got it. And the mathematical equation of the Fibonacci sequence, this is typo. Sequence is seen through the 6 senses, mathematical fractal convergence, mathematical fractal convergence to form the perfect Fibonacci square is the mathematics of boom, yes, 6-7. Most of the symbols that are formed by mathematical equations in Kemet that represent the ascension of consciousness and sound mind are both the 6 and the 7. 6-7. Woo! All originally in our pristine Neter state, equating to life, higher conscious ascension, intelligence, discernment, and they just reversed it. So now the kids are saying it's really beautiful because it's dumb, when originally it was a symbol of being highly intelligent and conscious. But now you know the truth. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. Whoa. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped, and if you have learned from this and have had any type of impact, if this has had any type of impact on the advancement of your recent current understanding of this specific subject matter, please send your great support tip of reciprocity, appreciation for whatever you feel this and the mission of this is worth. And you can call it 6-7 Revealed, Exalted Consciousness, Save the Children, or any creative title you can come up with to Cash App, TTMoon, PayPal at RockSV. Thank you for your appreciative, positive support, family. Please keep this going. Please keep this going. This is happening nowhere else. Cash App, TTMoon, PayPal, RockSV. Send a thank you, whatever you feel it's worth, and support this so this can keep going. Hotep, I am done. Support the movement, everybody. Three hours and 13 minutes. That's happening anywhere else on the planet. Put the link in the room. If not, please support where you've never seen before in your life. If you got a breakdown of 6-7 like that anywhere else, just say, yeah, it's all over TikTok. TikToking it. If not, you type thank you in the chat, or just, if you're even listening, and just send in support. Just say thank you, appreciate it. If we've bought Heinz ketchup, if we have whatever's in our medicine cabinet, going out with the ladies, going out with the brothers, drinking, whatever it may be, support this. It was 60-something views. I see it going on to 56 because some people get this and they jet because they're collecting this to debate me, or they're just collecting it so they can sit up there. There's mirror classes of the pod class where people are setting up the answers that I give and they're putting it somewhere else as if it's from them. So just be honest, everybody. Please support. And I'm going to go ahead and read the support. Thanks to Leto. Hey, Slito. Thanks to Tehuti. Angela Gates puts power. I'm reading related. Puts fire. Power to the guidelines and discipline. Mothers, nature. Thank you. I don't know Mother Nature of everything class like this before, but this is how the classes go here. I'm going to read some of these. Great class, mind-blowing. Oh my goodness. Sorry, says Tehuti, you're the realest Saba alive. Thanks, bro. I was not only entertained, I was informed. 100. Jim Skylark with fire. You got a new word. Look, we got a new word now, huh? Saked. Heket Saked. Woo! Can we play some music to that answer? Yes, absolutely. And I'm going to read the cash apps. And since this was about sound, we're going to play some nice, moving music to that answer while I read out. Excuse me. While I read out the supports. All right, here we go. I'll play some of this. And then we're going to read out these supports. We're going to show everybody, especially the new people, what is it like here at the Tehuti Podcast, where we support each other. I'm going to go down. Huh? You hear that? You want to bob your head? You don't even know why? But your cat's not doing it? Here we go. Philip to the holler came through. Once again, Philip Holler. And I'm going to put the link in the room for the supporters. Woo! In a moment, Philip Holler. Let me read some supports. And actually, you know what I'm going to do? For those who want to come in the room, those who are supporters that want to come up here and comment on this, Tashin. I don't even know if you say your name like that. Somebody just felt like saying it like that. Tashin gives a hand clap. Let me know and I'll put the link in the room, and supporters, you can jump in. Woo! So let me go let me put this in the room. Everybody, here are the beautiful people that are supporting this beautiful movement, the House of Attend, the Tehuti Podcast, of which there's nothing like this happening anywhere else. Enjoy this while it's here. Philip Holler with the first support that I see coming in. And the podcast, I'm going to put on the screen. I'm going to come off just for a moment. Hold on. One moment. Hold on. Okay, here I come, everybody. We got Philip Holler here. I'm going to come back to the screen in just a moment. Momento. Yeah, that's full of booga booga. Gooba gooba. Thank you, man. Okay. All right, thank you. All right, I can come back to the screen now. Yay. Here we go. Boom. Shout out to Philip Holler. $22. Shout out to Philip Holler. So Nookpoo, if you want to jump in. Lisa, are you there? Lisa here? If you want to jump in, type in the room that you want to come in, and then I'll put the link in the chat. Let me go ahead and give some noise to the wonderful Philip Holler. Woo! Shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate you. Give a hand clap. Woo! Boom. Shout out to you, Philip Holler, $22. Shout out to you for all your beautiful support. You're coming up. Anybody else want to come up here? I want to put the link in the room. Look who you can jump on. There it is for Nookpoo. And Lisa, if you're on, you can jump on. I'm harassed. I know it's probably bedtime. You and Scar, whatnot. You're fine. You're fine. But those who want to jump on, that are supporters, go ahead and jump on. Let's go. Shout out to all the great supporters that keep the Tehuti podcast going. This is where it's happening. I look forward to doing this in in person, come to Pathways. You know what I may do? I don't know. Somebody send in a support question for Pathways. I'll do a live answer maybe. I'm trying to get the debates set up. What's right before Pathways? If Jabari wants it, I don't think he wants it though, but if he wants it, I want it right before Pathways. And the people that come to Pathways can go straight to the debate the day after. How about that? You have to come to Pathways, and right after Pathways, you can actually, you don't have to come anywhere because you might be in the same place. But here we go, boom. As if we don't leave there. Well, we will leave there because we'll be in another place. But the next day we'll come to the other place. Right here it is. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. This was the $30 for the sister Minty, which was last week. I told Minty she's good to come to the Mentor class, and Robert sent for her the $30 to come to the Mentor class. I didn't hear from her. I don't know what took place, but shout out to Minty. Hope she's safe out there. But this was your second seat for the Mentor class, so shout out to Robert E. Williams. And so Robert E. Williams, either Minty will come to the upcoming class, or this can go to the next class, which way, anyway the wind blows. It's cool with me. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. Boom. Robert E. Williams is so wonderful. He sends support for other members of the House of a 10. Woo-wee. They put on something smooth. Remember this old one, this old track, smooth track right here? This used to be the I think the Men in the Monday class, one of the classes. But here's shout out to the beautiful sister out there rocking the beautiful Afro Bahamadia. Low voice, good rapper, smooth, hypnotic. Shout out to Robert E. Williams, $30. Peace to you and all of your great support. Let's put on this right here. Shout out to Bahamadia. This is one of our old Tehuti pod class tracks, if you remember this. This was for the Men in the Monday class. This was our track right here. This is about sound. We're keeping good sound, beautiful sound, positive sound, okay? No negative sound nonsense. Here we go. All right, here we go. Shout out to Robert E. Williams for that. And we're going to move up to, we have, who's next? Who's this? Venom. Oh, this isn't, what is this? No Venom, no Venom. Shout out to Eric. Oh, shout out to Fatu Kimba. House of a 10 moving. The House of a 10 is moving. It's ascending, everybody. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. House of a 10 is definitely on the move, answering questions that are not answered anywhere else. So this preciseness. Shout out to Fatu Kimba. Remember, if you have supported and you're in the chat, and I don't know you've supported, just type in the chat, I've supported, I'd like to come to the panel and discuss what I think of this podcast answer. And I will definitely discuss. And boom, you can send in a question as well. Boom, here we go. Eric Rami, who's Fatu Kimba. Henu Hotep. Henu is praised. Henu Hotep. Nefer. Longevity. Ord is great. Saba. Saba is the doorway, the word that I brought back to the conscious community when nobody's using it. Saba. Tehuti. Amenhotep Ra. Tua for your Nefer. Medu. Medu is words for those who don't know. Shout out to you, good brother Eric Rami. Fatu Kimba. We call him his real Ren. Fatu Kimba. Shout out to you. Anybody who's supported, you can jump on the panel. And let's go ahead. Amun and Amanet already told me they're not feeling too well. You all stay and relax yourself. Please, just relax. Custom made tea. Hey! Custom made teas jumped it up. And I think he missed last week. Wait a minute. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah. I thought he was doing a mathematical equation to match the theme of this pod class. Shout out to Custom Made to the Tees. good brother, great supporter. The energy of the House of the 10 is coming back. There was a lot of strange things happening. A lot of people falling off the boat, running away silently, hiding. A lot of weird stuff going on, but the energy is coming back. New people are here. New people have questions. New energy is here. And we're here for good. I will be here answering your questions until I'm on my last bed. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. So shout out to Custom Made to the Tees. Custom Made to the Tees. Let me go ahead and show him right here. Image. Shout out to everybody in the pod class watching, all the great supporters. Send in your question. Just imagine any question that you have that you may not know about, or even one that you know about that you may want further detail on the topic. Send in your question. This saves you so. What did somebody say? This saves me years of research, and I wouldn't even know to go research these things. Send your question into the Tehuti podcast, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Get your questions answered or just send support. Custom Made T says Tua with the stars. Medu Netter class. Oh, let me give you a round of applause because he wants the Men Under class 66. Are you here? We're going to show the people something right now. Are you here, Custom Made Tees? Are you here, good brother? Just say something, anything. Let me know that you're here, Custom Made Tees. He wants Men Under class 66. First, we're going to give him a round of applause. Thanks to you, Custom Made Tees. Appreciate your great support. Another round of applause. I'm going to give you a drum roll. Woo! Thank you, Custom Made Tees. Appreciate your big support. Boom. We're going to give you a song and a big crowd cheer. Custom Made Tees has done it again. He's given his great support. Back on that beautiful sister Bahamadia. Custom Made Tees. I'm going to check the chat to see if he is here. But that is, he wants class 66. Saba Uncle Jasineb. Sineb, I am Kudzani. Shout to you, I am Kudzani, Custom Made Tees. New people, send in your questions. If you've sent support, you can come onto the panel. The energy is good. The answer was 3 hours and 13 minutes. And no, 13 is not a bad number. If you want to ask about the number 13, I can at least give an hour and a half on that. It doesn't have to be 3 hours and 13 minutes like this one, but I'll give you about an hour and 30 minutes on the number 13. And you will be like, what in the world just happened? Okay, here we go. Shout out to Custom Made Tees if he's in the building. I don't know because I don't see the chat right now. I'm going to check the chat in just a moment. Custom Made to the Tees. And Maharu, are you in the building? Maharu, are you in the building? Let me know if Maharu is in the building. Okay, shout out to Custom Made to the Tees. I'm going to check the chat to see if he's in the room. He's getting his first Meta Netter class of the new stock, of the restart, starting at his favorite number, 66. So he gets class number 66. Now I'm going to check the chat and see if Custom Made Tees is in the building. We got Perfecto. I don't even know what. I check the I check the chat sometimes after I say something, so I don't know. But I heard Perfecto. All right, wonderful. Maybe that should be to sending in a question. Okay, I am Saba. Guess what? He sent for this, everybody. This is what he sent for everybody to know. I feel excited today. Set the debater for tomorrow. Here we go. For this right here. Medu Netter Monday Magic classes. Saba Tehuti. Private group classes directly live with Saba Tehuti. Walking line by line of the Per M Haru and Medu Netter, and given mental, spiritual, visual, and physical rituals based on the indigenous Medu words and imbued and tantric meanings from 2:30 to 5 p.m. It's really till about 6 o'clock. And it is $25 for the recording. Or whatever, or if you want to donate more than that, it's up to it's whatever you want to donate, anything over $25. And this brother here, I am Kadzani, comes in and he says he wants it. Remember, he just sent his funds for that. I am Kadzani. Tell the chat, do you have the class already? Do you have the class? Tashin's getting hype. Tashin's putting up stars. All right. Do you have the class already? I'm Kadzani. That's how fast you work. Rob Williams says Minty can show when she can. What a beautiful brother. So I am Kadzani. Check and see if you have the class already. He just sent for it. While we're waiting for him, we're going to read the next support. I am Kadzani. That is beautiful. The next one coming in. Beautiful, beautiful supporters. I'm glad you all. Oh, it's I am Kadzani again. Oh, because this is for the pod class, of course. Here's a new number. This looks like harass did numbers. So I'm Kadzani sent in for the minute class, which he should have already, and now he sent in for the actual pod class. Look at that, everybody. I'm gonna wrong share. I'm excited. Nefru Pesh, Angela Gates is going into the Upesh world. For those who don't know, the new people, Upesh is the original word for dream because the word dream is a matrix word. The word dream means to lie. For those who didn't believe what the dreams actually channeled, they said it means to lie, an illusion. All right. Another class, though, for another day, though. Here we go. So I am Kadzani sent in this. Woo! $15.15 for the last pod class, the one that he missed. Look at this honorable man. Look at this. And he said he received the class that he's just sent the funds for a couple minutes ago. He received within minutes of him sending it. So he received within seconds of him sending it. That's how fast you get the meta classes when you send it for them. Woo! All right. So what does he say? Tip for last pod class. Missed it. As I thought it was on Sunday, so I missed it. We're going to try for every pod class for Saturday because I need my Sundays. I have 40 animals to feed. I got family. I need my Sunday. And I need to do this word called rest. That seems to not exist for Tehuti. I say it's a joke over here with my family. I say the word rest is censored. Beep, beep. It's like a bad word. I'm not allowed to rest, but maybe Sunday I'll try to get some rest. Tip for pod class. I missed it as I thought it was on Sunday, so missed it completely. However, managed to watch Saba on Sa Netter. Ini Kadzani. I am Kadzani. And the good thing is, last class is on YouTube, so go watch it. $15. We're going to give him some big, big noise. We got Bahamadia playing in the background. Let me go ahead and give some big, big noise. And another applause right there. Shout out to I am Kadzani. Appreciate you. Boom, boom, boom. Excellent support. Keep up the great work and the great support to keep this Tehuti pod class and the House of Aten alive. And I'm going to tell something here for the new people that are watching. For all the new people that are watching the Tehuti pod class, because of these clips of videos that I play, you're like, how is Tehuti allowed to pay all these clips from other people's stuff? How is Tehuti allowed to do that? So what happens is I don't get striked. I get a message. And so when I play clips of other people's videos, I get a message that I have to give them they collect the monetization. I'm not allowed to get monetized. So if it builds up to monetization, they can receive all of that. That's a sacrifice that I have to do, which means also I'm not allowed to get super chats. So I can't be supported like the other YouTuber. Super chat. I can't get all that because I'm banned. I play too many of other people's videos to teach all of you. Because I play all these videos, I'm banned from getting super chat payments, and this video could get 200,000 views, and the people whose videos I take to show you, they get that. They get the monetization. That's a sacrifice that I'm making because I promise to give you the most informative classes, even if it causes me to to negate my monetization. That's why I strictly depend on the support that you see on the banner at the bottom, Cash App, TTM, and PayPal at Rocky SV, because I'm banned from monetization and from super chats. I used to get $500 super chats for Killer Priest. I used to get $350 super chats for Killer Priest, not even for me. I've never seen a super chat in my life. So Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, Rocky SV, support, because this is what you call grassroots. This is like Marcus Garvey. This is like grassroots. Like, we're not backed by any sponsors. There's no power behind us. No big contributor pulling the strings. There's none of that happening. The other YouTube guys that we get sponsored by. There's no commercial for my channel. Nobody sponsors. No super chats. And no monetization. I can do 1 million views. And all the people who videos I do, they get it. So support. It's a strictly depend on the people. There's a strictly honesty based depending on the people to keep this going. That's what this is. You hear it now, Nanny? You hear it? I hear it now. I don't hear background music. I love that old school podcast jam too. Oh, this one right here? I'm gonna put it on this right here. Here we go, everybody. Here's the other. Do I have it, please? Here's the other Tehuti podcast, old school music. You want memories from 5 years ago? Listen. Huh? This is 5 years ago or 4.5 years ago, Tehuti podcast, when all those guys that you saw giving their hanus and testimonies, when they were here saying, I ain't going nowhere. This was the music when they were here. Huh? Here we go. Boom. Let's go, everybody. Let's keep going through the support. Thank you. I'm Kazani. Thank you all for continuously supporting. I see, what is this here? Who's this? Custom ATs? Oh, I already did that. Custom ATs again. Oh, wait. Oh, here it is. Lisa. Shout out to Gavin. Gavin always sends me messages. He sends me dollar messages instead of texting me for free. He sends me messages that says, how's your day going, Saba, Hanu, things like that. Oh, this is Sarah Jean. I didn't even see this one. Oh, this is for the Mind Pod class. Shout out to the great Harass Did. She wasn't able to send support on the day of the Mind Pod class. That was another one. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Shout out to I feel like it's 3-4 years ago again. I feel good. Here we go. Shout out to Sarah Jean. Here she is right here. I think this is her. Shout out to Sarah. Oh no, that's the old one. That was for the question. Let me stop that. Shout out to Sarah Jean. Peace and love. Supporters can come to the panel and interact with Tehuti and interact with each other. Say peace and love to each other. But that's okay. I will hold it down reading the supports until then. It's fun. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying all the great support. I'm enjoying the comments in the room of people saying this class was great and it was eye-opening and all of that. Tua from Mind Pod class. That's last week, 22-22. You see? CJZ came out with 22 twos. I didn't turn into this 6-7. Kesbetu is on stage with us. Ready for his Ren Ka Netter. All right, shout out to Sarah, who's Harassed Did. Appreciate you. Let's give you a round of applause. Shout out to you very, very much. Thank you for your great support continuously. And she has a few of them in here, actually. She has a couple of them. That's one. I see Anki and Ma'at. Okay, good. Sarah Jean. Let me go down and see if there's another one here at the bottom that I missed. No. Okay, so here's all the new ones then. Where's the one with Lisa? I saw Lisa in here. Hold on. Maybe it's inside of here. Okay, Dazali. Okay. Lisa. Oh, this is for shout out to Lisa. This is for the I'll just say this is for the one-on-one. So yes, I still do one-on-ones, everybody. I'm gonna get them regularly. I do one-on-ones. So for one-on-one. I'll just save it. Wait, what's this? Oh, 9. Oh, I get it. I understand. Okay, one-on-one. Shout out to you, Lisa. I'll go ahead and show the next support. Shout out to all the great supporters here, keeping this moving and happening. We at the House of Ascent appreciate you so much for wanting to keep this going. We got Rafael Ortiz. Hey, Rafael Ortiz, if you're listening, good brother, you sent me a question about bowling. The words are meta words for bowling and Kemet, but because there's no words for it, for what is exactly what's called bowling here. Oh, here's what I'll do. I see you sent in another question. Okay, good. I'll combine the support you sent for the last question with this one, and that will give just enough support to give a good answer for this one. Because this is not just a few sentence answer. So from July 7th. All right. So we got Nookpoo on the screen here in the blue. We got the beautiful Nania 7. What a colorful panel. Look at this panel. We got blue, we got green, we got red lips, we got white palms. It's not white, it's Hedget. All right, let me show this and I'm gonna say peace everybody here. Shout out to Rafael Ortiz. To Rafael Ortiz, I'll combine these both and give you a podcast answer. Amit devours bad souls, they stop existing. Nice one. Shout out to Rafael Ortiz. I think this is Rafi777. I think it is. Shout out to you. So we'll call this $20 as a combination for an actual podcast answer. Shout out to Rafael Ortiz. Wonderful. Peace, Nookpoo. Peace, Nania Setmer. You all look really colorful and nice. You all look like drawings of colorful things. Greetings.
What's up, Dua? Uncle Justin Neb.
Greetings, everyone.
Uncle Justin Neb. We're calling out your names. And we got Teeny Topty. What time did you start? What time did you start? You started a little late. What time did we start? 4:30. I need you to have the pod class on Saturday between 3 and 4. 4:30, jam-packed. I was working on the pod class while the intro was about to go on. If you notice at the beginning of the pod class, there's a big blank space. That's a big empty space I didn't fill up. So I didn't even fill that. So I'm so busy. But yeah, we started at 4:30. Technically 4:45, I think. All right, wonderful. Shout out to you, Teeny Topty. All right, let me show a couple more supports, and I'm gonna let. Oh, go ahead.
Eastern time is 7:40, 7:50. Because they're probably on the eastern side, so that's why they're saying you started late.
Maybe it could be. Do you have a microphone?
Do I? Yeah. Does it sound bad or is it
Sounds
good?
great. This is the best you've ever sounded.
Oh, do I? Yeah, I was playing with the settings before I came in, so I was like, let me try to make sure I could be heard. So do I? Doesn't.
Meaning, if you get your workings like this for the Medu class, you're perfect.
Yeah, I mean the MetaNet class is different because here I got a modem at the spot at work. I'm still working on that, so just be patient with me. Give me some time.
Yes.
Because I definitely got to be in the class, man. I'm like, man, my face is melting just thinking how you guys are in class while I'm going to war. But do I in time?
Nini we got related to what says Dua. You reminded me of the proper dimensions when I build. I like that. Okay, related. Let's go through some more of these supports that I'm going to let everybody build here. A lot of supports are coming in, everybody, too, for everybody who's sending in their supports. This class was definitely explosive. This is the most it's been in class for a long time. It was like almost 70 people live. That's big for the Tehuti pod class because I don't get all the views that all the other people get because there's no drama in here. There's just straight knowledge. There's no controversy, no chaos. So it doesn't get the high views like the crazy. Wait, Sarah, hold on. Sarah has gotten a seat. Let me fix this. Sarah has gotten a seat in the Medu class. We're back. We're back again. Medu seat. So it should be you, Amu and Amunet. I'm not sure. Maybe Minty because she's Minty. I don't know if VRI is gonna be regular, but it's gonna be good. Let me log you in here. Yes, I want to replace it. Thank you. Okay, let me log you in here. We got Sarah for the Men on a Monday. Men on a Monday class. Oh, build my Aku. Yes, related. See, these pod classes help in ways that I don't even know that they do. Like, brother here is building an Aku and beautiful. Sarah Jean, Men in the class for Monday. Sarah Jean is in. Shout out to you, Sarah Jean, which is Harass Did. Wonderful, everybody. People send in your questions so you can get your answers for the next pod class. I'm so ready to answer I'm so almost ready to answer your question. They're holding back on something, man. They're holding back. These little hiders are holding back. They're holding back, man. Oh, they have to go do their sweep first because they're already down there. They gotta go do their little sweep, collect all their stuff, censor whatever, and then say, "Hey, it's open now." And you're like, man, I'm waiting for something though. Once it comes out, then I can add some real concrete stuff to the answer that you'll love. Okay, did I show? Yeah, so Sarah Jean. Shout out to Sarah Jean, who is Harass Did. So we got that. We got Harass for. Oh, I remember these days. This hasn't happened in a while where people hold their seat down. I remember this. Prepay, Medu. receipts for July 27th. This is wonderful. Actually, the brother Tehuti and Maharu does it. They prepay for the recordings. So here it is. We got Sarah Jean again. Harass did again for Metanator class 27 in person. So she got her seat for this week, and she's pre-locking down the seats for the next week. That is very smart. Wonderful. We're going to give you a great hand clap for that. Up to you. Now to you, Harass did. Pre-locking down the Metanator classes. Wonderful, 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 excellent. This is great. The supports are great, everybody. I'm going to go through a few more, then I'm going to take a break and let you all build. Harass again. Lisa. Let's do Lisa right now. Lisa. Where are you, Lisa? Are you in the room, Lisa? Are you listening? Are you here? I'm about to read out your great support. Lisa. All right, shout out to Lisa, who's been with us since the Kill the Priest days. Shout out to Lisa. Are you in the room, Lisa, or did you fall asleep? Shout out to Lisa, who says, to Asaba for continuing to teach and guide us. Shout out to you, Lisa. Thank you very much. And peace and love to you. This is a let me just walk you through how, if that's to me. So good brother Ra'a Atum Kepari. This is a support system, so just send in the question in a Cash App or a PayPal. Or what you can do is you can send support and then send an email if you want to. If there's not enough letters or not enough fonts on the Cash App, you can send into this email and send your question in on an email and send your support, which is it should be here, Mystical Television. Yeah, this one right here. So you can send in your question on an email and send your support, and then we'll do a pod class because that's how the system works. It is an appreciative reciprocity system for the time and effort for what it is to do this, and you will definitely get a wonderful answer. And then when you send in the question, you can make it more detailed, because when you say the 14, I'm not sure what the 14 is. Oh no, your Cash App is frozen? Yikes. Oh no. What does that even mean? Somebody locked it up? I hope you get it unfrozen. I'm not sure. I know PayPal used to do that a lot to people when they said suspicious transactions, too many business transactions, and then they fraud, then they lock it up. Sorry to hear that. If you have PayPal, if you have Zelle, I do all of that as well. Send an email to me for that email that I just gave you. Ooh, till December. Oh gosh. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. That's next year, right? That's almost next year. Send an email to me, and we'll work something out. Maybe you can do Zelle or some other type of way, and we'll work that out. So you can ask your question more thoroughly when you say the 14. if you're talking about the 14 that I quizzed Jabari on and trapped him on, the 14 body parts of the SAR, as they say. Oh, whoa! All that is frozen. Navy Federal, don't play. All right, we're gonna have to talk offline about that. We'll talk in email about that. You're talking about Navy, the Navy, and all that. That's we'll talk about that. Send me an email. We'll build. Shout out to you, Lisa, for your great support. You're probably maybe sleeping right now. Shout out to you. That's for Lisa. And then we have Sarah again for today's pod class. I see what you're doing. That's great. It's a separate support for Meta class, the pod class. I appreciate that very much. So here we are. Navy Federal sounds very serious. That sounds I hope that works in your behalf, whatever that situation is, good brother Ra Atum. I hope that works in your behalf. Strange world we live in. Sarah Jean says Tua Netter for today's pod class, July the 18th. July the 18th. You're welcome. July the 18th. $67.
6'7".
Oh, of course, the class name, right? I'm like, is she born in 1967? Because it's right after the date. It riddled my mind a little bit. Thank you, 6'7". Yeah. Thank you. Let me give you some thanks for that. Appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to the people in the room. I see JJ. JJ says peace to Houthi. JJ, I heard you. I see you in a top hat now. And are you Saba 7,000? Let's go. There's somebody in the chat named Saba 7,000, and I see you in a top hat now. Shout out to JJ. I love it though. I love it. It's wonderful, right? I want to know if JJ 7,000 is Saba 7,000 now. What's going on, Nupu? What's happening in the world? JJ says, I just found your debate with Truth Minister, and the original topic was the Netter just principle. That was Jabari and I original argument. Where did this literal crap come from? JJ 7,000 is Saba 7,000. Hold on, one moment. Hold on. Let me do something here. So everybody, this is the beautiful influence. I love it. The Tehuti in the podcast, and it's all fun. It's all beautiful. I love it. It's just happiness and good, you know. JJ used to be an arch. Well, first he was an arch enemy, but he's not really an arch enemy. But you know, Hebrew and all that good stuff. And let me thank you. Let me see something here. Just gonna put something here. You want to pass? 1 second. Let me oh, what's going on here? Lots going on. Okay, you can. One moment, everybody. You can pass now. Go ahead and pass. Okay. Let me do one thing here, everybody. One thing. Get everything right here. Thumbnail. Let me get this right. Okay, good. We're ready to show the rest of the supports. Let me just do this here. I'm showing the thing, Nanny. I'm gonna show it now if I can find it. Oh, I can't find it. I can't find it. It's JJ with a top hat on. I can't find it. But JJ calls him Saba 7000. He wears a top hat now. But I can't find it. It's in here somewhere. I don't know where it is. Shout out to JJ. Here's Judah Nazareth with a top hat too. I used to be known as Tehuti with a funny hat. Now brothers are wearing top hats. I can't find it. Anyway, let me get on with the class. Shout out to JJ and everybody. Yeah, Saba 7000. So let me go ahead and go back with this. Shout out to Sarah Jean. Peace to you. Oh, Grasshopper. Oh, I'm gonna get you, Grasshopper. I see it. Sarah Jean, Lisa, Denzali. We got Grasshopper. I see you. Angela Gates. I see you. Amonette. Amun Minras to the tomb. Yay! All right. I'm gonna read a couple more of these. Oh, Nanny came off. I just looked at it. I said, "Oh, you came off the panel because you brought my food. Thank you." Okay. Shout out to the Jed. I'm gonna read this one, then I'm gonna take a break, and you all can hop on the panel. Yeah, I don't know where this literal stuff came from. There's no debate or conversation that I ever had with Jabari where we're focused on this word. He just brought this word in because he said he wanted to change the word. The word was, or the word the nets are real. That's what all the conversations were. Then he wanted to change it to literal. It's literal but not actual. It's real but not actual, and all this stupidness, man. Were the Netiru beings to the ancestors? Were they beings? Okay, we got Nanny said mother. Shout out to JJ said he got a tarantula. And Nana said, "Is it on your hat?" Shout out to I don't know what's going on. Shout out to the Jed. Baron, yeah, JJ is Baron Samat. Killer Priest wants you and I to do a show on the nets are being real. Where's Killer Priest? Killer Priest, where are you, good brother? I don't know. I'm gonna check my message to see if Killer Priest sends me a message on that. The Jed, Sadem Ma'a, and Pahutku for 6'7" craziness. I know Reteta was like, what in the world? Because anything pertaining to the effect of the children, I know Reteta was hit hard. Shout out to the Jed and Reteta was 6'7" craziness. Let's give some noise. It's the 30. The 30. Shout out to you. Boom. I'm going to put it back on this beat again. Shout out to you, the Jed and Retetua. Boom. It's going to be craziness from the Jed and Retetua. $30. Appreciate you all. Appreciate everybody who's been supporting. More supporters here. But I'm going to take a break in just a moment. And I'm going to take a break. And come back and read it. We're going to let Nanya Setmer and Kesbetu, I'm multitasking. Kesbetu talk to the crowd. I'm looking up something here. Let me see if this works. Not hate. T-O. Shout out to Nanya Setmer. Shout out to all the great people. Shout out to Kesbetu. My computer's doing something strange right now. It's okay. Let me okay. Maybe this will work like this. Okay, almost ready. No, that's not it. That's not it. How about this? If it's not here, I give up for now. I'm gonna have to give up for now. Okay. All right, here we go. So shout out to all the great supporters in the Tutsi Pod class. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna let you all build for a moment. Send in your Cash Apps. Yeah, why is he so stuck on literal? Because it's a trick word, because nobody even talks like this. There's nobody that talks that we're teaching the Netiro or literal. Nobody talks like that. It's a trick, because once you say the Netiro or literal, once you say that, and that means that what you see is what it is. That's what literal means. And we all know that what you see is not what it is. So you can't, we're not even, all that is, it's foolishness. It's complete manipulation. None of our conversations were based on that, because what they want to bring in is this childish thing. Oh, so it's literal? So you think Horus had a falcon head and Sekhmet was half cat, half woman? Because if you say literal, literal means what it is what you see, right? That's the stupidness they want to lure everybody in. Listen, the Natir were beings. I've been teaching this for 28 years. I've been teaching the same thing for over 28 years. I've been teaching the same thing. So anyone wants to step up with that, it's fine. But as you can see, the last conversation, Jabbar does not want to debate me. Oradella says, thanks for the class. We're signing off. Good night to you, Oradella, and peace to you. All right. So let me see. Since Grasshopper and Oradella are stepping off, I'm going to read their support before they actually step off, so they can see my acknowledgement of them. They are a tag team, Oradella and 8th. Let me go ahead and read this, and then I'm going to take a little break. So JJ has a top hat on now. His name is Saba 7000, and he owns a spider.
Now he needs to come to better Monday classes, and he'll be right on track. So Tua.
Yeah, he needs to keep coming to this class and sending support. I know JJ is rich, by the way. JJ is rich. Don't let him fool you. JJ's in construction. JJ's in construction, and he does bets. He's a betting master, and he knows how to get money making bets. So JJ's sitting on nice money. Support the pod class. Don't just walk around with the top hat and the spider calling yourself Saba. Support the pod class. All right. Shout out to Oradella and 8th. Send thanks. $22. Appreciate you and your great support. And much love. Appreciate you and your great energy. With that, I'm going to take a little break, everybody. I'm going to come back and read the rest of what's going on here? I'm going to come back and read the rest of the supports, and then I'm going to I'm going to let Nanya Samur and Kesbetu build. They're going to jump on the panel. Well, Nanny's going to jump on the panel. Yeah, literal is bougie, right? Literal is bougie. JJ say he be running from me and you. No. Shout out to everybody. I'm gonna take a break, everybody. You all build if you're a supporter. You come to the panel. I've said that enough. I'm gonna step off, and I'll be back in just a few moments, in a few minutes. And let me go ahead and just play this little clip before I step off. Little video clip here before I step off. A little going away, stepping off video clip. And throw. And throw. No, this is it. Oh, I didn't notice it. Okay, I can't. Oh man, it's so strange. I can't find the video. Let me see if it's this. I don't like the way that this searches for things. My computer searches in a very. This program searches things in a very strange way. It shows it in a list. I don't like that. Let me do this, everybody. Wow. Now my computer's going crazy. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Anthro. Anthro. Anson. That's not the right one. I gotta erase that one. My computer is dancing. Okay, here we go. Boom. Anthro, is this it? No, I'm gonna erase that one. Anthro full. This one, here it is. Okay, here we go, everybody. Okay, I got it. I got it. Scroll up. Sort by date modified. Let me put this in. I wanted the other one, but I don't have time for it. I'm not gonna look somehow. Okay, here we go. I had another one, but I don't have time for it. I'm gonna. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let's play this little fun thing here. Little fun thing here. Here it is. Boom.
How ridiculous this is. When I was having a discussion with one of the brothers in our community, Brother Tehuti out of the West Coast, there's several Tehutis, I actually disagreed with him. At that time, Reggie agreed with me, actually. But later he said he spoke to Tehuti and he agrees with Tehuti. And I said to Reggie, live on Son Eder's channel, you agree with him, but I thought you said that this opinion was invalid if you can't read the Meta Netter. I said, I read it better than Tehuti. And he said, no, he reads the text. I said, I read the text. He says, but they're good English translations. All of a sudden, it did not matter that Tehuti can't even read 3 glyphs in a row.
So Tehuti can't read 3 glyphs in a row. This is Jabari putting up something, a random metanetter on the board that I didn't know he was going to put up.
So I think that's the challenge, right? That's the challenge.
Let me ask you something, Jabari.
Sure. Go ahead.
And maybe this is why Son Eder didn't want you to put it up, but let me ask you something here. Okay. Do you see the metanetter? And I was going to save this part. I can still use it, but because I'm not debating literal. You see the metanetter beside there? See the metanetter beside there? It says, what's that there? Harakuti double per netter EE. that the line beside his head says.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to zoom in. Keep talking. I'm gonna try to zoom in though.
Okay, so the image that you put up, the line right there. Thank you so much. So the line right there in front of his head, we see Ra, and then the Herakuti, Herakuti, and the two lines underneath give
Here's the Herakuti and the EE.
The Herakuti, and there's the T, and there's there's the double realm, the per, and then Netzer E, Netzer EE. So that's the double Ra Herakuti of the horizon, the powerful Netzer. Thus says Ankh Usar the Jed. So now, after we read that and look
up here now.
Yes, after we read that and look at that, I'm taking lessons from Sonnetter. Now I guess I can read more than 3 glyphs. Remember Jabari said I couldn't read 3 glyphs, but
I can't hear you. Say again.
I said, remember Jabari a few shows ago, Tehuti can't read 3 glyphs, but that's okay.
Now, brother Tehuti, that was hyperbole, right?
Okay.
You know that was hyperbole, right? What I'm saying is that here's the point, and I know that there's a point that you must recognize. Reggie has tried to attack me on my ability to read the Medunetta, right? And then at some point, he said he was disagreeing with you on your ideas. Then he said he agreed with you. And I said, how are you going to agree with him? He's not reading. You said, I can't do this. I can't make this argument because I can't read, which is untrue. And he said, well, he reads the text in English, which was a ridiculous statement because now all of a sudden the goalposts shift. They're not even in the same stadium anymore. You know what I mean? Because the reality is that we all read them in English, including Reggie, right? So that was the point. The point is now you're agreeing with him because he reads it in English. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
All right. So Tom,
let's get to this.
Did you come up with something? And I think you did.
Sonnetter, why do you think we would be able to come up with something like this?
No. As far as the Netzers being living, that's what I was talking about.
This is good. We're right there. So we're right here. So yes, Jabari, so you do acknowledge that I just read that. Is that correct?
Of course I do.
Okay, good. Okay, so I don't need the English.
I was speaking in hyperbole, brother. Yeah, I'm not. Did I really mean 3 glyphs, brother?
Maybe you meant 8. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe you meant 13. Who knows? But at any rate, so I did read that. So, and that's your thing that you randomly put up. I didn't know you were going to put that up, but that's not even the point. All right, but I'm going to take a little break right now and step off. You all build. I'll be right back. We'll read the rest of the supports and build some more. All right, I'll be right back. Peace and love.
What's up, Uncle Justin Neb? Enjoy your break, Sava.
Thank you. Ra Atum said it was crazy when Jabari asked who you studied under and how does he agree with most of what you were saying. It's very interesting when me and Jabari come in. I'm called Jabari's kryptonite. Every time I talk to him, he gets trapped up. That's when the brother came on when he said came on. So every time Tehuti gets on with Jabari gets wrapped up. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. You all build, and I'll be right back. Hotep for now. Peace. Support the podcast, everybody. Support. Thank you, Hotep.
Do Uncle Justin Neb. Support the podcast. Support Saba. When you support Saba, you're supporting yourself. To everybody in the panel. To everybody on the chat. Uncle Justin Neb. To everybody watching. Yeah, definitely support Saba. To everybody who supports, who has supported in the past, and comprehends how important this movement is due to see Saba accomplish his Heka in the HOK. He's not even over there, but he's over there day and night right now. He's been there for the past month, 24/7. And it's never that this topic is coming up, and it was Saba who sparked it up, and it's gonna be a non-stop because now they got a little crumb of the truth, a little crumb of my aunt. They want the full sandwich, the full meal. They need to come to the chef. Sakem Saba Nefer Netra Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, who got it, put us on. It's a never thing for that, for him to see that manifest. And it's gonna be a never thing to see Saba and Jabari finally go hand in hand, in person. But I don't know if that's gonna be possible, man. We're gonna see. Willingly, Jabari, don't get too intimidated, and, comes through and give a good, I don't know what to call that, 'cause it's gonna be a lesson for him, not really a lesson for Saba. This was gonna be entertaining for Saba. I could already picture him with the serpents and the spiders. It's gonna be terrifying and enjoying. It's gonna be very, very never at the same time. So willingly it happens, and it's a never thing. So support Saba. When you support Saba, you're supporting yourself. Saba represents Ma'at. Ma'at. One of the meanings of Ma'at is truth. And Saba definitely represents that. Over here, we don't deal with opinions. It's more of artifacts, ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. So Saba's definitely representing that. So much that right now, tons of different people in different walks of life are now questioning their reality. Because Saba brought up something or lived something that the ancients lived, and was put away due to these literal words, mythological words, disrespecting the ancestors, their true essence. So it's a never thing to recognize and to witness Saba being able to change history right in front of our eyes. So it's a never thing. This class was real unique, real never as well. The whole 6-7, I always looked at it like that was a spell. It was like a chanting, and then to further see the practices done behind closed doors. And we all know how the music industry plays with these spells and this frequency, and just the combination of everything, but the drugs, the lower frequency, the lower vibrations, who knows what else is behind that, but definitely a lot of low frequency, whether they know it or not. Some people, like Saba was mentioning, some of them are not that informed to know what they're doing. They're just going with the flow, getting possessed, overtaken by other entities and frequencies that they don't have no control over to really overcome. So sometimes they know what they're doing, they're taking a ride, and sometimes, they just trying to come up. That's all they know. And the sad thing about it is a lot of people don't know the consequences of this. Dua, Uncle Jasaneb, Nefer in the church. I need to say, Uncle Jasaneb, Dua. How are you doing? How you feeling? Nefer colors, like Saba said. Dua.
Thank you so much. If I just have a second, I forgot my glasses. Everything's a blur.
Tua. Yeah, but that whole 6-7 thing is just, it was wild, man. But I'm glad that there was a positive note behind it all. It all boils down, it all comes down to Ma'at. So that's a never thing to see, so that it can be reversed. And it's just sad about with the drugs, with the children doing these drugs. doing the whip it, destroying their brain cells completely, destroying their way of thinking, their consciousness, losing their mind, and thinking that dumb is cool. Like it's fun to be dumb. Like it's sad how a lot of children think like that, the generations to come. And that's not all children. It's specifically targeting specific children to keep them in a certain frequency, because there's other children that they don't see none of these things. Like certain rappers have children that they will be the ones pushing out this lower frequency music, dumbed down music, but they won't allow they won't allow their children to listen to their own music. And that says a lot. That when I hear things like that, it shows me that these people are not as innocent as we may think they are. They are aware of the influence that their music has and the impact, the negative impact that their music have, so much so that they're not willing to allow any of their children to get near these type of things. Just like the ones that create these technologies, how they're creating technologies for children that they won't even use for their own children. So it's something to think about, those that are aware. Tua, Jashanev, welcome back.
Hey, greetings. Yes. Yes, amazing class. Yes, everybody, make sure you support this. If like Saba says, if you feel this has helped you in any form, any way, anyhow, and send reciprocity, a tip, anything, because I see him, I see him putting his all in this. I mean, I have to like almost like beg him to put resting in his what do you call it? His accomplishments, the things like goals and things like that. I have to tell him to put it in there so that he can get some rest because he really gets it's like you guys see the Tehuti overdrive in the answering the question, but this is him literally answering the question, answering the question. Really puts a lot in it. There's a lot of love in it. He puts it all in it. So yes, please, if you appreciate what he does, you appreciate how he does it, just let it show. And thank you for all those that do support and do give. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for your support. Appreciate that very much. And yes, just as Samba continues to give, please as well continue to give. Thank you so much. And just a little reminder. It's kind of late. Didn't get to come on the first time, but Pathways. So it's coming up. So and I don't have the. I'll probably put it in the chat. Can't do it right now, but as far as then, the date, I'll remind everybody, the date is October 24th on a Saturday this year. Usually, not usually, but it has been on a Sunday. So this time it will be on a Saturday. Okay, it's all the event from 12 o'clock p.m. till 11 o'clock at night. And there's quite a lot of different things that are going to be going on. So in case anybody's wondering, well, what is this Pathways? It's called Pathways to Awakening, MSPTA. And it is a chance and time to meet Saba Tehuti live and in person. People come from all over to come see him and visit with him and meet with him and talk to him. It's always a learning experience. It won't be, if you're expecting him to be answering questions like the way he does for class, that's not what it's going to be, but it is going to be. It's always you always learn. You know, it's a little bit more relaxed setting, and it's a little bit more personal, an intimate setting, and it is a private event, and of course all members and supporters are welcome to come, and then for those that absolutely would love to come and make it but can't because of maybe certain papers situation, or they're too absolutely too far away, or something like that, or there's also a solution for that as well for this year. It's a little different, so if you're interested in that, please the pod class. Are you able to Betcha, are you able to put it in the chat? The pod class email?
Sure. Not right now. While I'm on the panel, I can't go on the chat.
Okay. Yeah, I can when I'm on the like my phone or something. It's okay. So when Saba comes back, I'll ask him to put the pod class up. And okay, and back to the event a little bit. So there are a couple of things that go on, and more than a couple of things. But like I say, there is going to be lunch and dinner, and then also there's going to be where we give offerings to Saba, and also an event within the event called Walking Ma'at. And because Betty participated in that last year, and so did Amuna Amunet and Haras did. And they all did beautiful presentations. And Amuna Amunet, when they come back next week, pretty sure they'll be back on the panel. So when they come back next week, maybe they could share a little video or clip of what partially of what they did. So and then of course the Ren ceremony. So Ren, for those that may not be familiar with, Ren means name. So it's a naming ceremony, and this is what Saba does as well. For example, Hisbetu Nu Patat Sa Min Ma'at. That is a name from Saba Tehuti. And Minty was one of the first ones. Actually, she was the first one to get her name at the pathways, the first pathways that we had. And since then, it's just been like a tradition now. So we just do that then. And yeah, you never know. You might get to see some magic. You know, as you've mentioned it before, as you know, Saba is a magician and a performer, and he's very awesome, very good. You'll get some things that mind blowing heck again and again. It's better if you want to talk a little bit about your name and your experience.
Tua. Yes, last year's experience was Nefer. He did perform Heka. That's what I always wanted. Every time I would go to the PTA, that's what my expectations was like, man, I wonder if Saba can do some Heka. And the first year, I remember I was just thinking that, and I'm like, maybe I can be around Saba when he's at the event, and some of that magic can rub off on me or something, you know? Because I'm like, man, that's yeah, it's an effort thing to see Saba performing that, and to see a lot of things that he manifests nowadays as well, assisting others. It's definitely a healing experience. It's a party. It's an event. It's a gathering. It feels real good, very welcoming. We get to express ourselves in different ways more than we do here on the internet. It's a more interactive environment where we're more closer together, and we all sharing the same thoughts, the same frequency in Ma'at, Unki and Ma'at. So it's definitely never to see that, experience Saba's presence, Nania Set Mer, Titi Amun, the whole A'ut of the Paramatan, and performing, doing any little things that we're doing is such an effort thing. And having my Ren was mind blowing. It was never. I waited. I could have gotten my Ren, a couple years ago, but I was like, nah, let me keep waiting and waiting. And now I'm never gonna stop getting a Ren. So every year I'll be getting a new Ren added on to my Ren. But yeah, my Ren has definitely made a big difference in my life. I swim in it because it's a frequency. So it's like, to me, the Ren is like a garment, so it's a garment customized by Saba, but it's also something that was in me already. And Saba, just like these answers, how Saba's able to pull them out, he's able to pull out the correct frequency, the Ren that we hold, that we obtain. And he allows us to see that and to live it. And, it's your Ren is your protection. It's your frequency. It's what allows you to be who you are, to express yourself. It keeps you protected, gives you your blessings, your luck. So Tua Saba, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, nice to be back. Wonderful. I'm glad I came back right when you're talking about your Ren. For those who may be new, Ren is the word for name, the sound frequency that goes with you, and you get it magically at the pathways. It's a beautiful thing. One of the last people that got their Ren, their name, his name is Fatu. He requested to get his name, and when he received it, he got a big picture with the name breakdown. And then he looked at the picture, the image, and he looked in the background, and he said, "That's where I was born." So on the back, on his Ren page, you get a page. There's a breakdown of what the name is, and there's images on it. And if you look, you'll see different things. And with him, and he's born in another country. He was born in St. Martin's, and I had the picture of the exact house he was born in along the waters. And he said, "I was born right there." He said, "How'd you know that?" I said, "That's part of the magic." So it's a beautiful thing, beautiful experience. Everybody has theirs, and wonderful. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody listening. Peace and love to everybody. Ra Atun says, "I hope so, because I will be there in the flesh." Okay. Hey, Ra Atun, did you first hear from me on Sonetter? I saw your name there, but I don't know if that's your first seeing of me. I'll wait for you to answer that. And in the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and read some more of these donations. Kizbetsu, was that your first video that Jabari tried to critique? You know what this is about, Kizbetsu? Jabari was critiquing one of your videos? I don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah. He's talking about when Jabari was talking about the House of a 10, and he went on the channel, and he was like, look at these students. What are they talking about? I forgot who he was. He brought up Primordial, and I was like, yo, put my video up.
The Jed, it was funny. Okay, we're gonna read the rest of these supports here. Did you say something, Nana? I can't see you.
Yes, you can see me?
Because I have another screen, I have the supports up.
Oh, I see. I was wondering if you could put up the pod class office on the screen there, the email, yes, so that people can have it up for inquiry. Just send your
Is this it right here?
yes, yes. So that is up on the screen there. Everybody is podcastoffice@gmail.com. That is the email that we're using. So if you are interested in the pathways and you'll be joining us, please send your inquiry here, and then I'll respond to you accordingly. Thank you.
What do you say, then? You respond to them what?
Accordingly.
Oh, good. Okay, thank you. Yes, you all get that, and there it is. If you need it, I'll go ahead and rewind it, or you can screenshot it. Boom. Okay. All right, thank you, Nanny, for that. Appreciate that. You look very nice, Nan.
Thank you. Oh, you see the background now? I changed it.
Oh, yeah, it looks great. Oh my goodness, it looks like the sun is glowing off walls of it.
It's the door with the swirl.
With a yeah.
Yeah, I like that. So portal.
Yeah.
It's the Saba.
Yes, it's like the pathway. So I'm speaking about the pathway.
That's beautiful. Okay, we're gonna read out the rest of these supports, and that's pretty Nanny. I like that background. That's really really nice. Really great. Okay, we got Vortex Ninja, who's always in the back somewhere, watching like a ninja. Nobody knows who he is. He sees me on different channels, and he's the Vortex Ninja of the House of Atan. One day he may reveal himself, come the pathway, say, "This is me." All right, we got Vortex Ninja for support, $7. Thank you, Vortex Ninja. Appreciate your support. Excellent. Shout out to all the new people that were here. I hope you were definitely affected by this new type of teaching style and knowledge and the details of it. Shout out to Anthony. Oh, this is Zeptebi Slim. Zeptebi Slim in the building, who always gives a shout out to one of the Natiru. And today is no different. And the Natiru of the day are, let's see if there's, what's the Natiru of the day? The Natiru of the night from Zeptebi Slim is, let's see if the Natiru of the night are. Oh, the Natiru of the evening is Heru the Elder. Shout out to Zeptebi Slim, who says shout out to Heru the Elder. Every support is a different netter. I like that. Shout out to you. I'm gonna give you a hand clap for that.
Thank you.
Well, let me give this man a hand clap. No, it's not $20. It's consistent. Yeah, shout out to you, all you beautiful supporters who want to keep this moving. Only us can keep this going. The Matrix knows how to keep themselves going, and only us can depend on ourselves to keep us going. So shout out to all the great supporters and everyone who is a part of this. And we have more support coming in from the wonderful. Oh, I'm skipping. Shout out to the wonderful. Let me scroll down here. Sarah Jean again, or did I read that one? Maybe I read that one. Sarah Jean. I think I read that one already. Okay, we got Big Vapes. Big Vapes is Bata Damu. He came to the pod class some years ago as a full-fledged Buddhist. And then I did a class on Buddha and Ptah origin. And now he went from Buddhist, so now his name is not a Buddhist name, but an original name from the original Ptah. His name is Ptah. He named himself after the netter that I did a class on that got him out of Buddhism, which is Ptah. Now he took on the name Ptah Bull Damu, and he gave a tip. Whenever you give a tip, you get a hand clap for Kai Kat Ku tip. Shout out to Ptah Bull Damu. He was a Buddhist when he met me. And that is why I say all are welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Doesn't matter what you are. I accept you as you are, and then we build from there, and we see where you go from there after getting my teachings and the truth of the netter. Up to you. You're never judged. All right, shout out to one of my favorite names, Amin Mun Ra Sut Atum. Oh, wait, this is Sarah Jean. Let me see if this is if I did this one already. If this is another one, let me see. Sarah Jean, let's look for 15. No, it's a new one. It's another one. Really? Yeah. Okay. Sarah Jean. Yeah, she's donated. She's gonna get the Matrix music right now because this is it's definitely close to $100, if not $100. Shout out to Sarah Jean. Did if you're in the room, you're gonna get the Matrix music because you are altogether have donated. What do you say, Nan?
I said two.
Yes, altogether you have donated over $100 altogether, so you're gonna get the Matrix music. Shout out to you. You are actually excellent with your appreciation, and you contact me on a regular basis. Contact me. You give your news. You always thumb up the videos. You always send positive messages of appreciation to me. So shout out to Sarah Jean. She has reached definitely the top donator of tonight. Has reached about $100 with about 4 different supports of different amounts. She's close to 100 or maybe at 100. Shout out to you. Peace to you. You are excellent. You even give the Tehuti Overdrive, original Overdrive music. All right. Shout out to Sarah. Imagine one of those, you know, I'd like to do one time, catch up with one of these youngins or these mumble rappers and tell them to rap over this. I would love to try to hear them keep up to the beat of this. All I do is bip on the highway. All I do is bip on the highway. Come rap. Come rap over this. But I hope that brother gets off. I hope he gets off. He's trying to come clean off of the drugs. Hope he comes off of the drugs and just keeps with the ancestors and actually grab all the culture of the ancestor of Yemiya. He has a song called Yemiya and Ogun. The only rapper that has a song. It's like a strange mix because it's drill, crazy drugs, then all of a sudden Yemiya and Ogun. It's like just go full fledged and now just you got enough money now. Just rap conscious. Just rap about the Orisha. Break it down. Let the people know. Get off the drugs and help the children understand about West African culture or something. That'd be beautiful. You could do it. Wake them up. Oh, you're in Cali? If you one of the brothers I was asking, where is it at Cali? Where is it in Cali? We were talking about the debate in Cali. I know Dex was. I'm from Cali, and I may have passed by your building while low riding. Low riding? Is that the cars that have the shocks? The cars that go like this? You do that? Okay. I'm trying to imagine a Atum Kepara and a lowrider. I'm trying to imagine the two visuals there. All right, shout out to you, Atum Kepara. You're in Cali, though. You're definitely set up to come to Pathways. Definitely. Excellent. Okay, let's read the rest of these supports. The great supports are in, and we're going through them. We have the beautiful music in the background, beautiful sounds and frequencies in the background from my good brother, KRS-One. We have, did I put up Raw? I didn't put up Raw. Atum. Wait a minute, everybody, hold on. Where'd Raw Atum go? That was Sarah. Shout out to my consistent supporter, great father of the daughters, guiding the youths, definitely not allowing them to chant the 6-7 in his household. Is none other than the great brother with my one of my favorite names in the podcast, and that is Amun Men Ra Sut Atum. Let me see if it's on the screen. Nope. Amun Men Ra Sut Atum. Here we go. Shout out to you, wonderful brother, for your consistency. You have become more consistent this year than anything. It's like every second podcast or something. Amun Men Ra Sut Atum. Ketua Saba Tehuti. Hotep Men Ma'at. That's right, Amun. $35. Shout out to you and your great support, your consistency, keeping things going. And new in respect to you in a heartbeat. You're probably sleeping right now. Shout out to you. Mun Men Ra Sudatum. Related said, I was in San Bernardino County last Sunday. Are you in California too? Do we have some California brothers here? I gotta tell Sonetter, because Sonetter said, we're coming to your town, you're gonna have all your students there. But my students are most of my students are not in, hardly anybody's in California. I'm not from California, I just moved here. And most of my students are on the internet from other cities, but there are a few here. The Jet is here. Drip Skylark. And now we got Ra Atum Kepara. Minty's here. And Related, are you here, Related? Are you here in California? Or are you just visiting San Bernardino from another state? Shout out to all the great people. All right, that's Amun Men Ra Sudatum. Another support has come in. Actually, two other supports have come in. Thank you. I'll get to those very shortly. Amun Men Ra Sudatum. Oh, the Jet with the extra. Oh, the Jet with the extra jewel tip. Yeah, I think in the Jet's line of work, I think he knows this. No, I think he knows this from his line of work, but I know he knows it because he said it. So, shout out to the Jet here, who I think the Jet used a walkie-talkie. Shout out to the Jet who said extra tip for 10, 6, 7, and I knew that. Shaking my head. All right, wonderful, wonderful. It is very hot, brother. It is very hot. If you're here, you must be in the area of us if you think you drove by the building. Very, very hot. Very, very, very warm. Oh my goodness. All right. What do you say?
He said it's hot now.
Yeah. Extra tip for 1067, and I knew that. Wonderful. Shout out to the Jed. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, everybody who's watching. You can definitely send in your podcast question to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, and you will be thoroughly surprised at the answer you receive. Let me get my AI moderator on here. And she says, what does she say? Is she on?
I see her.
Oh. You see her?
Yeah, she's gone now, but she was on there for a little bit.
Oh, that's strange. Okay, so the AI moderator.
She's back again. Okay. I was gonna say
what do you say, Nanny?
You were stuck for a moment.
Okay. AI moderator, she's the only one in the pod class with an afro other than Nanny, I think. She's been here from the very beginning. I need to meet this sister, give her some jewels, and introduce her to Nupu. and introduce her to Nupu and the Perm Haru. All right, support with Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Peace and love to everybody. We're going to go ahead and read a few more of these supports that came in because some new ones have come in. And we appreciate all of them, every one of them. Because honestly, everybody, without these supports, this cannot happen. Just like anything in life, it costs to survive. For me to survive and to do this, it costs to actually do this podcast. Even if it's not done every month, it actually costs me. So it costs me every month, even if I don't do a podcast. For certain fees I have to do just to keep the things running for the podcast, even if I don't wants to keep this going. Okay, if we got the here we go. We got a great one in from. Let me move this down. The great support came in from the duo. The duo is Amun and Amunet, who said Tua for breaking the 6-7 psyops. Tua Hatep Marie with our code of the heart and the feather. That's our message code. $45 consistently, always supporting from the very beginning. Shout out to you. And all of your great consistent support. $45 to you. Amun and Amunet, they come to every man in their class unless they are out of the vicinity. We should be seeing them this Monday. Yeah, hydraulics, yes, okay. Okay. That must be fun. I've seen people drive by and I'm like, all right. I'm like, is that good for the engine? I don't know what that. It's like I was a child on a roller coaster. I was like, that must be fun. You're like an adult, but you're going like this. It would look so fun one day that I actually I did something to my. I had a truck. I had an Escalade, and I was able to manipulate the steering wheel to make it do that. and it looked like I had hydraulics, but I didn't. But I did something with the steering wheel, and the escalator that didn't have hydraulics was moving like I had hydraulics. But don't mind me, I cheat with magic sometimes. All right. All right, so we got them. We got still coming in beautiful. I passed Sarah, we passed Lisa, Vortex Ninja, the Jed, and Zeptibi Slim, Sarah again, and Moonette, Angela straight out the gates, and then we got 2 more for the cash apps. Angela straight out the gate says, this is some great support and internet, everybody. This reminds me of the good old days when there was so much support that came in each pod class. It was a great motivation to do the next one. Because I gave up all the things that I do in between. So shout out to Angela Gates, who says, great Saba, we are rooting for you with 2 hearts, $15. Thank you, Angela Gates. Are you in the room? Or have you gone? Angela Gates, are you there?
She went to the Pesh.
Oh, that's right. She's gone. Okay, thank you. She said that too. She said Nefer Pesh. Okay, so thank you, Angela Gates, for that. She won't hear my response. She'll hear it in her dreams. Okay. Oh, let me get this off. Stop it. That's not the right one. Okay, we're back to 2 more supports came in. So I think we have 1 or 2 for the cash apps. Let me scroll down, down, down. Grasshopper. Robert E. to the Williams, of course. Of course. And Anna, of course, yeah. you wait, because do you know that story? You don't know that story. Do you know? You don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, I was about to say, oh my goodness. Oh, man. I didn't have sex with him. I had intercoursia. I have been through so many things, man. Okay, let me go on. Let me continue. Oh my gosh. Okay, shout out to Robert E. Williams. Robert E. Williams is so great. I look forward to him when he can pop up. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. You know, I didn't see today. I didn't see the good brother from Ghana, Ramesses Ma'at. Okay, Robert E. Williams, could you read this one for me, Nanny, please?
Yes. Okay. Robert E. Williams, you have given a Heka magic history from then to what? Is that right?
Yeah, you have given a Heka magic from then to 1. That makes some kind of Robert Williams code. Read the amount, please. Read the amount.
Yes, $55.72.
Shout out to Robert E. Williams because he gave 30 before that. That's almost $100 from him just for tonight. Shout out to Robert E. Williams who gets the Matrix music. Peace and love to you.
Sab, I think he tried to say A1, like, you know, the A1 sauce. I think that's what he tried to put.
Okay. We're trying to decipher it. Nook put in his word of counsel. It's like Champollion. a bunch of guys at the Rosetta Stone trying to figure this out. Okay, so A1, right? Okay, interesting. Robert E. Williams will break this down to us. Is he gone to bed? Yeah, I think he's gone. Shout out to Robert E. Williams.
Yeah,
He's gone, right? Yes. You're excellent, as always. Rhett M. Romay, man of par excellence. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. I think that may be the last Cash App. I'm gonna expand and scroll all the way down. Yep, Grasshopper, Robert E. Williams, Angela Gates, Hazali, Sarah, several times, Lisa, twice. Okay, that's all the Cash Apps. We have 2 PayPals to do. Is this more wisdom? Yes, it is. More wisdom. Where are you, good brother? More wisdom has been around since, I think since I was with the Lions Den. I think since then. A shout out to the good brother. Are you here in the chat? More wisdom. I'm about to put you up right now. Image file. Shout out to you. More wisdom. I like that you're supporting that. I appreciate that because you definitely are seeing and appreciating the difference between the quality of this and some of those other places. Just hours and hours of what? What is it actually? Hours and hours and hours. Just some of these channels is just hours of strife and beefing, and it's like, are we in consciousness to just be fighting and fighting and fighting? Let's have our debates. Let's move on. Have our presentations, but fighting and arguing, name calling, and what's your addy? What's your? You wouldn't say that to my face and all this stuff. It's like, do people really wake up? Or are we back in the barbershop again? Shout out to More Wisdom. You're an old person in here, but you're a new supporter, so you do get a shout out to More Wisdom. And we have one more PayPal to read. Let me see if it's Big at Leisure. Let me guess and see. Who does PayPal? VRI, Big at Leisure. Could it be Tehuti coming back, exploding? I don't know. There's only a few people that do PayPal. And it is. Let me scroll down. It's always a surprise. See if I guessed any of them right. Oh, my good brother from the Indus Valley, who I spoke about today in the intro. Ashnil Kumar. This is the good brother, everybody, that I speak about, who is of Indian descent, and I was able to reach him and bring him to Ma'at. And I went to his YouTube channel, and it's like, it's almost all me. It's a lot of me on there. So shout out to Ashley Kumar, who sent 1010. That's what he likes to send. That's his that means something to him. And maybe it's from the classrooms breaking down and building up the number 10. He says also $10.10. Hotep Ma'at. Then he has an Uncle Jasineb in the Metanetter. Then it says Saba. Oh, and then it has the Tehuti in little tiny small Tehuti with the Habu bird head. And then it says Tua. Tua to you, good brother. You in the chat? Are you listening? Or are you going off to sleep too? Thank you. Wonderful. And I think the brother said, I am just now entering the trucking industry. I was bringing a shipment from GA. Enjoy that trucking industry, good brother. It is a lot of money, but a lot of on the road. If you're doing that kind of trucking, you're probably already familiar, but it's on the road. Stay safe out there. Stay strong out there. And watch out for the lot lizards. They're out there for you. Stay away from that. That's nothing but chaos. And Nick was like, I wasn't expecting to hear that. It's lot lizards. All right, everybody. That is all the support I see for the night. Unless I scroll down and see something else. Let me scroll all the way down and see if I missed anything at all for anybody. Cash App's 3, Sarah Jean, got that one. Robert E. Williams. Mahogany. I already shout out Mahogany for hers. That was on the 13th. I think that's it, everybody. All right, everybody, that is it. Excellent. What a beautiful class. Peace and love to everybody that attended this wonderful experience. For those who just came in, this class was one of my personal favorite masterpieces. It is the most videos I've ever played for any pod class. I think I played 13 videos, I think. The 6-7 trend, true origins, and mind control psyops revealed by Cyber Tehuti. Mind control frequency split on the masses. The new drug addiction psyops that isn't even a drug. Because Betu, did you catch that part? The link of that new drug to the children images, that was what they used to blow up children animals, and it still has all the pretty cartoons on the side, but oh my goodness, they spend a lot of time in doing their magic, and it's working. So the new drug addiction psyops is not even a drug, and I would love to see how they're going to stop this, because an 8-year-old could go to Home Depot and buy Whip It or any of these things, and you can't stop them because it's just for balloons and gas and stuff. So it's about to be a endemic. It's about to be chaos. All right, is there a Kemet origin to 6-7 trend that was reversed? We showed that. Is African ancestral magic involved in the 6-7 trend? We showed that, yes. Send your live questions with reciprocity to Cash App, TT Moon, or PayPal at RockESV. From Cyber Tehuti, the first one to reawaken the world to the truth of the Netter. From Cyber Tehuti, the first one to reawaken the world to the truth that Netter were real living beings according to the words of the ancestors. Tehuti reveals the Kemet Sekhet mathematics and why it was. Why is this covering? Oh, I see what happened. Tehuti reveals the Kemet Sekhet mathematics and why it was used in the Great Pyramid instead of angles. Tehuti reveals for the first time in history the fastest mind control psyops that you have ever seen on children, that has made the dictionary. The dictionary broke the laws of English to have that 6-7 in. Who is this? You see the woman rubbing, oh gosh. The original 6-7 and the eye of Heru consciousness in Ma'at. Support the Tehuti Pod class if this has benefited you in any way. And that was the class today, everybody. Wonderful. I'm going to get Nania Semmer is probably doing something right now. Oh, hey. We're going to get Kes Betu and Nania Semmer to say some beautiful closing words for the pod class. And you know what? Did I get to hear both of y'all's thoughts on this class? I don't know. No, okay, yeah. Let's get some feedback on this class. Did you know about the 6-7 prior? Did you see it on TV and all that? You know, all the chaos. Nanny said she never heard of it. You heard of it?
Yes, that was too. Every time I was watching it, I was laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. I got 6'7" up, you know. And I seen the Pope doing it and everybody doing it. I couldn't stop laughing. It definitely was. I was wondering, well, what's the science behind this? And to my relief, it has something to do with my aunt. So I'm glad it wasn't that bad, but it's corrupted. And yeah, I always looked at it like it was a spell. Um, to me, it was being that the 6 plus 7 to equivalent to the number 13. So I just felt like they were using that frequency with the bad luck 13, but it's a good luck for them. And so they were using that like to curse us or something like that. And then I did know that the rapper Skrilla, he was into like Palo and Santeria. I already was aware of that. And then to see it all combined with the drugs and the negativity and the demonic spells that they put behind the music in the industry, the music industry, all combination. And then to see what I didn't see is how popular it was getting. You showed how it was being pushed in the, in the news, and to know where that music comes from, where that trend's coming from. These are people that so-called you would, in a surface level, you would think that they're unrelated, but deeply inside, they're all connected in that frequency. And to see that, it was like, wow, it's an effort thing to see. And it's sad to see children getting influenced by this, and also adults as well too, because even the adults are getting into this whip it thing. And yeah, I know that as a child, that was something that was popular, inhaling the balloon and speaking
Yeah.
like a chipmunk.
Yeah,
So
yeah. It was
to see that,
for fun. Nobody got high off it. It was for fun. We speak like
yeah, yeah, it was harmless at first. It was innocent, but it was doing us damage. And a lot of racers, that's what they use. They take the whippet and they drive real fast because it's like a quick high. It's like a
yeah.
it's like a 30-second high, and then they're just driving real fast, and it's real dangerous, real pathetic in my eyes. I would never, I'm too much in my aunt. There's a war going on. There's no time to stop and get high, and no, I can become a zombie. I can't do that, I am a brainless being. Osaba, the last class, that's my favorite class. That's my favorite. Numero uno. For real, that was the best one. I definitely loved it, enjoyed it. It was definitely second powerful. Very, very impactful. I'm gonna watch it again tomorrow because I enjoyed it. It had a lot of jewels, a lot of confirmation. And also how you came into Sonetter, last Sonetter, when you came in and you broke down Netzer, that was powerful, impactful. I really enjoyed hearing that and seeing how you broke that down. If nobody comprehended that means they weren't meant to be, they ain't got the Netiru in them. So that was definitely powerful. But yeah, today's class was Nefer, and I feel like it was powerful, and definitely learned a lot. I enjoyed the slope, the Heket and Seket. What? Yeah, Het. Was it Het or Heket?
Heket with a
Heket, yeah.
Heket with a T at the end.
Yeah. I gotta remember that. And it reminded me because of the hexagon and 7, the number 7. So I've seen that in those words as well. So to Asaba, today's class was Nefer. So I'm gonna let Nania Setmer express her feelings on today's class too.
Nini, okay. And did you know about the shark part before?
Oh yeah, the shark. Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, like I forgot about it. When you brought it up, I forgot that he did the whole baby shark thing. seeing the logo, how he put that together with the weapon, it's creative. I ain't gonna lie, but it's just, death frequency. Why not be creative for my art, for Natiru? That'll be definitely a more positive thing. Yeah, and every time he would say "doo doo," I was just thinking he was using the bathroom. I was in, because I don't know any weapons that make that kind of sound. They're a little bit louder than that and more, more violent. But yeah, I don't like that. I like when I seen that, when you put that down, Saba, it gave me a clear vision that yes, this was intended for children and it was directed towards them. Because at first, when you mentioned that, when you asked, I was like, no, this was for adults, and it just got influenced by the children. But when you broke it down, it clearly shows that no, this was intentionally done. And then it was Nefer that you mentioned that yes, this was intentionally done, but do you think that this individual had the capacity to create something like this? And when you sit back and think, and it's like, nah, he's definitely being orchestrated. He's definitely being handled back there. So it's sad to see it all, unfold. But it's never to see it, to know that way we can be aware and to stay away from that. But yeah, the whole strike, and even also that lady. Oh man, the song with the baby shark song. What? It's so demonic. It's like layers of Isfet in that compact into that song, and it just goes to show you how influential and how you can get affected by music, because it is the frequency. And it brought me back to that song that you like, that pop song that you played with the alien situation with the Palladians, about the pollution in the frequency or something like that in the music. That one song that you had that
the movie?
It was from the 70s or something, from the 60s.
Oh yeah,
I don't think it was.
I don't remember.
Was it the movie one? Yeah, it was the one where it was the podcast with the Palladians, when you were mentioning about the aliens and all that, with the spaceship being the lamp ladder.
Oh wow, I gotta go back to that.
It was a song. You were like, "Yo, I like this," and it was like a pop song, and I'm like, "Nah," and it's like, "Yeah, just listen to the lyrics." This is my kind of music, and it was talking about how the industry is corrupted with the frequency, so it brought me back to that, But yeah, it was Dua Saba Sakem, as usual.
You said it's not my kind of music. What do you say about? You said it's not my kind of music.
Yeah. No. Yeah. That it ain't our cup of tea. But you're like, you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. It's gonna be nice. So it was definitely. Go ahead.
I'll take any of those old pop songs and rock and roll songs to any of this drill mumble. I'll take. Oh my God! I'll take Hotel California. I'll take any of those. Over this, I got bip on the highway. I got bip. I don't know what that is. But,
you got to use the bathroom in the highway.
But thank you, Naku. I'm glad you appreciate the
to New York.
And on to Nania St. Mur. For what you got to see of the class, I don't know if you got to see a lot of it, but whatever you got to see, I'm sure you liked.
Well, I want to definitely say thank you. Thank you, of course, for class. But it's what you do. You bring light to it all, because, like I said, I never heard of it. I do remember some song, and I may be saying it wrong, but is it 10-6-7 on the undercover cop? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Okay. I thought I've heard that. Some kind of rap, gangster rap.
No.
No? Okay. Well.
Oh, that was 187, which is a police.
Oh, 187. Okay, see, I know I was saying something wrong, but it is.
That's one of the. That's one of the.
187 is murder, right, or death?
Yeah, 187 is that. That's one of the best hip hop songs. Well, there's two of her. There's one of them. One of the best. That's Big Pun.
Oh.
That in the middle of little did he know every riddle, the middleman and didn't do diddly. Oh, my rosary as tight as I can. Oh man, but yeah, that was real hip hop. But yes, continue.
Okay, so thank you for that. Sorry for the mistake, but yes, thank you for that. Thank you for correcting me. And yeah, so I appreciate knowing these things because you know, I do have a grandchild around the age of 5, and I know that there's this like Shark Tales. I don't know if it has anything to do with it, but like there's this no Shark Tales, because like there's Shark Tale, the cartoon, and so I don't know, you know, so. But I am thankful and grateful for you sharing this, and thank you also Horacia for asking the question. Yes, the part that I so when the guy, I guess that's the Skrilla person. So when he was talking about when he was even talking about it, like talking about the specific ritual and how it's done and what he does, that is such a no-no. I mean, you know, you're not supposed to do that. And then it being the palo, because that's a little different than, you know, than like what like the Ifa and something. Yeah, that's one thing. That's the way. The religion or whatever it's called that when you talk about palo, that's what they call the black magic, and so that's like no good. That's no good. And then you're just not, when you're doing any form of ritual, you're not supposed to share it, or unless it's someone that you're doing it with, something like that. But you're not supposed to, you know, do that. So that was a little strange to see, but again, like you say, it's definitely a psyops. It's made to distort and of course attack the children, because they're the most vulnerable out of everybody, and it seems to attack the children, and the children influencing the adults, you know, and that's backwards and very retarded. So, but thank you again and again for mind-blowing answers again and again. Thank you so much for annihilating the matrix, breaking the matrix, explaining the matrix, all these terms. But thank you so much for that. I do appreciate. I appreciate all the light, because you know, it just helps us. It just helps us wake up. That's why I can describe it. It helps us to wake up and be more aware. And I'm pretty sure now I'll probably see it. You know, I'll probably hear it, see it. You know, now. So thank you for that. Now I know what I'm expecting.
Nina, me too. I never heard of it either. Never heard of it either. But as soon as I was asked the question, I got the answer. I never heard anybody say that in my life. Thank you, Nanny, for your beautiful response. Tua to you. What do you say?
You're welcome. Yeah.
Yes. Tashin says, good night, thank you, with 3 100 100 100.
What's the picture? Is that Storm?
It looks like it with melanin. Well, Storm now has melanin. Storm, yeah. It looks like Medusa. I don't know. It looks like a very fit sister with snake hair.
Oh, that's Snake. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. The other one, I'm not sure.
Here. I couldn't tell.
Wait, what do you say?
It just looks like the white hair. That's why I thought it was Storm. I can't.
Yeah, but
I think it is Storm. I think it says Storm. It says Storm at the top.
Yes.
I think.
Yes, it does. You're right, Nanny. You're right.
It says Storm Styles in New York.
Okay, thank you, Naku. Yeah, the somebody else in the chat got the 187 confused. They said 187 too when I was talking about the codes. 187. I think it was Angela Gates said 187. 187 is a homicide thing, but the 187. If you listen to this guy rap, I don't ever want you to listen to the song, but just out of curiosity, if you try to, it's offbeat. There's parts where there's no music going. I had to listen to parts of it to get the scenes that I wanted, and it was so strange. There was no music going sometimes, and it was offbeat, and he's not rapping on the beat sometimes. It's just complete anarchy. But that's completely different from 187, which is complete lyrical madness, where they're talking. The 187 is a rebellious song against the police system, and Big Pun is just, what did it say? He grabs the police. I'll rub your face in the earth and curse your family's children like Amityville and drill the nerve in your cavity, filling insanity, filling a pavilion in my pavilion, but can it be the anarchy that humanity is dealing? That's a different song. Yeah, that's a complete Big Pun is. That's what hip hop used to sound like properly. Now I don't know what they can. It's crazy. I didn't even play the clip. I may play it next week if somebody sends some extra. But I didn't play the clip where he demonstrated what 6'7" was. He tricked somebody, and they didn't know that he was tricked, and he said 6'7", and it was a trick to show you don't know what's going on. I didn't play that part for some reason, but it's to show you don't know what's happening to you. What you think you're looking at isn't really the real thing, and he doesn't, and it says 6'7". I didn't play that, but thank you, Nanny Semmer. Okay, beautiful people, I'm gonna check the no more Cash Apps, no more PayPals. We're just gonna close it out. So we'll get some positive closing words from Kesbetu, words from you, and then we'll close it out. And I have another 2 hours of work to do. All right, we'll start with Kesbetu. Let's hear your beautiful words.
To Uncle Justin Nev, to you Saba, Uncle Justin Nev to you, Nanya Setmer, Uncle Justin Nev to everybody in the chat, Uncle Justin Nev to everybody watching and everybody in the future that will be watching. This is the House of the Nitiru, the House of a 10. It's such an honor to be here, Saba, to be learning from you, to pick up through of your wisdom at an earlier stage, and to see it unfold right now, seeing you performing Heka everywhere, changing people's lives, constantly teaching us, breaking down the matrix, such a never experience. To see also the impact that you have right now, which is an accomplishment for you, because it's something that you enjoy to do, to teach of the Nitiru, the existence of the Nitiru, and right now it's circulating. It's a hot topic. It's 6'7" on people right now. They're like this. They don't know what's going on. So it's a never thing to see that unfold. And it's also an effort thing to see those that were going against you in the past, calling you pseudo, are now seeing your genius. They're seeing your ka. They're seeing your cool. It's like, okay, yeah, it's influencing them. Even got JJ, forming into a Saba. He asked in the chat. He asked if he what time is the class. So I don't know if he's still on the chat, but he needs to come through. Everybody needs to come to the Metal Netter classes. It's definitely more deeper. You get to be more in tune in it. It's important to be consistent in it, just like you have to be consistent here in the pod class as much as you can, and view yourself. And reciprocity is important. And yes, but today's class was Nefer. I enjoyed it. Like I said, last class was very Nefer. I can definitely mark it as my favorite. And you definitely said that was a master class. So I picked that up. And I'm excited. Willingly that the PTA, I was thinking that, maybe we could do the PTA with the debate. Have the debate at the PTA. That'll be a wild day. Nah, that would take too long.
Debate during PTA time?
Yeah, the same day, man. You know what I'm saying? We'll do the celebration.
That'd be mad.
and then have the serpents crawling all over the stage.
Sonetter of the PTA?
Everybody, a big old party, a big old event. Yeah, you can see it now, and you win the debate because it's common sense that you're gonna win. Everybody who knows you're gonna if Jabari's running more than me right now, that should tell you he already lost the debate. He says that you agree with everything. we agree with everything. We get along just fine, Saba.
And then when I said
I teach what you teach.
And then when I said they're sentient thinking beings, he said, "No, you don't really believe that."
The authoritative figure saying what needs to be done. Literally, I'll tell you what you think, what you know. You don't know how to read Metal Netter. I know everything. I'm the priest. No, but it's enough.
That's raw.
What do you say?
It's just
a priest that always wants to bash raw.
Oh yeah! Oh my goodness!
Madness is that.
Can you slap Raw? Like, why would you want to slap Raw, man? Get out of here, man. You lucky Raw don't slap you. It's just funny. It's just funny that when Jabari wins, it's a win, and when Jabari loses, it's a tie.
What'd you say, Nanny?
He mentioned about Ross slapping him. I said Ross gonna zap him. Raise.
Wow. Okay. Nukfu, did you finish your closing? Or you were in
I'm gonna finish my closing with the hymn to my aunt. So Uncle Jasanev Saba, Tua Nania Sep Mer, for everything you guys do. I'm excited for this year's PTA, and definitely I'm excited for the debate if it does happen, because that would be an impactful thing, and especially in the location, it'll be definitely a Nefer thing to experience. I definitely want to see it. Definitely want to be there. If it doesn't happen in the PTA around that timing, I'll try to find a way to get back there and definitely support and be there, Saba. You see it for this hymn real quick. But yeah, today's class, as usual, powerful. I enjoyed it. can't wait to get my modem, so I could definitely join the Metal Magic classes right now. It's I have difficulties with my connections, so it'll be I wouldn't be able to enjoy the class as much. Let me see if I can find this. I can find it right now. I'm gonna just have to close it for now. I can't find it.
Okay.
Find it next time. So, Tua Saba, Uncle Nev, Mary Ma'at, Tua for everything that you're doing. Tua to Ma'at for allowing this to manifest and seeing your hard work pay off as well, Saba, your discipline, your dedication, and you're still knocking them down from back then. So just keep doing what you're doing. It's an effort thing. And I'm honored to be part of it, to learn from you, and to be part of the frequency of my aunt. And Uncle Jasaneb, Mary Ma'at, Tua per Ematan, Uncle Jasaneb Ma'at.
Uncle Jasaneb, Tua, for your beautiful words and your words about the appreciation of the class and you naming last class your favorite. I know you have a few favorites. Of course, one of them is the class for you, the luck class. But I guess this is that mind class. I've had someone else say it's their favorite too. That definitely, it was like a long public meta-netter class, but hours long and just a lot of. I'm glad you appreciate it, and I'm happy that it's always available. Like it's on YouTube. You can download it, and it's always there for you because it's a good class to watch before you go do a ritual. It's a good mind state to be in, to know that you have the powers. So Tua for all your beautiful words. You're definitely men my odds. You're doing everything possible in your power to maintain the House of the 10 and keep continuing that and keep coming up with ideas for more. And it's a beautiful thing. You're in the PTA commission with Nanny. You're at everything, every event. I'm sure as soon as you get your modem fixed, you'll be at the meta-netter. And you do everything that has to do with the House of the 10. And you're one of the ones that's always at anywhere that I go, you're in the chat. I'm like, how does it always match his off time? You're always there. You must be on the phone. I don't know how you do it, but it doesn't matter what time of night or day. I end up on
Saba,
always in there.
That night, Saba, you literally told me to watch Sonetter. It was like after work, and I'm like, man, I'm ready to go to bed, wake up early to run. And you came to me and told me, oh, relax, watch Sonetter. And I'm like, for what? Like, what am I going to pick up from this? I just hear them chaotic fighting. I'm like, man, what am I? And like within like 7 to 10 minutes, you popped up. I was like, oh my, you can't make this up, man. This is synchronicity at its best. So yeah, that's how that went.
Which was that the one with me and Jabari talking about the debate?
No, this one was the one that you came in at night. Like this was late. This was the one that you came up like for your timing, it was probably like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, something like that. For me, it was until like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. And I was ready to go to bed. Like it was way past my bedtime. And I'm like, man, what am I doing up? And you popped up. I was like, wow, this is my art. So Tua.
Who's the one with the voting?
The who?
The voting.
Oh, do you want?
What y'all want?
Yeah, what y'all want?
Oh yeah, that one. That's Jambario Tehuti.
That's all I didn't understand that question. That was a crazy question. I don't understand that. Okay, I know which one now. Yes. Okay. 2 to you for your beautiful words, brother. Call it a night. Uncle Justin, I'm shooting to you.
In New York, Shunama.
Okay, and beautiful Nefernan. Get this your opening and closing.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your wonderful class. Thank you for your dedication, your time, your wisdom, and everything that you teach. And you not only teach this, but you live this. And I'm honored to be able to see and share and see how you live it.
What did you say? Something and share? It's cutting out. What did you say?
Just to be able to see and share, and then I said to see how you live this.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yay.
And so again, thank you again and again for a wonderful class, wonderful clarity and understanding, giving us that understanding. And may you have a good night's rest and sleep. And yes, so thank you very much for that. And also, as I'm closing out, thank you, Miss Betsy, for your wonderful words of what you said and mentioned. And Uncle Justin Evshin and my aunt, Tua. Yay.
Yeah. Thank you, Lenny, for your beautiful words, and beautiful smile, and your great appreciation. And to you for everything you do in the background to make things work and happen. And keep up the wonderful work. And I will see you shortly. To you. I love you very much. E. Mary Oak, Uncle Justin Evans, Shunama to you. Yay.
Yeah, Tua.
What did you say?
I said Tua, and I love you too. Peace.
Oh, peace, yes. Okay, we're gonna do the affirmation. Look, would you like to do it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Everybody watching, support the pod class. The support is scrolling at the bottom. We're gonna take that off just momentarily. We're gonna do the affirmation and close it out. All right, Naku, you can take the lead.
Tua.
Nina.
Ua. Ba. Kemet. Unki Ma'at. Unin S. Nintet Aset Ima'at. Minapapet Ima'at. Her Inui, Kiyui, her Ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Dua Mary Ma'at.
Wonderful. Okay. Rest well, Nakpu. Rest well, Nanny. I'll see you shortly. I'm going to go big screen and close this out. Nice 7.5 hour class. Remember, class used to be 11 hours?
About 6-7 hours.
Yeah, class used to be 11 hours. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna go big screen. I'm gonna go big screen piece to you. Oh yeah, do you
12-hour classes.
You see how it made the it's even pushing the House of Representatives when they have the government hearings. Again, you saw that part? And it was in the government, the House of Representatives. The guy was doing it in there.
Oh yeah. I see that. Yeah, it's wild, man. It's everywhere.
Okay, peace and love, everybody. I'm gonna go big screen and close us out for this beautiful night. Peace. What's up?
Hotep, Mary Ma'at, Makaru.
What's up? Wonderful. I'm gonna put the banner at the bottom for the support. Excellent. Another day, another adventure, another evening. That was a beautiful class. I enjoyed teaching it. Wonderful question. Shout out to Sarah Harass for asking that wonderful question that led to us on a great journey of matrix breaking, and at the end, it ended positively. That was a beautiful thing. It ended very, very positively with the source of the original culture that combined 6 and 7 together in two situations that both communicated the rays of consciousness. So then you learn that they had to reverse that, and now it becomes a symbol of something that lowers your consciousness in every form of fashion. But at least you know the original, and you know how things started off, and why the magic can be used. Because once you use something for a long period of time, it builds up a frequency, it builds up a reality. Just like your neurons have individual lights, but once they're thinking something similar for a long time, then they develop a wave. And that's what happens in the world we live in. It's conscious waves. So 6, 7 for thousands and thousands of years was the mathematical coalescing of two numbers that for thousands and thousands and thousands of years, people were thinking of these two numbers and associating it with raising of consciousness and mathematics simultaneously for two different instances, and the building of the Aku pyramids. Beautiful class, everybody. For those who just stepped into the class and are wondering what the class was about, go ahead and rewind it. 6-7 Trends, True Origin, and Mind Control Psyops Revealed by Saba Tehuti. Mind Control Frequency Split on the Masses. The New Drug Addiction Psyops that's not even a drug. Is there a Kemet origin to 6-7 Trend that was reversed? Is African ancestral magic involved in the 6-7 Trend? Tehuti reveals the Kemetic Seked mathematics and why it was used in the Great Pyramid instead of angles. Tehuti reveals for the first time in history the fastest mind control psyops that you have ever seen on children that has even made the dictionary break the rule of letters. Who is this? The original 6-7 and the Eye of Heru consciousness in Ma'at. Send in your live questions with reciprocity, Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. From Saba Tehuti, the first one to reawaken the world to the truth that Nibiru were real living beings according to the words of the ancestors. Support the Tehuti Pod class if this has benefited you in any way. Wonderful, everybody. This has been another beautiful, beautiful pod class. Peace to everybody out there. Peace to all those who are in the background. I see you watching. I see you watching. You're still observing. Absorbing is still around. You're still in the background. And you're still eating of the food that is here at the Tehuti Pod class, the House of Aten. The ancient Tehuti teachings of Nibiru. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, and this is the beautiful Miaoku with the lion head. Peace to everybody. Nukpu says there's 67 likes. What? Is that right? I can't even see. I'm not sure how he even sees that. I guess I can't see it from my end. But to everyone, you all, let me get this off the screen. To everyone, you all are wonderful. You all are excellent. Keep up the good work. Keep up the support of the truth. Keep up the support of the pod class. Make sure that you're continuously doing your best to be disciplined and ascend each day. Come to the Tehuti Pod class, and most importantly, support the Tehuti pod class. Support the Tehuti. Sorry. Let me go ahead and do this. Oh, yeah, I just checked, and there are, as we're ending the class, there are 67 likes. That's how it works, right? That's how the magic works, always. So we're closing the class off with 67 likes, which I went to go look at right now, and I screenshotted it. Peace and love to everybody. Let me come back to the actual screen. I'm on the YouTube screen. Okay, let me click this off. Okay, we're here. All right, peace and love. Oh, look at Mother's Nature stayed around to the end. Mother's Nature 777 stayed around to the end. We got everybody's popping in now. Titans Debate League said 7 hours. I respect the grind. Yes. Titans Debate League with Fist. More Wisdom said, did I get the PayPal? Yes, and announced it. Tour for that. Yes, I announced it, and I was giving a shout out and a tribute, and you having respect for a place you can be where it's not always based on agitation. It's actually quality, and you're appreciating the quality. Yes, absolutely. Acknowledge that. Titans Debate League. Looks like he knows you. More Wisdom. Peace, family. Titans Debate League says peace. Titans Debate League says, at More Wisdom - peace, family. More Wisdom says peace, fam. Then it said Mer says Tua for all your support and Min Ma'at. Quality over quantity. Titans Bailey says 68. I just hit it. Okay, excellent. Peace and love, everybody. This has been another beautiful night. My name is Tehuti Aminota Bra. This is Meowku with the lion face on his head. Another beautiful, excellent experience. Nania said Mercer Nefra Pesh, everyone. And peace and love, everyone. This is another beautiful night. Glad you all enjoyed it. See you all next week. I may see you before next week because Sonetta may call me and have me come on. And the reason why you all see me so much on the Sonetta recently is because I've worked for decades. I've worked for decades to get the netter as a topic on a larger platform. And I was sick and tired of that platform always talking about the Egyptians are black, and the Egyptians are black, and the Egyptians are black, and the Hebrews are wrong, the Egyptians are black, and the Hebrews are wrong. And I really put strong intent to change the frequency so that the topic could be on what it's never been on before over there. There's never been topics on the Natiru on Sonetta TV, and now it's every week, every third show. The so-called biggest debate ever happened is on the Natiru. There's so much focus on the Natiru. Sonetta has always announced to me as I'm the master of that. That's my lane. So I'm glad that's happening. So now the people that hear the discussions and debates over there on that topic, for the people that actually want to know more and want to develop their spirituality in it, there's only one place to come, and that's here. There's nowhere else to go to learn about. There's nowhere else focuses on the Natiru, and everybody knows that's here. So it's a beautiful thing. Titans Debate League speaking Mennoniter. Titans Debate League's like Dua with the two hands up. More Wisdom says peace and love. Titans Debate League says keep spreading that knowledge. And Titans Debate League, is this because I know Titans Debate League is a bunch of people, but is this Anu Kakarek? Like from way back? Is it that person in Titans Debate League? Anu Kakaraki. He goes back all the way to the Lions Den when brothers were disrespectful and whatnot, and then I came on, and I think I was the only one that came on that showed respect to him. But everybody's like, just want to fight and fight. I think this is him. Anu Kakaraki. All right, everybody, peace and love. He says, 100% keep spreading the knowledge with a fist. And Titans Debate League says, he hit you up for me. What does that mean? Who's he? Oh, he, which must be Anu Kakaraki, hit you up for me. Okay. Your Coliseum of Arguments. What's your actual name, brother? Let me see if I recognize who you are. I may know you. I may know. That's the topic Ankh is trying to debate now. Are they black? Are who black? The Natiru? He's always debating black. But yeah, we got, look at that. The 3 people that were against me. Well, let's say JJ, who was against me in the sense that we had the debate about the Septuagint. We went kind of crazy after that, always making videos and talking about me or whatnot. Now JJ's name is Saba 7000. He wears a top hat and he has a tarantula now. Then we have Reggie, who came up against me the strongest in the debate I had with Jabari, and now he's in the forefront, pushing the Natiru or sentient actual beings to the people of Kemet. And then we have Ankh West, who can always say negative things about me anytime my name comes up. And now he's in the forefront, pushing that the Netters walked on Earth. What a good thing. Okay, Aeon, I'm new to the scene. I've seen your name though. I've seen this name. Oh, A1. I've seen your name. More wisdom vouches for you. A1 is good people. Okay, nice. Interesting. Ancient Conventions. Andrew messaged you on Facebook for me also. Your fans want you to bless the page with some Kemetic knowledge. Interesting. So yes, so as far as that, I asked to find out what your channel was so I can check it out. I am extremely busy. I go on Sonetter and 363 because those are big channels, and also because I have a history with Sonetter, and the reciprocity that comes from that is worth my time. As far as the people that come from that, so send me the channel. I've seen the name. I'm not too familiar with the channel, but send me the channel, and maybe something can be worked out. And if I'm really busy, I mean, if you are willing to give some reciprocity for me coming on, absolutely, because I'm busy beyond. Tomorrow I have 45 animals to feed. It's uncomprehendable how busy I am, but yeah, we'll work something out. Now I get to see you here, get more familiar with you. Let's do it. Let's talk more. Okay, everybody, peace and love. This has been a beautiful pod class, beautiful questions and answers. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. This is Meow Cool, and support the pod class. Hotep.